This is where they introduce
There
you.
I am.
Had something good about Disney Solid.
Hold on, John. Hold on. I'm not quite set up yet.
Oh, actually, they probably have it in the fucking description.
Yeah.
If they actually start talking before you appear on screen, I mean.
Yeah, probably, yeah. See here. Yep. Oh, hail,
Subscribe
hail,
star.
Keto. Haven't seen you in a bit, in a hot minute.
Yeah,
7 years of unlisted.
It's like, it's like, ah, after 10,000 years, Keto's free.
Who dares disturb my Oh, it's you guys. Never mind.
Let's see here.
Yeah, did you give an introduction yet, Backseater?
Nope, not yet. Nope, not yet, Keto. We're still all settling in right now.
He hasn't even started the video yet because it would have popped up on my YouTube notifications.
The stream actually has already started, John.
Well, fuck you, YouTube. How the fucking notifications are never working on this site?
Fuck you, YouTube. Yeah.
It literally just came up with D-Day Cobra, who I haven't even watched in months. That Jeremy's fucking political stream.
Yeah.
And then usually it comes up with Backseat Boys whenever we start, but not this time because YouTube's like, no, I'm suppressing you.
Yeah, I'ma suppress you today. Also, hail SWA. We already got SWA in the chat, although he took his message back. I don't know why. But yeah, guys, so in this, so apparently the EFAPers found my video taking a shot at Drinker, and now they're taking a shot at me because I dared to take a shot at Andor. And Solar, you don't know a whole lot about EFAP, so John, Kino, I'll let you guys explain what EFAP is to Solar before we actually jump into it.
Well, as you can see by the graphic, it's every frame a pause. So they basically go into excruciating detail on either movies, going through like scene by scene and, line by line and everything, and doing some really, they'll do like an 8-hour stream on the new Superman or something, just discussing every little detail. Or on video essays on YouTube where they, pause a lot, kind of like what we do with Ant and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And they're, they pick apart arguments and, or just make assertions or agree with things, whatever. Just like super fine-tooth analyze. And they're known for taking super long. Well, Mahler's known, who's the main host, is known as the Long Man. He's the little gas mask guy, third from the left here. And he makes like these massively super long videos even whenever he does make pre-made videos, but their streams are often like pushing up against the limit. And so this was during their 24-hour anniversary stream that they do every year, where they do like these 8-hour segments, go and stretch their legs while another video plays, and then do another 8-hour segment until they've reached like 24 hours.
Right. And
how's it going?
Oh yeah, hail Evan, by the way. So
I didn't get your message earlier. I'm building the Great Pyramid of Giza in the form of Legos.
Yeah, you know the
Minecraft, you boomer.
Oh my god, but yeah, anyway.
I never really get into Minecraft, if I'm being completely honest with you.
It's like, get the fuck out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft! But yeah, anyway.
Stuff like that is also what kind of kept me from playing games.
The little autistic shits play the game, yeah. Anyway. Well, without further ado, by the way, I've only seen, like, the first, like, few minutes of them covering me. I only got up to where they were at like the 2-second mark or whatever the hell. But yeah, without further ado, let's just jump right into this, shall we, fellas?
Also, hey, well, I didn't see you there.
Oh,
yeah, hang on. First of all, let me catch up on stream. SJoey says Drinker's probably crying in his closet. I retract because you answered my question already. Oh, okay, SJoey. Hail, Melissa. Anyway, let's do it!
Yeah, I was seeing, because I think they brought on Drinker just for this. Oh, here they go. This is where they introduce him.
Yeah.
Like, go.
Oh, I didn't even notice, because I always listen to these videos when they have their, like, in the background with it blackened. I didn't know they made their little avatars have, like, animations now. They've gotten fancier.
Yay.
Oh, it's a cool detail. I pretty much listen to every YouTube video with a blacked out screen though, and just walking around doing other things. So I never noticed what people actually do in their graphics and shit.
God damn.
with our wonderful new cast here. Something I think that's going to be wonderful to cover.
New
Also, hi,
cast?
Becca, how
all
you doing?
these guys have been on your show before.
You got any survivors here after?
So they rotate in people in and out on the 24-hour stream, I think is what he's referencing there. They probably just cycled out a bunch of people because they got tired.
Yes,
so he's like, Ariel stopped by for 2 seconds and he has to go take a nap.
Yeah, that's usually the format for these anniversary streams.
Yeah. Yes, SWA, Rags needs to go. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, Rags is definitely my least favorite fapper, and that's a lot of people.
20 hours.
We sure do.
I slept a little.
Has it been 20?
How is?
I don't know.
That's actually worth
7 a.m.
doing.
here, so it's getting there. I noticed when I was taking a pee break that I'd starting to get light outside.
Pee break.
Of,
Yeah.
Robin Williams' last line from Night in the Museum, where he says, "Smile, my boy, it's sunrise."
The sun is set. It's night again.
Okay, Rags,
sun
if you're gonna
is
be an
rising,
Andor
yeah, so
fanboy,
it's
you're
over.
not allowed to quote Night of the Museum. That's the new rule now, okay?
Wait, who was Night at the Museum by?
I don't know. It's like, I don't fucking know, man. I just
It better
know.
not have been Disney.
I don't think it was
It's
Disney, no.
20th Century Fox.
That was it. It was 20th
okay.
Century Fox. I think it was Chris
Oh, you mean
Columbus.
20th Century Disney, because they bought it now.
Yeah. Apparently they made
Like
an
the
animated reboot.
I hate whenever people are like, oh, Elder Scrolls 3 was a Microsoft game because they bought it later. I'm like, no, it's not. It doesn't count if it's before they even bought it.
Yes.
Very, middle of the day. But
This EFAP has
Globe
spanned the globe. It has spanned time zones. It has spanned entire days. It's
Yeah.
the definition of epic.
what else?
It spans
Salad
genres.
Yes.
Truly. All right, let's see here, because I don't know how long exactly. I've
Eye
got it
drinking, says their
going,
chat.
But if you follow this link into a watch together, here's
Okey
something
dokey.
rather
Same one,
amusing for us to see.
Is it the same one as before? Or is
Yes,
it a new one?
yeah. If you're in there, it's fine. But for those who didn't
never left.
have it,
Unless this is the old link that says.
Oh my gosh. Get
It's
on
on with
I'm in.
it.
I'm in.
Fuck.
you might.
Wait, is it L? There it is.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Technical.
I've only seen the first episode of season 1.
You'll be fine. So what happened?
Yes, Az has not watched Andor, is the point there.
He shouldn't. He really shouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend it to anybody. It's very boring.
Even if
Sky-
you're
I
a
haven't
Disney
even seen
Star Wars
myself.
shill, just skip it. It adds nothing to the fucking anything.
Probably the last Disney Star Wars thing that I had any hope for was that the anime thing, the
Visions?
Anthology series where
Visions.
like there are different editions. Like Visions.
yeah, Visions, because I was like, oh, I like anime and this is like so disconnected, maybe I'll like it. And it really was pretty uninspired, and then some of them were just like super chibi and shit, and I was
Yeah.
like, all right, I'm done with this.
I mean, from what I understand, they take the most half-baked concepts and are like, let me see if we could stretch it out as thin as we can and maybe get some respected animation studio across the pond to do it for us. Maybe that'll get people interested.
It's Star Wars,
Yeah.
but for weebs, yeah.
To be honest, the better content, if you're looking for Star Wars for weebs, is the 2003 one. I know it's
Yeah.
not an anime, but it has action that's like over the top, like a lot of shonen and stuff,
Yeah.
and is more of a continual cool thing with actual character development.
Yes,
Yeah,
cheese
correct
up,
me if I'm
pose
wrong,
down.
but-
Sorry, Kino, what?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but was it Visions that introduced the concept, or that established that droids can also use the Force, or that one Astro Boy short, or was that already pre-established?
I don't remember. I only watched the first season of it. I don't remember that.
I think it was in the first season.
I don't remember a damn thing from that show. I'm sorry, Kino. I can't answer you there.
The only ones I remember
Alright.
in the first season were the twins, where like one was evil and one was good.
Yeah, from the
and they-
Kill la Kill, Pro Mary, like animators or animation studio. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, Studio Trigger did it, I think.
And then there was the rock band one. That was the super chibi one that I remember, where it was like all cutesy on Tatooine
That
and stuff. It was like a rock
was
band on. Yes, it was pretty bad. That was by far the worst one. And then I remember the old Sith who had the epic anime battle with like the 2 Jedi.
Yeah.
They were hunting him down. That was like the only semi-cool one where I was like, all right, if they were all like this, I might be okay with this. But it was like 1 out of 8 or something.
Right. Anyway.
Okay, that's it. He
Never heard of him.
So he's been critical of Disney Star Wars for some time.
You don't say.
And he made the mistake of enjoying something they made.
Oh
my
no!
god.
Sakura.
And he
The Acolyte?
yes.
I did enjoy that, but probably not for the reasons.
Hang
that
on,
Disney
John.
intended.
G's up,
They
post
can't-
down.
that's what-
Yes, the EFAP went hard. They dropped hard. I have no idea how they discovered my video. I have no fucking idea how. Maybe they typed in critical drinker in the search bar and I came up because SEO. I have no fucking clue, but either way, they found it, and it doesn't really matter how. We're here. That's right, baby. We're here. Woo-hoo-hoo. So, yeah.
To be honest, they were probably fishing for negative Andor reviews because they're all very big into Andor.
Yeah, the
I would guess
Gilroy-
he was
Gilroy
Yeah.
Goobers.
because he sort of pre-screens for the anniversaries because you got to have a bunch of shit to fill it. A 24-hour stream. So he's probably like, well, we need something that's gonna like, we need to go against the other side for a couple of these rather than just because the ideology usually tends to divide fans down kind of a line.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Backseater, the more important thing is that you kind of made it in a way.
Damn
you're covered
right.
On EFAP.
Hell
You're covered
yeah.
on EFAP.
Well, to be
I
fair,
heard you got a lot of
probably going
comments.
to get you're probably going to get a lot more new viewers
Well,
because of that. So
this actually
do you
wasn't
have
even
more
the-
of it?
this actually
Do you
wasn't
have
even
more
the
of a?
This actually wasn't
Do you
even the
have more-
first time. Sorry, Keto. But this actually wasn't even the first time I was on EFAP. I made one troll
Ooh.
video, but then I from a channel I abandoned. That got covered, so really this is the second time I was on their channal.
Oh, is
Okay,
that
well, do you
your-
have like a more favorable description of yourself to new viewers coming from you from EFAP?
I am basically an asshole who makes fun of other people online with my best buddies. There you go.
Okay.
Based.
Based indeed.
I want to find funny.
What, Evan?
Their channel name, EFAP.
Yeah, I think
Every frame of
Looks like
pause.
I think that was
They make-
intentional.
Yeah, they make fun of that a lot themselves, where they're like, "No, it doesn't stand for electronic fapping." But yeah,
Are we sure about that? I mean, because I just heard they jerk off a lot to Andor.
Yeah, they're fapping to Andor hard. Hail, Jacob. We're watching EFAP taking a shot at me in the name of their precious Andor show. But yeah, anyway.
Of spite.
So
All right. That's a lot
I
of
was-
power you're pulling.
I was made aware of this video, and I shit you not, I watched like a few minutes, and I thought it was so fucking funny. I was like, you gotta see this. I was like, oh, the anniversary's not too far away. This is perfect. So, someone found out that Drinker said something good about Disney Star Wars,
Oh,
Yeah.
and they were very unhappy about this. This,
don't
for
say.
reference, I think you made this after the third
there
arc
you
came
go.
out. It's the Gorman arc, right? Andor.
It is, yeah. Very much. I mean, it was about the third arc in general, but I think it was very specifically about episode 8.
Yes.
episode so
8
8 is absolute
particularly
cinema.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best things I've seen this year in media,
Oh,
which
fuck
Slim
off,
Pickens, but you
Mueller.
know, like, we do what we can.
pretty much the only thing that I've watched that was positive coverage of Andor was Drinker's video because, I like EFAP whenever I'm in agreement with them, but having such a long stream where you're just going to be disagreeing the whole time, I feel like would be just frustrating. So I mostly skipped their in-depth coverage of it because I knew they were going to love it so much after how he speaks of the first season. So, which
Well, as someone who hasn't seen Andor, why do you think EFAP and Drinker shifted their opinions? Like, why is Andor the exception compared to all of these other Disney Star Wars projects?
it doesn't have like the overt silliness and stupidity that the other ones do. Like if it weren't like a Star Wars show or weren't under that umbrella, I could see like, if this were like Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon were just, about this rebellious faction to an evil empire, then okay, that could work. But a lot of the problems with Andor are from people who know the EU, know what was erased, know what it's copying, and not like copying in an homage way, but like copying is in a like, oh, take my homework, but make sure you change it a little bit.
Right.
So I think that none of them have that problem because they're more of casual fans of Star Wars. Like they only do the movies. I don't believe that any of them have ever read EU books. There might be somebody on this panel who has, I think. From what I remember.
The only EU extent I think any of them know of these guys is that Mahler played the Bounty Hunter game starring Django, and Fringy and Shad know of the KOTOR games, and Shad also knows of the Tales of the Jedi comics. That's all that I think they know of. Yeah, but yeah, like John said, they're all casuals. I don't think any of them have read any novels or anything. They are Star Wars neophytes as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Normies.
Yeah.
So for comparison's sake, it's like if the MCU took a established Marvel hero from the comics and then just completely butchered their characterization in a movie, but and even though they don't resemble that character at all, the plot itself is sort of fine or just mediocre.
Yes.
And people who aren't, and people who have people who don't have any familiarity with the character glaze it by saying that they've never seen anything before. When the issue is, yeah, you haven't seen it before because you haven't seen enough, so you don't know the flaws present within it.
Well, it's kind of like to make it even like more relatable. Yeah, that definitely is. That would be a great example. It's like if people saw The Force Awakens and they didn't know any other Star Wars existed, and they were like, oh wow, I really liked how they had that planet destroying weapon, and like there was that whole trench run thing where they had to destroy it, and they had, and I liked that whole Force concept that they came up with. Like that was really cool how they how they invent, like you're giving it credit for all these things that like it just stole from the new.
Oh my god, they had the balls to make Han and Leia's son evil? That's never been done before ever. Oh wait, Darth Kaitis.
No, I mean Backseater, I'm literally talking like not even knowing about A New Hope, just like going and giving it credit for all the stuff that Star Wars has ever done.
Yeah, but
like being like, oh, that lightsaber thing was pretty cool. Like that was a cool concept that they came up with in The Force Awakens.
Yeah.
If someone's watching The Force Awakens as their first Star Wars movie, of course they're going to be impressed. But if you're familiar with the original trilogy, you're going to like scratch your head at some parts. Like, why would the Rebel Alliance, after gaining power, just allow remnants of the Empire to form again? Like, wouldn't they have like obvious countermeasures for that?
Yeah. And I won't get into all the similarities, but it's just like, it's basically giving it credit for all the creativity that came from somewhere else, and it's also right up their alley as far as tone and genre goes. I'll say, like, I know other shows that EFAP and Mahler like, and because I am a fan of theirs, and it's like, I know that I could notice watching even the first few episodes of Andor, where I think the first 3 of season 2 are by far the worst, even though I have problems with all of them. It's like, oh, this is just a slog. I'm like, they're going to be kind to this because this is the exact gritty, like, tone that they like, the spy kind of thriller vibe or whatever that they like, and it's the very grounded, what's the word I'm looking for? Nihilistic kind of dialogue. Yeah, it's like that super self-serious kind of thing, and they like that. And I like that when it's in a good show. It's not in Disney Star Wars, but
even just like in stories in general, like 1984 by George Orwell, that's a great dystopian story, and that's why I've heard Andor is going for, with how the Empire rules over planets they've invaded, or just the overall galaxy.
That's definitely what they're going for. After watching it, I had a few holes in it that they seem to dismiss with single lines, which is pretty sloppy. That normally Mahler kind of calls out that sort of thing, and that's where I was kind of disappointed in his coverage, where he seems to really just accept all their lazy writing lines of oh, we ran all the simulations and none of that stuff would work that you just thought of, dear viewer.
Well,
So now we're going to move on.
But in that aspect, Backseater, since you're the expanded lore or expanded universe scholar, what would be like the better equivalent to Andor? Like what would be a story showcasing the Empire just like ruling over everyone in an iron fist and just like looking at it from the civilian's perspective, so to speak?
Well, I can't really say that there's anything particularly like that, but the closest I would point to would have been the Empire comics, which are supposed to be kind of like a sequel to the Republic comics. That or the Dark Times comics starring Das Janier. I would say either of those two are pretty good if you want stuff like highlighting the Dark Times. You know, the period from in between Rots to A&H. So yeah.
And maybe to an extent, Dark Lord, The Rise of Darth Vader.
Yeah, that's a sequel. Yeah, that novel's a sequel to the Revenge of the Sith novelization. Yeah. Anyway, let me catch up on chat here real quick, guys. Jacob says, "What do we do?" Oh, I read that part. Panax07 says, because is Snyder style storytelling and they are Snyder cultists. I don't think they're Snyder cultists because from what I know, they hate Zack Snyder. But yeah, I think
no, definitely not.
I think John said it better. It's like it's just right up their alley. Ooh yeah, Panax07. Also, that's a good recommendation. The Coruscant Knights books. It's basically the Obi-Wan show, but it doesn't suck. Yeah, thanks Panax. Yeah. Sinister Archetype says, EFAP lit you guys up. No, they didn't. Melissa says, Andor equals fake Kyle Katarn. Disney said they'd get rid of ROTJ if it meant getting rid of Disney Star Stories. That was my first fucking video covering Drinker, and yeah, I just couldn't take it. That's where I swore the motherfucker off. G's Podon says, EFAP wants to hear from John. Wait, they said that? What? John, they want to hear from you?
They haven't contacted me. If they know who I am, I don't know.
Alright, don't worry, Sinister Archetype. I turned the music down for you. Melissa says, to Mahler's credit, he told Drinker that is stupid as fuck. Wait, what Mahler say was stupid to Drinker?
Force Awakens, I guess? Is that what they're referring to?
Sorry, Melissa, can you type out what Mahler said was stupid to Drinker? CJ says, EFAP are nothing but fake fans and Outsiders. Yes, they are fake fans, Outsiders, and Fence Riders. Yeah. Unheard Voice says, still bitching about a show you didn't watch. Pathetic, bro. Hey, Unheard Voice, I saw season 1 at least. CJ says, Andor was awful. That it was. Unheard Voice says, Kino Flex here with you. Laval, Kino, got anything to say to Unheard Voice here?
Yeah, Backseater invited me. I didn't see a reason to say no, so I thought I'd join him. I also haven't seen Andor for what it's worth, but I am curious to see what EFAP says about my boy Backseater, because I've been knowing him for a while, for a few months now.
Damn right. I can't. And hey, when there's a chance to invite on my literal cameraman, I'm gonna do it. Let's see here. Bane. Hey, it's Bane of the Shills.
Wait, you're a man made up of cameras? You're a literal cameraman?
Bane of the Shills has arrived. EFAP got owned by Purists. Yes, rest in peace to Purists. Press F in the chat for Purists, folks. Yeah. William Ripke.
Batman, it's me, the Bane of the Shoe.
Yeah. William Ripke says to Unheard Voice, we don't have to watch that garbage to know it's trash. Yes, indeed. Dennis Zajic said, Brave New World by Huxley is a much better dystopia than 84. Also, if Andor used that book as a reference, then no wonder their realism sucks. Yeah. Hail Briscoe. Giza Pozan says, in the video they said they wanted to hear from John. Ooh, I guess we'll have to wait till later to hear that. Melissa says, getting rid of the Return of the Jedi. Mahler told him it's too big. Oh, okay, well, I don't remember Mahler saying that. Mahler was pretty quiet that whole fucking video, but I could be wrong. Mainly it was Drinker and George the Giant Slayer who being stupid in that, so yeah.
Yeah, Mahler did say, like, after, because Drinker was sort of entertaining the idea that whenever that because it was like a super chat that came in or something. It wasn't just something that they came up randomly with. And then he was kind of like concerned. And then Mahler was just like, be careful of what you're doing right now because we can't start getting rid of good things. He's like, and they're just going to make more shit things. I believe that he mentioned also, like, even if we just erase everything, they'll just make more.
Oh, well, in that case, Mahler was based, but sadly he's not based anymore. But anyway, let's keep going.
And he mentioned something I think you will like in this video later on. So
me? Oh, okay.
Tease for later.
All right.
Oh, and one last thing.
What's Elder?
I just remembered another story that kind of fits what this guy, his name Pebble Clack, was asking about.
Yeah.
The stories that cover the Empire's cruelty. Soldier for the Empire.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's the first book in the Kyle Katarn novels. Yeah. Anyway.
And it's like,
yeah.
Yeah. Not that Kyle Katarn, John. Anyway.
I liked. Yeah, like I said, slim
It's my
pickings.
favorite movie of the year. Yeah.
Yeah, Weapons is pretty great.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, Weapons is great. I love that movie. That was a great movie that came out this year.
Someone wants to deliver some criticism of Mr. Drinker as to his failure, and we're going to see.
I wonder who it is.
So there's a combination of just a good old standard response, bit of Andor, bit of Disney Star Wars. I feel like we've got a great crew for this. We'll be able to decipher the secrets that are unveiled here. Let's go.
I'm looking at myself here, and I'm like, geez, I need a shave.
Holy shit.
Dave.
Yeah, I needed a shave. Yeah, I was kind of growing my beard out there. Yeah.
So you weren't attempting to grow your beard; you were just being lazy.
Yes.
No, we're not going to see a beard cedar.
What was that, Evan?
So we're not going to see a beard cedar.
No, I'm not a fan of beards. I look real dirty whenever I have a beard, so no. Anyway.
No, you should try showering whenever you have a beard.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, they like my joke.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, it's your boy.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
Let's say this.
He's literally clapping back at us, by the way.
I mean, the art and decoration of his room is not very exciting.
Look, he's got a PlayStation 5 in the background. Leave him be.
Yeah.
You know, they've actually got you there, Backseater. You're doing the nostalgia critic vibe.
Oh come on! Oh come on! Look! I'm very
Nostalgia critic on a budget.
Yeah, look, I'm very basic when it comes to that. I'm not all big on like just random decorations everywhere. I don't want like 1,000 posters all over my wall. I like my room the way it is. Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with Backseater on this one. The more he has posters and memorabilia celebrating a certain IP, it makes them look like a
consumer.
Skill.
I don't want,
That's why I just keep my games and Blu-rays behind me in their little glass cases, and I just sort of set them up there for that purpose. I'm like, I'll probably be filming from this angle.
Yeah, let me catch up on chat here real quick, guys. Let's see here. Bane says, Brave New World is a different type of dystopian novel based more off people's overindulgences. That's correct. William Ripke says, Hail to Bane. Panax says, Andor even disregarded their own canon when Gilroy ignored the K2SO comic. That is correct, Panax. Do not forget that. But I'm sure that the EFAP guys are totally aware of that. Dennis says, Orwell lives in a country whose people are literally afraid of central heating in their homes. To them, that is a literal embodiment of totalitarianism that stops them from being British. Yeah. Melissa says, a blank wall behind you like Doug Walker. It's fine. I mean, I know. I mean, hey, Doug Walker, he's not the best YouTuber in the world, but you can't deny his impact. SJB says,
Backseater, you should wear his style of hat and a little suit and go, hello, I'm the Backseater. I trash on them so you don't have to.
A blazer with a t-shirt, maybe. Maybe that'll be my Halloween costume this year. I don't know. Anyways, Panax says, where are your rows of Funko Pops? In the garbage, because I did own some Funkos, but I threw them all out. Dennis says, also, unheard voice, what are you even doing here? It's clear that Backseater doesn't want to argue with you, so why bother continuing watching a content if a person you clearly don't like? Exactly. William Ripke, you don't want a Grogu doll? Fuck Grogu dolls. And then, hey, Lore Master Chris saying, anyone criticizing Andor, Mahler, it's treason then. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that was my whole criticism with Drink. I'm like, I get that not everybody's gonna be like, oh, I hate it just because it's, Disney or whatever. Like, I've thrown out the canon and everything, and I'm pretty much not gonna care if anything comes out about it other than to trash on it. But even if you're gonna praise it, like, don't say. I remember in Drinker's video, he was like, it's one of the most amazing like TV events to come out in years and stuff. I'm just like, oh my god, dude, like, you don't have to slobber all over it. It's not that big of a deal, even if it's like an 8 out of 10 show to you. I still wouldn't go that far.
Right.
Yeah.
To dry. I think that's kind of to dry, maybe.
Why not?
It's the ginger ale of my
Yes,
people.
5 in cans. What else do you need?
I mean, at the very least, he could have hung up some really cheap local.
Hey, it works for Asmongold.
Yeah.
Like strip.
Asmongold
Are they
actually.
talking about that picture frame above everything to the right there?
Probably.
Oh, that's hang on. Actually, I do have one fucking poster here. Let me show you guys real quick. I do have this. It's basically the Universal Monster cast right there. It's like you got the Phantom, Frankenstein, the Wolfman, Dracula, the Mummy, because I'm a big fan of those movies. But yeah, that's
Tom
basically
Cruise is
it.
the Mummy, yeah. And
You
then
watch-
Johnny
What
Depp
the-
is the Invisible Man.
Yeah, no.
Do you watch Black Hammer horror films?
Oh,
Backseater, like
Hammer-
those classic films.
The Hammer stuff I haven't seen yet. I've been meaning to, though. But anyway.
Yeah, we gotta watch that this Halloween.
Big-
Hammer Horror is my favorite. Christopher Lee.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lore Master-
Lee,
yeah.
touching.
Yeah, we got Lore Master Chris saying saying yes, Andor is the best Disney Star Wars thing, but that's like saying who's the smartest retard in the room. Yes. SWA says Rogue Elements was meh. Panex says, I hate how Disney got OGs like Zahn and Lucino to write some stuff to bait fans, then sideline them in favor of their hacks. Yeah, I'm not sure if they sidelined them or if they just flat out quit, because I think Lucino only wrote like one book. But yeah, Melissa's saying,
Oof.
that's dope. I grew up watching Universal Monsters and Hammer. Yeah, what actually got me into those movies to begin with is that growing up as a fan of the Darkstalkers games, and that was like my gateway into that stuff, because, the characters in that game series are heavily based off of them, but yeah, I digress. Dennis says,
Here's a question back there, since we talked about Universal Monsters, and you
What?
mentioned the Mummy. What do you think about the Brendan Fraser mummies?
I haven't seen them, but from what I've seen of them, they seem solid enough on their own. Dennis says, honestly, the only good aspect about Andor that I can remember is Luthen, but even then he represents a realism that has little connection to the initial spirit of Star Wars. Yeah, Dennis, that's fair. Briscoe says, hell yeah, Oliver Reed is the Wolfman. No, that actually wasn't Oliver Reed, Briscoe. That was Lon Chaney Jr., but yeah, anyway. Next.
yeah.
Heel
Just gotta
versus
get started, I
Babyface.
guess.
Big man.
Peter is furthering his fucking betrayal.
Oof.
Betrayal!
Everything
Betrayed me!
he once
Is
stood
he okay?
for.
What do you want
Traitor!
stood for? Draco, what have you done?
Wow.
Oh no! Like,
Yeah.
I thought,
Disney
I
can't do
misunderstood. Like, I thought I was supposed to judge things as objectively as I can and take each
No.
program as it comes, but
No,
no.
it's not when it comes to Disney Star Wars.
No, yeah, you're not supposed to
Sorry,
judge
it's-
Disney objectively. I'm sorry, Drinker, you just shouldn't.
Sorry if I take a little while to pause on this one. It's hard whenever there's 10 people on their panel and then several people on ours. I'm always trying to figure out whether one of them is talking over the other or if it's one of us trying to interject.
Yeah.
A little bit of a tougher job than usual whenever I just have to discern Ant's voice from ours.
Yeah.
Lucas Star Wars, he had a whole thing about it. One of the greatest heroes,
Yeah.
Palpatine.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join it.
Cring.
In the fucking war to fight Disney. Just, it's absolutely
Okay.
deplorable.
The war.
Are we actually,
on
have
his
we
part.
declared war against Disney?
I guess
have we?
so. We are some of the
How many
finest
Purple
soldiers.
Hearts do we have here collectively?
Not anymore,
Oh, we're gonna-
because you guys
between the
betrayed
set we
us
have
for
here-
Andor, so no, you are not on the same side anymore, guys. No. Ugh.
Also, I just want to play some devil's advocate here. Let's say that Andor is actually very good and the best thing ever made. I mean, it's still made at the expense of the expanded universe.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
like
roads
that's
lead-
the thing. You're watching it, and it's like even if there's a good scene or a good acting performance or something, you're kind of just like, okay, and then this leads to Luke Skywalker drinking green titty milk and offing himself by not eating a cheeseburger after he uses the Force too much. Like,
Yeah.
and it just leads to like everybody dying, and the Empire just comes like this. Actually, the fucking Force Awakens makes all of Andor just seem insignificant, along with the OT, if you actually take it all as canon and serious, because it's like we had this big epic spy network and fight to dislodge the Empire, and then we just all get nuked at the beginning of Force Awakens or midway through Force Awakens anyway, and it's all back to square one. So thanks, Andor, your sacrifice was for nothing.
Yeah.
This
hang
is
on.
why I say that.
Go ahead, Solar.
This is why I say the following. In Disney's Star Wars, all roads lead to Rey. In
Yes.
Star Wars, all roads lead to Cade.
Yes. Let me see here. Let me catch up in chat. Lore Master Chris says, I love the Brandon Fraser mummy. So does Melissa. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out then. Panic says, I made a Spoonie reference. I'm so funny. Dennis says, I heard they're actually planning to make another mummy movie soon. Oh, okay then. SJA says, fucking pronouns! Yeah. Panic says, didn't this 14 people on a panel stuff die in 2021? Apparently not. Still around, Panax. Glormaster Chris says, hey, Drinker, maybe you should say something else in your review aside from the message. Yeah. William Ripke says, Benny came out of the desert with a new friend. Wait, who's Benny? I don't know who that is. Melissa says, I heard the same thing.
He's a character from Mummy.
Oh. Melissa says, I heard the same thing about Mummy, but would they ruin it with a new one? I don't know, Melissa. Maybe it's a whole new...
Yeah, apparently, from what I understand, the same people behind, Blumhouse, I believe, they're the ones doing the new Mummy movie. They're going to give it like the modern spin, like what they did with that Wolfman movie, which was really, really, really fucking bad.
Yeah. Briscoe says, no, I meant the Hammer version of the Wolfman Solver. Oh, okay. Dennis says they could potentially, I mean, their last attempt didn't really succeed, so it's kind of difficult to have hopes for this new attempt. Yeah. Loremaster Chris says, remember when Az did a big rant about pronouns? I'm pretty sure that's him declaring war against woke entertainment. Yeah, well, now apparently he fucking 180 that. I don't know if he's shilled for Andor, but he's in league with EFAP, so he might as well. Panex says, hey, can you all talk about their false Grand Admiral Yas Queen? She is their Dala replacement. I think they're using Thrawn as a bait and switch for her. Wait a minute, does Panex mean Daedra?
Oh, maybe. I don't remember whether... Wait, Daedra... she get put in prison, I think, at the end. I'm trying to even remember how her character arc ends. I just remember... What's-his-face? Krennic doesn't like her and, like, punishes her. I'm pretty sure he puts her in jail at the end. I know her boyfriend dies. He gets shot.
Serial boy, no!
Yeah.
Anyway.
Because he's choking her and she's all like, harder, daddy. And then he freaks out and leaves. No, that's not actually how it goes, but it would be more entertaining that way.
Hang on, Panax says Ray Sloan from the Starfighter game. I'm sorry, Panax, I have no idea who that is. Anyway, STB says she ends up in prison. Yes, okay, yeah. Anyway, John, keep going.
Yeah.
So they can bring her back.
Dominating on medals.
To basically be firmly against Disney and then just turn it around.
I mean, we've been pretty firmly against them. I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
so just to be clear, I think everyone on this panel thinks Disney is evil.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, they just financed an amazing pair of television seasons. All right. I can say that, yeah, Amazon's probably not a great company, but
when you support Andor, you're supporting Disney anyway. So really, I still have no idea like why the hell they gave all that up just to simp for Andor, but whatever, I guess. So no, you're not firmly against Disney. If you like even 1% of their output, you're for Disney. Hail AAA, you're on EFAP's radar. Apparently, I am. Anyway, next.
Shit to my door tomorrow before 5 p.m. So, yeah, they get a little credit for that. All right.
Oh, okay. So, oh my god. It's like, hey, it's like I'm fine with like Disney making 99 bad things as long as we get one fucking good thing. That is such a stupid ass mentality to have. Holy shit. Yes,
yeah, at the very least, you should say, like, you don't subscribe to Disney Plus for this. Even if it is like a 10 out of 10 show to you, it's not worth it to subscribe to a whole service for one thing.
Yes, AAA, EFAP or Fence Riders. Yes, Melissa, indeed. Just because you may support what you like, that doesn't mean Disney will make more of this. Gilroy literally said that he doesn't want to make, he didn't want to make the 3 remaining seasons because Kino, if you didn't know, Andor was planned to be a 5-season show, but Gilroy was all like, oh, this is so inefficient, I don't want to do it anymore, so he decided to cut it off at 2.
Sub-seasons?
Yeah, he was planning to make 5.
Okay.
This was planned to be a 5-season show, but because he just grew so tired with making it, he decided to just make the second season span 4 years instead of 1. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that.
Yeah.
I kind of prefer that format rather than having a bunch of filler seasons or just a slower paced seasons.
Right.
Well, the thing is, it's still pretty slow, and that's one of my biggest criticisms of it, is basically the way they formatted the second season was they released it in 3-episode chunks to make their ratings look better, and because they needed the watch time in a single week. But they the first season was 1 year. It was 5 years before the Battle of Yavin. And then it was supposed to be 1 season for each year. So the second season, they have a big text at the beginning of each set of episodes, because each 3 episodes is meant to represent a year. So it's 4 BBY, and it's plays those 3 episodes, and then it's and then it does a big time skip. And it seems like a lot of the interesting stuff, it would have benefited one from just going gradually rather than doing these big time skips and then concentrating on a couple days and then another big time skip in a couple days. You don't really see the changes. It just kind of skips over them. It's kind of like The Force Awakens, where it's there's all these huge changes and they skip over all the stuff that could have been interesting in order to get to the big climactic thing. But then you just don't even get any of the character development or anything. And also they waste a quarter of the season with them arguing in a jungle, doing rock, paper, scissors, and getting run over by a rhinoceros at the end. All the characters that were arguing for 3 episodes, and Andor just escapes on the same ship that he landed on. So it's just a big old fucking filler and sidelining for him for a quarter of the show's runtime.
Right.
And later on, they try to make up excuses. They're like, "Oh, that was Yavin. That was to demonstrate that the rebels weren't unified." I'm like, that does not demonstrate shit. I didn't even know that those people were related to the rebellion.
Right. What else we got here? Lawrence Chris says, and Disney thanks you for your money so they can finance more seasons of Ahsoka. Yeah, Mahler, the more you and Drinker support Andor, the more you support Disney, which allows them to pump out crap like Ahsoka. So thanks, asshole. William Ripke says, Backseater, don't fuck around. No, I don't. What, Kino, what?
Well, Backseater, can I ask a question regarding that supporting Disney? Couldn't that also be said of just Hollywood in general? If you go to a theater and support a movie that looks interesting, you're supporting Hollywood in general, or a certain production company whose politics you don't agree with?
Production company, yes. I wouldn't say Hollywood in general, though.
Yeah,
because they don't have a big fund that they all draw from or anything. It's separate studios have separate funds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Panax says 5 seasons. How? Andor is already cement slow pacing. Yeah, dude. Fucking dude, I've seen snail races faster than Andor. Yeah. Melissa says it's true. 5 seasons. Lol, John is right. It's going to be a season a year. Yep. Dennis Zajic says, how Disney treated Thrawn is actually kind of ridiculous. In the canon books, he was a solid and complex character, while in our hands, he was transformed into a typical 80s and 90s cartoon villain. Yes. SWA says, I'm still waiting for Disney to announce a KOTOR remake series produced by Leslie Headland. She wants to do it. It might happen. I heard that the KOTOR remake is in development hell, SWA, because, no one knows who the fuck is making it anymore due to a lot of fucking,
I hope it's not Leslie Headland.
You're talking about
she's the one who created The Acolyte, right?
Yeah,
Leslie
I know.
Headland.
They're talking about a show, whereas you're talking about the game that's in development hell.
Yeah, I know. I don't think she's gonna do that. I don't think she's gonna do that. Acolyte was such a flop. I don't think they're gonna let her do it. No. William Ripke says, John, that's how Disney works. I don't know. Unheard Voice says, Disney loves my money. Andor is incredible. Sorry, I'll support what I love. Well, if you love Andor, Unheard Voice, you can bounce. Dennis Zajic says, Dennis Zajic says some shit in Russian and says, talking to you, voice. Briscoe says, Andor sucks the sweat from a dead man's balls. Yeah. Anyway, next.
Why do you do that, Andor?
Why, Andor? Why?
Most evil companies don't do shit for me, so.
Well, actually, this leads into a kind of an interesting discussion, because ideally, Disney, they own Star Wars and Marvel and things, and ideally, what I'd love is for them to get their heads together and actually give us great Star Wars and great, Marvel stuff again. And even though Disney,
hang on, John. Shad,
said that
Disney have proven that they're absolutely incapable of making good stars. That's proven to be the point, and they have shown zero interest in servicing the real fans. Disney do not deserve to own Star Wars anymore, Shad. No, you're absolutely wrong there.
Back there, who would you trust? Like, which modern director would you trust to handle a Star Wars trilogy?
At this point, Kino, I'm gonna sound up my own ass when I say this, but at this point, the only person I trust is me, or Purist, but he's dead now.
Oh wow.
It's true. At this point, I really feel like I'm the only one who can do it well.
You should write out some scripts. You should write a screenplay, or just like a fan fiction.
I've been meaning to do a Star Wars fan fiction for my YouTube channel, but I've just been like real lazy with other stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see here. Let me catch up a chat. Unheard Voice said, I would love to talk to Kino or even John, but most people in this stream are actual cowards, or more so incapable of having what we call a conversation. Well, Kino just admitted he hasn't seen the show. So, John, what do you have to say to Unheard Voice here?
I was so bored during even a watch along of Andor. Like, other people want to debate me on it. I'm just like, look, I'm not going to watch the whole fucking series a second time to, like, take down specific notes and have my specific talking points. Like, I feel like I have enough general points to just counter people whenever they overly praise it, but I ain't interested in some big debate. If you want to debate me, give me some watch time at least for it, and just stop in my comments when I'm fucking game streaming, and you can type comments and argue with me about it, and I'll clap back there.
Yeah. So there you go, Unheard Voice.
Unheard Voice, if you want to talk to me one-on-one, go over to my channel or like my latest video or live stream, and try joining my Discord server. And that's probably the best place you can reach me if you want to talk one-on-one.
Do an invite on Discord, Unheard Voice.
Right. Let's see here. Dennis says, I basically said F you, shit eater. Good one, Dennis. Panex says, and this same lot is going to cheer when Mando and Grogu comes out. I don't think they're gonna cheer for that because they all hate Grogu. I think they all do. Loremaster Chris says, but that's never gonna happen, Chad. Yeah, no, Disney, they never sell their IPs off. No matter how bad they get financially, they never sell their IPs off. No. Dennis says, we are incapable of having a conversation only according to your perceptions, LOL. AA says, Andor is an incredible waste of narrative and time of writing. Yeah. SWA says, I wouldn't be surprised. It can only get worse. It can only get worse, SWA. AA says, I'll continue to say it because it's the truth. Unheard Voice says, Backseater, you're just lazy in general. I am, yes. Loremaster Chris says, it's true. It's true. Loremaster Chris says, just vault it, please. I'd rather them stop making stuff than continue to ruin it. Yeah, I hate this mentality of, well, it's better to have something than nothing at all. AA.
Yeah, I can't realize that. No, this has been this is absolutely the case with MCU movies, because I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but the writers and producers for these shows don't even read the source material. They have their assistants do it for them. Like I think an X-Men 97 like showrunner, Bo DeMayo, like the guy who is like in charge of that whole show. He went like he like showed receipts or something. He just said threw a lot of shade at Marvel Studios, saying like how lazy they are when it comes to making this stuff, and how his project was the sole exception because he actually read the source material, unlike a lot of other writers at the studio.
Yeah,
so I just find that interesting.
Yeah, and Keynote, they even have this thing going on with the guy who made this show, Tony Gilroy. He didn't read any EU material at all. He just had his assistant skim through it. That's why you get fucking random-ass name drops to shit like the Rakatan Empire, for example. And on top of that, he also didn't even read any Disney material either, because he totally retconned, or decanonized, either one, a comic that details how Andor and K2SO, the droid, meet each other, because he's lazy and he just wants to tell his own story.
Yeah, and even though I haven't seen the show, that does sound like an issue to me, because if you don't care about the world building or the previous how the world was built prior to your show, or as they stand in the universe as it is, then that could create potential plot holes. Not saying that this is necessarily the case, because again, I haven't seen the show, but just raising that as a possibility.
Right. Yeah, it's like, oh, and also an episode of Rebels, can't forget that. Let me keep going here. AA says the Andor sexual hang on, where was I? Hang on. AA says, Unheard, you want to continue to give Disney your money? More power to you. An Unheard voice says, oh, of course, bitch, about the show, but too lazy to have a conversation. Don't care, Unheard voice.
But you typing and then me responding verbally is a conversation.
Yes.
It's just not a verbal-to-verbal conversation. I'm sorry I won't come on your show or whatever.
Yes. AA says, the Andor sexuals will continue to die on the hill that they say it's a good show. Yeah. Melissa Lord says, I lived through the dark times. It would be better if Disney never made Star Wars again. Yeah. If they licensed it out to someone who cares, I'd at least give it a chance, but Iger will never do anything smart like that. No. Briscoe says, Unheard voice, I'll have a conversation with you sometime about it. Hey, there you go, Unheard voice. Briscoe will have one with you. William Ripke says, the Unheard voice is just trolling because Backseater put him in his place. Dennis Zacic says, Marvel Studios needs to burn in hell for what they did to my boy Gore. Dude was one of the best things in recent Marvel comics, and then they had to ruin him, yeah. Spooky is alive, how you doing? Says, I might be willing to argue X-Men 97 is still bad, as it didn't seem to contradict the comics, but it contradicted the 92 to 96 show. I did hear about that, but I'm not sure how much, because I'm not a big fan of the original X-Men show. SWA, do you guys remember Luthen's Store? All the nostalgia bait? Definitely Spider Bologna. Yeah, it pretty much was, yeah. Here's E-Man T. Sriff. E-Man Tisal says, are you Star Wars Treatment 692? I am, E-Man, I am. Loremaster Chris says, Last Jedi Defenders used the same excuses about not needing to stick to continuity, yeah. Ew.
So, Luthen's Store... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, John.
Just Luthen's Store, it has one of the most retarded scenes in the show at the end. Spoiler alert for the death of Luthen, everybody. But it's like where the villain is even dumber than the hero in this scene, because Deidre has been hunting Luthen for the whole 2 seasons, 5 years, whatever. She finally gets him dead to rights. She's got some evidence against him or some shit, or she knows that it's him. And that he's a rebel spy, or, because he's been hanging out on Coruscant in his fake store all this time, wearing a bad wig. And so she goes into his store to, bust him. And she's like, oh, I see this artifact you have, blah, 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 blah. And then she turns her, and then she goes, she basically, reveals that she knows he's a spy. She's like, oh, I gotcha. And then she turns her back on, and she says, I'm going to bring you in for information. Or it's very clear that she needs to do that. She needs to interrogate him to find the spy network. So what does she do? He's holding a very sharp, weapon that he can use to hurt himself. And she turns her back on him and starts expositing and walks away from him a little bit. She's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to take you in. Yes, I am. And she turns around and he's fucking tried to kill himself, of course, and puts himself into a coma so she can't question him. And the whole scene I'm watching the two of them, and as soon as she reveals that she knows, I'm just like, okay, now put him in custody. Now put handcuffs on him. Now grab him. Don't let him out of your sight. And she just keeps acting more and more retarded. And the whole excuse is that, like, oh, well, she's a cocky character. She's so caught up in her hunt that she was stupid. I'm like, that does not fly at all. This is not good writing.
No.
This is like her just being retarded for the plot's sake, which is what they make fun of in other shows. And they give this one a pass.
Yeah. Also, I really hate this argument where it's like, oh, continuity breaks are totally okay if it means that we get a good story out of it. Like, that is such a false dichotomy, it pisses me off. A competent writer like Tony Gilroy, who EFAP constantly hype up, a competent writer like him should not need to make such big fucking contradictions all in service of their story. If Tony Gilroy is upset that someone else wrote how Andor and K2SO met up, then he should get over it and have that work in tandem with his story. If he really
it's also it's not even that crucial to the plot of the story. The way Andor and K2SO meet is like right at the very end of the show, and K2SO is in like 2 scenes where he's friendly.
Yeah.
It's like not relevant at all. He could have easily kept the continuity if he cared even 1 iota.
Yeah, if Gilroy really wanted to fucking have that be in his show, then, well, he should have said to the fucking story group, hey, I want to write about this later on in my own show. Like, keep this off limits to all the others, because I'm sure they're willing to accommodate him for that. Anyway.
Pretty evil. There's still good people in the company somewhere, and so...
Really? Where?
Yeah,
the janitor. I was just gonna say what Molly said. I swear I didn't remember that.
That Disney will fix up their, act, because they are infested with a lot of ideologically driven people. But the best case scenario would be that they would fix themselves up and give us good stuff. Disney has made brilliant stuff.
They're never going to do that. The quote-unquote, even if I were to believe Shed, there's quote-unquote good people in there, they're being deliberately kept down by the upper management. Do you really think Kathleen Kennedy is going to, like everyone keeps saying, like, oh, she might retire soon? Even if that's true, do you really think she's going to pick one of these good people to replace her? No, she's going to replace someone in her inner circle, and they're all going to fucking promote each other. They're going to fail upwards. It's total fucking nepotism. No, that's complete bullshit.
Fucking Filoni.
Yes.
Yeah, there's precisely one scenario where I would be okay with giving another shot, and that would be if Disney comes out with a big press release, a big press conference, all their leadership says, we're stepping down, we failed, we apologize to fans for failing, we're going to declare all that stuff that we made non-canon, and we're starting from scratch with the George Lucas stuff. Hell, get rid of Clone Wars too.
Yes.
The fucking Filoni one, because we also made Filoni apologize for being a furry and being a dumbass and ruining everything. And so now that we have gotten rid of literally everything that we've made since we bought this company, and we're starting from scratch, we will now hire some lore experts of the EU, the real one, the only one that exists now, because we just destroyed ours. And now we're going to go ahead and start. Please give us a chance. We're going to hire these new creators. Oh, all these people are fired that made that, by the way. That's the other thing. Get rid of everybody that made it and declare everything non-canon.
Yeah.
Then maybe you'd get one shot from me on your next project. And if you fuck it up again, then you're right back to square one. But that would be the only thing. And that's never going to happen. So.
No. So we got Papa G saying Andor good. No, it isn't. Papa G saying, I highly doubt Gilroy had that level of control with Disney. No, Papa G, what I'm saying is that he could just ask the story group to be all like, hey, I want to write about this in my show. I want to be the one to write this. It's like, I'm sure that the story group will allow him some on that. Panax says story group does nothing. I mean, that is true, but I think they are willing, they at least have that power, if add. Papa D says, why is there shitty rock music playing in the background? John, you like this music. Anything to say to Papa G here?
Play Twisted Metal 4, Papa G. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium. No, I'm just kidding. Just buy it for $10 or whatever.
Yeah. Briscoe saying Kathleen Kennedy will replace herself with someone worse than her. Yeah, it's either going to be Dave Filoni or Lin-Win Brennan, one of those two. William Ripke says, your Huckleberry unheard voice. Yeah. Papa G says, I don't think George would want TCW Redcon. Well, George is out of the picture. He's retired. So I don't see why I don't get it. I don't get it. Papa G says, I know why you dislike Andor, but why do your other co-hosts say to Andor? Okay, guys, rapid fire. Here we go. Why do we all hate Andor? Evan?
I haven't seen it.
Okay, Evan?
Only seen the first season. I don't know, just wasn't for me. Wasn't my taste in Star Wars. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but there's been better stuff. But there's also been worse stuff too. So.
John?
Well, I've already gone over a number of specific scenes, which are pretty fucking important scenes, and that's why I picked them out, because it's kind of difficult to come back from those. I'll be honest, I don't remember a ton from season 1. The prison arc was, like, decent from what I remember with Andy Serkis's speech. Like, that's probably the highlight of the show, but other than that, you got 2 seasons of pretty much just meandering about, and everybody, it has very, like, static characters, like Luthen especially, that everybody praises. He's just kind of a boring character who just gives the same speech to everybody about you're not sacrificing enough. Do you have any idea how much I've sacrificed? It's just like, and it's fine the first time, like season 1 he gave a nice speech about it and I actually like praised that scene. Then season 2 it was just that same scene like 10 more times, just giving a speech to different characters. So incredibly redundant, boring acting from him. And then, like, Andor, he just feels like he's sidelined in his own show constantly. Bix is kind of like just there for a grape scene, it seems like. I'm sorry, you're not monetized. For a rape scene, it seems like.
I don't give a shit, John. Say whatever.
Yeah. But also, I forgot to ask you guys this, but what were you guys, what do you guys think about the rape scene in Andor season 2 and like the debate over it?
Star Wars has already done a sexual assault before, so yeah.
I remember Theory had like an issue about it. He raised an issue about it.
Well, Theory's an idiot and shouldn't be taken seriously, so he can think whatever.
Okay.
When I first heard about it, I was kind of taken aback, like, whoa, Disney Star Wars would allow that? But the more I thought about it, like, well, man, it's not completely out of character with Star Wars. I mean, they do have a human or rather, being species trafficking in Star Wars. So there's discussion about SA and all that.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be, like, too out of left field.
Solar, before I forget you, thoughts on Andor real fast for Papa G?
Let's just say I'm indifferent towards it. It's just fake Star Wars, regardless, so I'm just rejecting it. But what I hate the most is the glazing over it. It's gay.
Hey, we got Sorry, John, what?
Well, just as one more example, the very start of season 2, it immediately took me out of it when Andor's stealing like a TIE Interceptor or something. I don't know all the specific classes of ship, but he's stealing a fancy new Empire prototype. And it immediately goes into the goofy shit that a lot of people are always calling out in other shows where, like, he's got to figure out how to... He can't fly it. It's strange controls. But then as soon as he needs to fly it, he figures that part out. Then everybody's shooting at him. He's got to figure out the weapons. Oh, look, he figured it out just in time, and he presses a random button and ends up firing and killing all the guys shooting at him. It's like this goofy shit. And then, yeah, he's locked to the jungle for 3 episodes, as I said, once he crashes it there. It's just like, why don't you criticize this like you criticize other shows?
Right. We got...
we have SK in the chat. He's asking Backseater, what do you think of James Gunn's Superman?
Oh, hi, SK. I give it a 1 out of 5. I thought it was lame and gay. Anyway. We got, let's see here. Let me catch up. We got Hey, it's Decrepit saying, yo, what happened, Lamau? What did EFAP do to put you in their crosshairs about? I just pissed them off. I dared to insult Andor, Decrepit. That's why. Loremaster Chris saying, I'm fine if people like Andor, but they need to stop claiming it's the best thing Star Wars made. Not even close. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Loremaster Chris saying, currently reading Rule of 2, which is in fact better. Yes! We got Papa G saying, Lore Master Chris, I wouldn't call it the best ever, but it's pretty high up there. No, Papa G, not even close. Fuck that. Papa G saying, I personally disagree, but I respect your opinion. Yeah, sure you do. Also, I don't think it's necessarily bad to have a static character, but every character, Papa G, come on.
Well, Luthen especially, because he's supposed to be like the big change guy, and he's just like, everybody praises him like he's some godsend writing. He has one good speech that he repeats for 2 seasons.
Yes. Briscoe says, I haven't seen Andor and never plan to see it. Good man, Briscoe. Loremaster Chris saying, and that's fine, Papa G. Putting aside my anti-Disney bias, it's a solid 6 or 7 out of 10. As opposed to things like Ahsoka or Kenobi, which are anything 0 to 2 out of 10. And AA says, Papa G, it is not. Papa G says, that's fair, Loremaster Chris. To me, the show is 8 out of 10. You're a shill, dumbass. No. Loremaster Chris says, what do you think Jabba is doing to all those women? Yeah. Solar says, the first book of the Jedi Academy novel has a rape scene. Yeah, it does. Loremaster Chris says, whereas Path of Destruction, the Plagueis novel, the Revenge of the Sith novelization, those are 10 out of 10. Papa G says, I mean, I'd argue Andor still... What, Solar?
No, I just said facts to what Lord Master Chris said. Go on.
Papa G says, I mean, I'd argue Andor still struggles to fly the ship, and I see that issue. Okay, so you know it's bad then. SK says,
oh man, he's running in and doing strafing runs and taking out everybody after he escapes from that jungle, like, perfectly. That's bullshit.
SK says, 1 out of 5, are you nuts? Backseater, I'll join right now to discuss Gunsterman. No, we're already, no, SK, we're busy right now. No. I maybe some other day, but I don't fucking feel like it right now.
Wait, Backseater, can we? He doesn't like EFAP. Would you bring him on to discuss Andor at least?
All right, SK. I will allow you on. Just email me. My email is in the About page on my YouTube channel. Just email me, and I'll add you onto the show. But no Superman. If you say Superman, you're kicked and banned.
The entire country of South Korea is going to talk to us about Andor. SK.
Papa G says, I'm not a shill. Well, you're acting like one. And Papa G also says, I'd argue a bunch of characters in Andor aren't static. Well, they all are, so sorry, Papa G. Anyway, let's keep going.
But it seems like South Korea says another day works in the regards of the Superman debate.
It's Discord, SK. We're on Discord. My email's on Gmail. Anyway.
Remember it via Amandla Stenberg, because I don't fuck with Discord.
Yeah.
First and foremost, honesty, but secondly, it's like, you do want to kind of be like, hey, this thing, better than all the other stuff. Do more of that one.
Cool.
And Disney like,
okay,
I was
hang on,
say,
Mahler. That's as charitable as I can get. It's better than the other stuff. It's still Disney Star Wars, and it still needs to go.
And I would say to Mahler, it doesn't matter how much you praise this, they're not going to... They love Filoni.
Yes.
Like, if they fired Filoni, maybe that would be a sign that they're willing to change directions, but they're never going to do that. They're not going to fire Kathy. They keep singing her praises. They're not going to fire Filoni. They keep singing his praises. They still have Pablo Hidalgo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
They're not going to change, and they've shown no signs of changing.
And the direction. I am more willing to bet Marvel will change directions first before Lucasfilm does.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you really want to go down the road of we're just at war with Disney Star Wars to try and, get it either fixed or obliterate it, well, the quality of Andor, particularly season 2, just shines a giant spotlight on how terrible everything else is.
Yeah.
So it kind of furthers that goal anyway, if that's all you care about.
No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. If you support Andor, you are supporting Disney Drinker, plain and simple.
And as far as supporting it goes, I would like to note that I did it on a less than savory platform. Was not subbed to Disney Plus. I watch the things so that I can speak on them, but I certainly, other than games which are more difficult to pirate.
Yeah.
Views the war as obliterate them is the only option. It's like,
well, yeah,
don't scorched earth. That's it. Don't respect.
To promote or praise.
He dies.
Anything they create would be to benefit them, support them. So,
yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, ultimately, it's like I've said this with video game publishers, whether it's Electronic Arts or whoever. But think of a corporation as like a wild beast that you train through positive and negative reinforcement.
No.
You're going to punish the bad.
They're not going to learn. This is especially not true with streaming, because they don't have to give numbers. So they can just say, oh, look, we got 1 million more subscribers this month. Clearly, it's because people are watching Ahsoka from 6 months ago. It's not because of Andor, so we'll do more Ahsoka. Like, streaming is such a blob of content that you're not paying or consuming specifically. You can't even send a message with your wallet anymore.
No.
So it's like, yeah, what the fuck am I going to do? If I subscribe to Disney Plus and watch more because of Andor, they're just going to take that as promoting all their shitty stuff. So I know that they say like, oh, watch hours, and there's these Nielsen minutes. It's a bunch of bullshit stats.
Right.
They can say whatever they want. It's their service. Nobody checks those numbers.
We got Briscoe saying, Phony Filoni, the gay cowboy. That is correct. We got Lawrence Chris saying, would be nice if Mon Mothma had a wealthy friend like Bail Organa who could give her that big loan, would save her having to whore out her daughter. Yeah, just about.
Jesus, that plot went nowhere. Fucking Mon Mothma's daughter just disappears after the first few episodes. It's like, but that whole storyline just goes on stop, and they go, well, shit, we gotta have her give a rebel speech, but different. Get rid of the daughter, get rid of the husband, fuck it.
What a shit show. We got William Ripke saying, obliterate it, with a popcorn bucket guy right there. It's the big man. Drinker likes large veiny wieners. Big man, I will agree with you right there. Drinker is gay for Gilroy. Loremaster Chris says, Rag's monotone voice is really convincing me of how great Andor is. Yeah. Briscoe...
Rags is more concerned with being smug than being informed or passionate.
Yeah. Briscoe says, I wouldn't even pirate Andor or anything Disney Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Alright, let's keep going here,
Rewarding
folks.
the good. Well, you're stuck with You're stuck with Disney. Disney's not going anywhere.
For now.
They have ownership.
They're not going to disappear.
Yeah.
Like that,
you're not going to win. You can't fight them like the Empire and blow up their shit.
40% of the media ecosystem now with the Fox acquisition is like, it's like 45% of the entire like film and television industry in the West. Like,
Disney is in a. They have a lot of like control over like cultural iconography and things of that nature, and you have to praise the good and give them positive reinforcement. Again, that's like a wild beast you're trying to tame, because they know where their money comes from.
Also, you're not forced to do that. Like, you think you have to consume 40% of new media? Like, there's so much old shit, and there's getting more old shit every year. Like, just either consume old shit, buy Blu-rays at cons if you have to, and don't give them money, or on eBay or whatever. And there's like a shit ton of games and stuff that are old. Pretty much the biggest sin I'll commit is buying like a remaster of something, I guess, where, I'll get like Jedi Power Battles, which I know like contributes to them, but at least it's only like $14 for the game. But that's just because I loved that game as a kid, so I.
Yeah, also, Backseater, SK sent me a DM telling me they sent you a friend request over Discord.
I just did. I accepted it, and I'm currently making his icon right now so he can come on the show.
His Final Fantasy 16 icon, what's he going to transform into?
I don't know, man. SK, alright.
They should do a Mortal Kombat song with the Final Fantasy thing, like, Yifrit. Bahamut. Do. I shouldn't do that. That's what Purist died for, was that Mortal Kombat fake out.
Yeah. All right, SK.
On that note, Cloud Strife would be a pretty interesting guest character in Mortal Kombat.
What you?
Hail, SK.
Hey, SK. What's up?
Yeah.
Alrighty. How are we doing today?
Pretty good. We're replying to your favorite people.
Oh, yeah, definitely my favorite people for sure. Yeah.
Is that
I really enjoyed the
accident?
Superman stream. It's very fun to go through.
Well,
I'm curious
about
Andor? What I thought about Andor? I didn't finish season 2, but I like most of Andor. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, jeez, bro. I'm liable to kick you right fucking now.
Let me ask.
Here's the thing, Backseater.
You just got.
I might think this about Andor, but maybe their arguments aren't good. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see.
Yeah,
If they
SK is
have bad
important.
arguments, I will side with you.
Yeah, SK is an important person to have on the stream because he's neutral. Like he can he can verify that the arguments EFAP makes are bad.
All right, SK,
True.
this is your chance to prove yourself. Do not miss your chance tonight. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Yo,
Don't mess it up, SK. Don't mess it up.
I have to ask SK because he's actually. I assume you've watched at least this much of season 2. Where what do you think of the first 3 episodes of season 2?
I thought they were fun.
Yeah, that's pretty much the worst part of the either 2 seasons for me by pretty wide margin. But that's why I was asking.
Gotcha.
Well, you said you like some of it. What's your least favorite part? I should ask.
I mean, I don't really have like a. How do I describe this? Like a part that I don't like about it. It's like it was fine for me just going through it. I haven't watched it in months, so it's been quite a bit. And I'm kind of bad with TV shows sometimes, where like I start it and then I don't finish it. That's a thing that happens. But I could say season 1 I definitely enjoyed more than season 2.
And what are your thoughts on Disney Star Wars in general? Do you think Disney has been mishandling it?
Oh, it's pretty shit overall.
I agree.
We got. Let me catch up on chat. Fuck, a lot of fucking chat tonight. Let's see, Willie Rookie says I always send a message from my wallet. John, am I freaking up? I don't know. John, is William freaking up?
Ooh.
William, is he? I don't know. Decrepit. Sorry, John. What?
Oh, William Ripke. I see.
Yeah.
I always send a message to my wallet. John, am I freaking up? Do you mean like you're trying to send me like a Streamlabs or something? Is that what you're asking me? Anyways, clarify your statement, William.
Decrepit says, what timestamp where they start talking about you? John, what timestamp did they figure out about us? About me?
Oh gosh, it was, well, you can see the time on the bottom here is 5:30, so I'm guessing about 5 minutes
about
or
5
hours, 30
minutes. 5.5 hours in, yeah.
Yeah.
Lore Master Chris.
Is this a stream we're responding to even listed right now? Because I had a friend share with me and it's unlisted.
Oh, it's unlisted? It should be listed.
It's probably archived on Mooler.
The stream. I thought you were talking about mine for a minute.
No, not yours. This one, like EFAP's stream. Yeah.
I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't know. I got it from.
Looks like it's up.
I got the link from Melvin, but I don't know.
Okay.
Oh no, this is part 1 that's up. Okay.
Decrepit said, Lore Master Chris says, we're stuck with them. Maybe we could just not watch. Yeah. Giza post down. What's this music on a loop? It's the Twisted Metal 4 menu theme. Briscoe says, Evan says to Evan, him too, lol. Oh yeah, John Roca is also a gay cowboy, yeah. Big Man says, turn the music off. No, Big Man, no. I'm gonna keep the music on just to annoy you.
Just to spite him.
Yes. Big Man says, I love wieners so much. Well, at least you admit it. Lore Master Chris says, also just watched Superman 2025 last night. It was overwhelmingly mid. Man of Steel is better.
Ooh, gonna take that, SK?
I get SK. You gonna take that?
Categorically, no.
I don't even like it either. I don't know why people have to try and prop up Man of Steel with Superman.
Look,
I just think they're both shit.
Man of Steel has Clark let his own father die.
Yes.
To protect his identity, even though he has super speed.
Yeah.
And he's like near indestructible. It's so
I do have to say though, this Superman let his father be hit on the head by something heavy at some point. I'm fairly certain because he sounds very retarded for a lot of the movie.
Jonathan can't catch a break.
He was in the same hurricane in this universe, but instead something just struck him on the head during it, and then he was knocked out. And when Clark revived him, he was like, "Oh shit, he doesn't even know how to use a phone. Fuck."
Giza post.
I mean, he's old, so that happens.
Yeah. Giza post down says this music sounds like something Harry Sisson likes. I don't even know who that is.
I know who
he's a mega liberal TikTok dude.
Oh no. Well, at least he has good taste. I can say that about him. Unheard Voice says SK2. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's SK2.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I
gosh.
thought you meant like the number 2 for a second. I'm like, he has a sequel already? Fuck.
Yeah.
there's a sequel.
SK2, oh my gosh,
2.0.
Boogaloo. Melissa Lord says, Andor is fake Kyle Katarn, and Rogue One is fake Dark Forces, yeah. Double A says, shills in the chat, yeah, I know Double A, I'm dealing with them. Melissa says, and Diego Luna's a shitty actor, yeah. Solar says, what are you gay, big man, yeah. Double A says, Big Baby 2.0 is a wannabe troll, and he likes to be my friend, yeah. Alright, let's keep going, come on, guys.
You know where their viewerships come from.
Or EFAP and an EFAP.
This is all, and of course, even like, you know, are we just not going to deal with the fact that if a show is good and we're passionate about storytelling, that we're going to want to talk about it, like regardless of how it slots into
Like I
a
said,
broader
we're getting into the
zeitgeist?
territory of integrity. It's like, why would I lie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're
It
fighting
seems
war.
like- Well, exactly. The people who,
Even if you felt that way.
Well, you could properly contextualize it. Like, I feel like if you kind of twist their arm, they mention, like, oh, yeah, I'd get rid of this with the rest of the canon and stuff, but they don't really mention it unless they're specifically pressed on such a thing. Seems like you really got to twist the arm to get them to say, you know, that they don't like the canon at all that it's in.
Yeah.
Would you say it would display more integrity to voice the areas of needed improvement for the show?
Well, yeah, that too. I feel like they really do take any criticism, and like Backseater doesn't go real in depth because he hasn't watched the show. So
I've seen
you know,
season 1 at least.
yeah, but I mean, your video here is pretty general. I
Yeah.
would say as far as your criticisms, like you're basically just kind of trashing on Drinker during it.
Yeah.
So it's not meant to be like super specific like their praise is, and that's largely where a lot of their criticisms of you come from. They're just like, oh, you need to make a specific argument. I don't think they really get kind of the theme of your show, which is, you know, you're kind of here to be a dick to Drinker.
Yes.
But Backseater, you're I guess your video, if you were to describe it, is you mad over Drinker for building himself up as being a staunchly anti-Disney voice, and now he's giving Disney credit for something. Is that accurate?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like as Darth Melvin says, you either want Disney Star Wars to fail, or you don't. You can't. Well, basically,
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Well, SK, we're basically we in the GKA are pretty big Darksiders, so it's perfectly fine that we deal in absolutes. But well, me personally, I'm not a Darksider. Like I'm a Mandalorian.
Well, yeah, you're a Backseater.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a dark. If I wouldn't be a dark. I'm a Mandalorian, but I'm allied with Darksiders. That's how I put it. But no, seriously, like basically, if I were to speak with these guys directly, I would say you can't cherry pick what parts of Disney Star Wars you want to work. If you're gonna support one, well, sorry, if you support one, you end up supporting the whole fucking thing. Like basically, if you're gonna Disney Star Wars is like an echidna. It has multiple penises, right? If you're sucking off one of its penises, you're sucking off the whole thing, basically.
Oh, it's the beginning of Peacemaker season 2. No.
You can quote me on that. Disney Star Wars is it has multiple penises. You can quote me on that.
It's the omni-penis.
Yes.
Could I ask maybe a few questions just to, I guess, test your standard here?
Alright.
So, would you agree that the MCU is in a really bad spot at this point?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say they came out with, do you think any of the recent ones have been decent? You know, whether it be Guardians 3 or, you know.
I haven't watched them.
Well, what's the
Okay,
last
so-
one you
well,
watched?
well, let's
The last
say-
movie.
Yeah, what's the last one you watched?
Fucking Age of Ultron. That was the last
Ooh.
one.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow. That's
Backseater
wow.
missed the whole Infinity Arc conclusion.
Well,
Good.
okay, well-
Good. I don't want to see it anyway.
Well, let's just say, right, like Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is a really good movie, right? Let's just say that.
Okay.
Would you say that it would be a bad thing if people were to highlight the strengths of that to incentivize more works like that, as opposed to, you know, shit like Endgame? Endgame's pretty bad. You know, would you say that's a good thing when we highlight the good and put down the bad?
That's an assumption that they would take that, or, you know, that would affect them at all, what you praise.
So, is the solution to just like hate on everything because most of it's bad?
or because of who releases it or who it's produced by.
Yeah. Do you think that would be a viable solution?
I don't see it viable because the problems that plague Star Wars also plague that, where it's like incompetent people at the top making bad business decisions, terrible creators making bad stuff, and even if one were to creep out and it's better than the rest, it's like, I can't fucking support you on the basis that everything else surrounding this is just terrible. I just can't.
So,
I care more about the integrity of the brand as a whole than basically just like what in individual pieces, basically. And SK, like here, let me give you basically this, because I don't know if you see the MCU this way, but I see Star Wars as more like one grander narrative that's split across multiple different things than just like a bunch of individual things that create one giant thing, if that makes sense. So if I praise like one fucking little part of this bad thing, well, I'm still praising the bad thing, even though that one thing is good, basically.
Okay, well, I guess to further question the standard you're presenting here, you know Daredevil, the TV show, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
No.
Netflix
Oh,
one.
I highly recommend watching it because it's really good. It's actually considered like the best of the genre, especially season 3. So, I don't know, I feel like if we go with your way of thinking, we'd end up writing off works like that, and I think, that's just not helpful at all, because, you know, I guess if I were to question, like, what's your end goal here with the whole, I guess, breakdowns or reviews or whatever it is you do?
Basically, just like keep trashing on it until eventually until Disney completely collapses or sells it off to someone else. And if they sell it off to someone else and that somebody else makes the exact same fucking mistakes, then do it all over again. But if they do it right, then hey, we celebrate the new people from doing good, basically.
Yeah, but what is right?
What do you mean, what is right?
Like, what would be the right way to handle the property? Because if we're gonna, like, just attack everything, right? We attack each and every decision that is made, no matter how good or bad, then wouldn't that kind of muddy the waters of what is considered right? Wouldn't that kind of harm the perception of that?
I mean, I don't really care. I just want Disney to fail.
Okay.
I don't think it would really muddy.
Like a bit of a one-dimensional motive there. You know, you just want.
Yeah. What if Disney starts adapting the expanded universe material just like faithfully? What then?
Are they still continuing their own bullshit in this scenario or no?
Well, let's say they're making really good story decisions, executive decisions, canon decisions. You know, what do you think then?
I think, to add on to that scenario, hypothetically, they do kind of step away from, you know, all the mistakes they've been making with the sequel trilogy and the Disney Plus series. Like, if they're moving away from those sort of ideologies and decision-making and just straight up adapting EU stuff, like, by the word, then would we say they're making progress there worth the praising, or... you think there might be something else here?
I'd be very suspicious of it. Yes.
Okay. Well, do you think
it's like at this point, it's like I see Disney as like a bunch of silk hiding steel, basically. I don't trust them to accurately do. I don't trust them. Like when it seems like they have good intentions, I don't trust them. I think that there's something more in play with them at this point.
Oh, exactly.
Well, just to give a little bit of credence to EFAP here, I don't think EFAP is trying to say trust Disney, just believe in Disney, right? I don't think they're trying to say that. I think they're saying just give credit when they do things right.
No,
especially since
I'm not going to start sucking off Disney's cock just because they make one good thing right.
Well, okay, so let's try to read the terrain, right? Obviously, The Last Jedi got lots of backlash. And you can kind of see in Rise of Skywalker that they were a bit reactive to that backlash. Could we agree to that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so maybe, that wasn't exactly the right direction. However, right, it at least communicates to us that when the fans are loud about something, they will tend to respond if it'll affect their reputation or their perception. So I think, when they do things like Andor, that is often, acclaimed as like the highest tier of Star Wars. It gives them the attention. It helps build their, kind of rebuild the reputation of Star Wars. At that point, wouldn't they have more incentive to lean into that if people are praising that instead of just, shitting on it just for the sake of destroying them?
Well, SK, I do want to point out that even with them stepping away from the sort of ideologies with The Last Jedi into The Rise of Skywalker, most people still received The Rise of Skywalker rather poorly.
Yeah, I understand that, but that wasn't really what my point was. My point was the concept of they will try to make adjustments based on the reputation that is being built up.
Well,
as a product of recent releases.
Yeah, like here's a better example. Like, do you remember the Bud Light controversy with that one trans activist Backseater?
Yeah, Dylan Mulvaney. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So when
I don't even know
Bud
about
Light
this.
backtracks and tries appealing to conservatives more, do you think that's a good enough reason to support Bud Light again?
I don't know. At this point, I just don't.
To be honest, I don't drink beer to begin with, but
It's all just a massive grift. It's a massive.
I also do remember hearing something rather recently with the new Tron movie coming out. Apparently, Disney was toying around with the idea of including an entirely AI-generated character to kind of fit within the motifs of Tron, but they knew the backlash would be so strong because most people within the filmmaking stratosphere does not like AI being used at all. So they scrapped the idea, and some people kind of took it as sort of a victory, whereas if they're loud enough, Disney will eventually cave. Like, in their words, bullying works.
Also, I just joined a few minutes ago. How far did we get into the EFAP video so far?
Not very far, no.
Not very far, to be quite
I mean,
honest.
all I'm gonna say, as like a kind of an outside party here, I don't think anything EFAP has said yet is particularly objectionable. So we'll just have to see moving forward.
Yeah, that's why I laid it out at the start that I don't think they kind of get what even Backseater was doing here, and they're very much approaching this from a different standpoint as this is some super serious criticism, whereas it's sort of like, they have ass on the panel. If they'd have taken the pronouns rant and treated that as his serious criticism of the game, and that's the extent of what he ever said about it, and just taking that as and
So basically, what you're
pick
saying
that
is they're kind
apart
of taking
highly
them out of
critically.
context.
Well, and just they don't get the performative aspect. I think Backseat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but you're playing up your outrage. You're shitting on Drinker intentionally here, and you're.
Hey, the drinker's actually in the chat right now, looking at your video. So in a way, that's kind of a.
He is? What the hell?
Wait, what the hell?
Not on our chat, not on our chat. I'm talking about in the EFAP chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was gonna say no, but I don't know. This is not. It's not like Backseat was oh, here's my super serious review of Andor. Here, he was just
Okay, so it was a joke.
I mean, you can speak for yourself, Backseater. I don't feel like it was a suit. You haven't even watched the show, so I don't feel like you were ever going to do a super serious criticism.
Season 1, but yeah, it's semi-joke, semi-serious, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. They put a magnifying glass on, I guess, the spectacle aspect of his criticism, critical drinker, and they're kind of just laughing at it. That's what I'm seeing.
Well, and I know what EFAP normally covers. They normally cover very serious, very long-form video essay, esoteric, oh, we're going to pick apart this criticism, and I always appreciate that, but I think they sort of picked a video that doesn't really fit what they have, because I know I watched their stream as it was going on, and they go on a lot about, this is... give me a criticism, you have to cite specific sources, do all this stuff, And Backseater more comes at it from like an ideological thing, kind of like what we've been talking about. So it was never going to be that. And
Right.
so they get very frustrated in that he's not going super specific, and I don't think that was ever going to happen. So it's kind of just like, I don't even take it as like shitting on Backseater. It's more just kind of like, okay, yeah, we had a disconnect here in what you expected versus what was being made.
Yeah.
Which happens on YouTube. I mean, there's a wide variety of videos and there's a wide variety of objectives and everything. And SK, as far as the Disney Star Wars thing goes, personally, what ruins a lot of Andor for me is you're thinking about the larger canon. So, and what they have made and what it leads to and what it plays into and what it is ultimately a part of. So it has to not be a part of that anymore for me to actually like, it's all endorsing that in a way if it's playing into it. And so you're saying that canon is still legitimate if you're still treating it as legitimate. So you can't really have it both ways. That's the thing.
Solar said it earlier before you showed up, but all roads lead to Rey. So, you know.
Yeah. So they would have to come out and apologize and decanonize everything in order for me to give them another chance.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, I get that. That's always going to be in the back of your mind when you watch anything Star Wars at all. But at the same time, you can kind of appreciate when creators are able to, work around a really restrictive and, unfortunate situation and still make something pretty damn good.
I don't
If
think it's
anything, that's
necessarily
kinda just like a
restrictive. There's a
testament to skill and talent.
Gilroy got a lot of creative freedom. As far as I know, he was under no restrictions when he made this show.
There's a massive timeline, and you can work before.
I mean just like basic, canon stuff, right? The fact that it's connected to the sequel trilogy, which creates so many problems in the Star Wars universe. I mean, just isn't this a testament to their talent that, they were able to create something really good in this canon?
No.
If he wanted to prove his talent, he would make something in the middle of the sequel trilogy using the characters of the sequel trilogy and, make it like way more connected to that rather than like it's connected.
They're still connected to the OT, no matter what. Yeah, of course, there's like different time periods, but there's always going to be that connection.
He chickened out and disconnected himself from it, so he's not really taking on that challenge in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, he isn't really challenging himself. He is kind of going off of some of the most. He's putting his work of fiction in between two of the most acclaimed Star Wars movies, which is Episode 3 and Episode 4, and it leads to the original trilogy. And a lot of people consider Empire Strikes Back and A New Hope to be some of the best pieces of Star Wars media, if not media in general. I'm not saying this as I'm saying this as from a standpoint of like people who aren't Star Wars fans but watch the movies. Like they'll consider A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back to be the peak. And also I wanted to add in that I don't really see a lot of people in the I don't know a better word to describe it, but I guess the Knights of Melvin side of YouTube where they're kind of trying to avenge Star Wars. I don't really see many people who try to go to like a standpoint where it's like criticizing Star Wars more.
Well, Melvin's going to be in a debate, just so you know. He said he's watching Andor season 2 a second time because he believes that another person that we hate, JJ Plagiarisms, has really embarrassed himself in a debate about Andor because he didn't do his research beforehand.
Right.
So, and he's going to make his review, and he's going to have very specific talking points. Like I did mine during my watch alongs where I was just kind of like live reacting to it. I am not motivated at all to watch it again, so that's the only reason that I'm not like I'm not gonna force myself through that. I got enough shit to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say that where like the only person who kind of makes that sort of content is JJ Plagiarisms, where he has like a big focus on that, and even then there's a lot of like disconnects in his knowledge with a few of the EU and canon stuff that he's trying to criticize. So take that for what you will.
All right,
I think Yeah, we can move along.
Yeah.
To get some more points.
Hey, keep it to yourself. Yeah. You know, don't share it.
Hey guys, do you guys want a little bit of Darth Plagueis hiding in a cave at the end of it?
Oh yeah, dude.
Sounds fantastic.
Sure.
The monkey's blood curls. It's the acolyte.
No.
That's so bad.
What are you doing there? No, you're complicit.
On this show, it's
Oh.
I'm sorry, John. Go ahead. Absolutely disgusting, and I'm gonna show you how it's fucking disgusting.
Finally, because I've always thought this about drinking.
He's brought this guy's brought the receipts. Get ready, everyone.
Yeah, about to get fired.
I'm about to get shot down.
See, this is their first mistake. He's brought the receipts. They're gonna think that he's bringing up like video clips and shit. Oh no,
Yeah.
this is what tells me like this is not the video that you're expecting.
No.
I gotta see this.
Let's be clear with the last time I reacted to a Drinker clip or video or whatever. This is it right now. Drinker is officially.
Dude, the way he said clip was like he was just clearing his throat.
Yeah, it was a bit phlegmy. That clip was phlegmy. Yeah.
My voice
Hey.
is phlegmy, apparently.
Hey,
Okay.
not as phlegmy as Christopher Lloyd in Mando season 3, where he's like, "You have the droids."
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, Chris, don't embarrass yourself with this.
All that rage inside.
You gotta let it out.
Yeah, that's just the
I
raw
would
passion.
know. I would know.
Persona non grata. To the
You are
gatekeeper.
persona non grata.
Oh.
You know, I'm
man.
taking quite a risk having you on this show at all. It's
Yeah.
honestly.
You know,
We might not be able to get the Backseater on if we ever invite him in again.
Oh damn!
I mean,
We're closing the door.
I mean,
by
you can't
opening-
invite me on, guys. I'm not gonna be friendly with you, though.
I feel like
damn.
Backseater would just pull like a Darth Melvin kind of thing, where they would make like a 3-hour point. He would just be like, "You're a Ray lover."
Yeah.
You may need
Just laugh.
to back up the Backseater for this if he shows up there.
Oh,
That's wild.
I wouldn't even want to. I think it would be more entertaining just to like have him troll a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like be like, look guys, I don't think you realize, like, I'm here to shit on Disney Star Wars. I'm not here to defend the show.
the window. Yeah.
I think the only sensible thing for me to do at this point is to close down all of my channels, shut down my social media
Oh
accounts,
shit.
and just withdraw. from public
Do it,
life.
Drinker. I
Finally,
dare you.
Bye. Bye.
Yes. Sorry guys, I'm letting you down.
Wow.
Go to the
And
island. The
today
Disney bought
is
you.
plain-
It's so hard.
Go to the island.
What's that?
Did bro just say you went to the island? Go to the island.
Oh, yeah, like saying that you're exorcised. Basically, it's like you're banished. Yeah, but it's really hard being the pause man in this episode because we have Backseater talking in the past and we have Backseater talking in the present. I have to discern when he's talking in the video versus when he's talking now.
Yeah.
Backseater, change your voice. Do a voice changer like I do with my Melvin impersonator.
I
Damn
don't even
it!
know how
Just
to fucking do that. I don't have any
buy a
programs for
Roadcaster Duo. It's just a few bucks. And
I'm
then
not.
you
I'm
just need
poor
to-
as hell. I ain't got the money for that shit.
God damn it! All right.
And simple, he is. So let's just look at this.
I'll lip read you.
garbage, shall we?
Yar, I be the Backseater. Garbage. He's Mr. Krabs. He would be richer if he were Mr. Krabs.
Money.
Damn,
I love
Chanel.
it. I love it.
That was a good pause
I love the
face.
energy.
No,
Wow.
no. I know what he's about to say. Right the fuck now, and no. It's like this
Hi,
one.
it's the critical
Of course you know
drinker.
what I'm about to say. You watched my video already.
It's called predicting, you dumbass.
They should let letting
fired.
Backseater finish the sentences. It's just
Yeah.
highly disrespectful.
Yeah, what
Highly
the fuck?
disrespectful. Yeah, show some fucking manners right now.
Yeah.
I just like that he's.
They paused at your climax face.
Like hits play, pause. I know what you're gonna say.
It's literally 2 seconds in.
Oh man,
It'd be funny if you never got
pretty
any further than
hard.
this.
Isn't it?
Yeah, let's see if his prediction is right, because you know, that would be pretty impressive if you're only 2 seconds into a video and you already predict what he's gonna say.
Yeah.
How absurd to be.
He was using the
What
EFAP
a
technique.
crazy guy.
Yeah.
I can't believe.
Look
that.
at your goddamn name.
Definitely better.
How absurd it is to pause this much, coming from every frame of pause.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, you have
Fucking
inconsistent morals.
hypocrites.
They got inconsistent morals. They're just like Sandman and Spider-Man 3. There's Sandman and Spider-Man 3. Literally every single one of them right now.
Oh damn!
Inconsistent morals.
SK coming in hot. All right.
Fucking shut.
Mahler's like, you know, I don't support rape, and you're just like, I don't know, you man, you have inconsistent morals. You're just like side-eyeing him. I swear I'm not.
Oh,
Wild.
it's not enough to redeem all of Disney stars. It's not even.
Disney Source?
Is that what Disney
Source?
Yeah, Drinker
what
said that. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying. Was like a redemption for Andor season 2. They
Yeah,
got off to a slightly rough start.
First act was a Rocky, and that's the thing. It's just like, do you really think he thinks this redeemed all of Disney's? Why the fuck? Like, no.
Yeah, sequel trilogy's good
like
now
it,
because
yeah.
of Andor.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't
that-
say it redeemed it.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
still
I'm
acting.
pretty sure.
Still acting like it, bro.
Yeah, it all go. It's kind of what I said before. Where like, if you're gonna, it all depends how you frame stuff. And unfortunately, Drinker's videos are on the relatively shorter end, so you know he's probably not going to provide the proper context of like, you know, I disown this, this, and this. But they do get into a certain discussion that I do believe kind of alleviates a lot of their love for
In my
this.
closing remarks on this video, I specifically say, like, yeah, I don't think this is going to move the needle for Star Wars. I don't think it's going to change much, but I'm glad we got it.
But you did say it made you like
be a first step in the
TLJ.
journey to redemption.
2 shows or 3 shows. No. There will never be anything good enough to redeem Disney's Star Wars.
Yeah, I mean, you do, to Backseater's point in the video, I mean, you do kind of reach a point of
that
no
is true.
return.
Yes.
Where
That
it's
is
like,
true. It is a point of no return. Canon is broken. Characters are destroyed. You cannot fix this.
Yes.
Because, like, to your point of, like, you know, it's a good show. If this show were the rule, and they had one that was a Last Jedi, then I'd be like, oh, okay, you know, I can kind of disregard that. Or like, ooh, you better not make 2 more like that, otherwise I'm gonna be really pissed off at you, and you're gonna reach a point where it's like, because Ratchet and Clank, my favorite game series, actually got to this point. They got to a certain point later in the PS3 gen where they were making like All for One, and then they switched to like an online one and Full Frontal Assault, and it was like 2 pretty bad games in a row, and I was just like, I don't know, I'm about to fall off here. Like it's not nearly as canon dependent. And if they'd have made like 4 or 5 in a row, I would have been like, ugh, nope, get rid of it.
I haven't even seen like that much of Disney Star Wars, right? But I've seen the sequels, which were all shit. I've seen Kenobi, which was a catastrophe.
Oof.
So like with just those alone, I don't think you can redeem this franchise. Like this is just busted.
Yeah.
Real.
Like no matter how much good shit you put out, it's like okay, you still ruined like core elements of the Star Wars lore.
Yeah.
Even Kenobi,
Doesn't work.
like, you had all the handicaps possible. You had all the nostalgia, the original actors. You had the time period where it could have worked. Like, the only thing that Andor has that's kind of a further crush on that's further separated by not having main trilogy characters either at all involved. And so
Yeah,
it's
that's
one
the thing.
more degree of separation where it makes it a little bit easier to make your own thing. And so, like, it's almost like the more you separate from the main story, the better that you get. That's a problem with the entire story.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't have to
I
divorce
think they-
yourself that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that's
Disney
the
realized
thing.
that with Solo, like their first, well, not their first, their second spin-off after Rogue One, and that did not perform as well as they wanted it to, so they just
Solo
stopped doing
lost
those films.
money. Yeah.
Woof.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with canon. Canon has fundamentally broken every single major character, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, Luke Skywalker, and the thing that really pisses me off is with Obi-Wan Kenobi, it was all because of like prequel hate. So they made the Kenobi TV show, and then they try to retcon a line from Darth Vader in Return of the Jedi where he says Obi-Wan once thought as you did. by having Obi-Wan and Darth Vader fight again, even though
Yeah,
in
it's where he says,
New-
you know, the circle is now complete as well.
Yeah, it's like all because of sequel hate, all because of prequel hate, and they've just been appealing to prequel hate, and that ultimately they took like thousands and thousands of steps back with all of these major characters. So they have fundamentally, irreversibly broken all of canon to the point where they have to make these unique characters that are completely divorced from the rest of canon with all these other major characters, and that's why Andor is so widely acclaimed, because it's completely divorced from all of those older parts of canon.
Narrow Dark made a really good video about this a few months back. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's like the problems with Disney's Star Wars. And one of the reasons he says in that video is that Disney is just flat out making TV shows and whatnot for stories and characters that frankly aren't relevant and don't need to be told, frankly. Like nothing, like there's no reason, and not the stories that they are making fucking like shit like oh, how did the fucking New Republic splinter into the Resistance and the First Order and what have you. That's getting relegated to fucking books that not as many people are gonna fucking read, and the books are shit. But even then, it's like, don't you think these stories are kind of more important and that you'd want to turn into TV shows? But yeah, that's a really good point Narrow Dark makes. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All this is getting unique, different characters that are divorced from the main canon and trying to tell a good story. And again, Tony Gilroy is taking the safe route with putting it between Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope.
Yeah,
and it's just dark.
To sort of touch upon what John said earlier, like, oh, this is more their speed. I do think there's an element of that, because there's this saying called hunger is the best sauce, where if you starve someone for so long and then give them what they want, no matter how shit it is, they're going to like it, basically.
Sort of a cheerleader effect, where it's like, after so much shit, this shit tastes slightly better. It's like, normally you wouldn't say that. Normally you would say, this is shit.
Yeah.
But now, since you've eaten worse shit, you're like, oh, this is slightly less acidic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue with prequels. The prequels, they completely milked any good stories they could have told with the Clone Wars, so they can't really revisit that anymore because
the Clone Wars
they have
TV show, yeah.
Yeah, they have so many episodes that they basically recorded every single part of those characters' lives. So they can't go back and make interesting stories with them. They already ruined that chance with the new Clone Wars TV show, and that show was destroying canon as well with the Mortis arc.
Yeah.
And yeah, so they just wrote themselves into a corner. And Tony Gilroy says he doesn't even want to do another Star Wars related thing anymore, from what I've heard. Right?
I don't even think
Gilroy
wanted to make his own Star Wars period, but yeah, it was John.
I think the more that you separate, so if you've got to separate yourself so much from the main story in order to make what many people would perceive as a good story, then at that point, like, it's sort of like gets less recognizable as even a Star Wars thing. And at that point, just make it an original IP. Like, I know you're not going to get the same budget, but we've seen people work with smaller budgets. And honestly, I'm not sure. I guess a lot of Andor's budget just went into recreating the 1970s kind of sets, because there's really not like a shit ton of action or craziness to it. Like, I've seen shows that cost a fraction of this look the same. So I guess just like emulating the look of A New Hope was the majority of the budget, I suppose. But my point is that, like, if you have to stray so far from the core story to the point where people can be like, oh, like, I don't even like that core story, but, you know, I like your thing, then at that point, like, what the fuck is even the point of keeping this in the canon? Like, just
it's like
be its own thing.
It's like Melvin once said, it's like when describing these guys, it's like they think like, well, my Disney Star Wars is better than your Disney Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah, they just wrote themselves into a corner. They're not going to get another Tony Gilroy, and like that kind of chance with a good writer only comes in like once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
So they kind of just wrote themselves in a corner where they can't make good canon, they can't do unique stories, or if they are, they're just doing it for like buzz points. But I mean, brownie points with the DEI crowd, which is what they did with the High Republic. It was like, oh, we have a non-binary character. Please buy our book. If you do not buy our book, you are a racist, bigot, Nazi.
If the Old Republic is canon, then the Star Wars galaxy would have had population decline hundreds of years ago because everybody's a fucking lesbian in the High Republic.
High Republic, yeah.
Yeah, in the fucking High Republic, I swear every second female character is a lesbian. It's just fucking everywhere they're scissoring.
Anyway, next.
Reject Disney, embrace the EU.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I disagree with this.
Totalitarianism.
I like his energy. I like his energy.
Hey, Rags likes your energy.
Backseater.
Yeah. Too much of a reach to say.
Are you blushing?
He's like.
Are you blushing? I'm watching, yeah.
He's like the.
Yeah, Rags likes you, and he's a furry. So
yeah,
if you put
thanks,
on a dog
Rags,
costume
not
or
gay,
something,
not gay.
in your next video,
strange son of Skeletor that he never talks about.
Backseater's like, hey, I think Rags needs to get with Pirate Software. His furry roleplay was just leaked during his latest scandal.
Yeah.
Where he was like, nuzzle, nuzzle, ooh, ooh.
Hell no.
By a strange.
Star Wars.
Do you mean like learning disabled?
Learning disabled skeletal son. There's something there.
It's
got a good name of this guy running away.
You should know this.
No.
Okay. This guy's owning me so hard. Like
you should know.
You should know.
Why the fuck are you all of a sudden liking this?
I'm loving him, by the way.
He's got great energy. I'm not gonna deny that.
Damn, they all like your energy, Backseater. See? They like the general premise. I just don't think they like the arguments because it's not really about arguments.
All
You're
right,
just
well,
kind of
fuck
here to
you
call
guys
names.
then. I don't know what to tell you then.
Drinker, you really hurt him. Why did you do this to him?
I know. I'm starting to wonder if I touched him inappropriately or something.
Do you have something to tell us, Backseater? Did this happen?
It's true. Yes.
Oh, what Drinker tells you.
He said, "That's all I got today."
Oh, God. He's like, go away now. Whenever he's done with you and throws his beer can at you.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
He's like a blue collar Anakin. It's just like, if you're not with me,
Blue
you're
collar
against
Anakin,
me.
what the fuck? What the fuck does that make sense?
So, yeah, Platoon was very tired during this part of the stream, too. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't chime in too much more. He sounded exhausted because this was during the latter half of their 24 hours, and it was his first time as a main cast member because only they have to stay for the whole 24 hours.
Yeah.
If you're not with me, then you're against me.
Yeah, pretty much.
My enemy.
Drinker, you are lost.
I'm a nonce now.
How would you rate that impression, Backseater?
I don't know. I get that's a 1. That didn't even sound like Hayden. No.
Yeah, that was weak.
Is that supposed to be you or Hayden?
That was low effort.
No idea. I have no idea.
Now I want to see Backseater reenact Revenge of the Sith scenes. In his
You
Backseater
turned her against
persona.
me, Disney show.
Yeah.
Darth Melvin is fucking Plagueis. He's just like, he's talking to Mace Windu. He's just like, you're a Rey lover. It's lightning.
Disney, you turned him against me.
Right, Drinker did that
At this video,
himself.
he's actually gonna burst into flames and scream at me.
You just did the Obi-Wan. You have done that yourself.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
You've done that yourself now.
And you're literally like,
I want
I
to
don't even
stab
know who
myself
you
with
are.
a Camino saber dart.
Backseater, we have the high ground.
Now they're just quoting the prequels
It's been a
randomly.
pretty divisive show over the past.
No, it's been garbage. We
Not even divisive. You're not allowed.
He can't even grant it that. Fuck me.
I mean, because it's trash. It is.
Couple of years, it's slow pace, gritty but infrequent.
I feel like the ratings sort of say that a lot of people think it was trash.
Yeah.
That's the thing that a lot of these people kind of dance around. It's like
Yeah.
even releasing 3 episodes at a time, it like barely even scraped a chart.
Yeah.
And you can see that's part of the larger franchise, but I don't know. It really, I mean, I know that the first season gained over time. I'm not even, well, the second season naturally would have because they can back watch the first season.
Yeah.
But Yeah.
When action, labyrinthine storylines, and complex, mature, and slightly sterile characters.
Mature, I would say. Complex, not so much. They're pretty straightforward.
All that well, a franchise that was always about grand adventures, epic storytelling, big emotional.
Oh, Saw Gerrera scenes in season 2 I wasn't able to get into. He had like his big speech. I was just like, oh, I think that was supposed to be inspiring or something.
Yeah.
Whenever he finished with it, he's like, you're here, you're right here. Oh. It's like, so he breathed in some poison gas and that's supposed to inspire. Okay.
Yes, I entirely agree with everything you just said.
I like playing good and evil. I know what those you don't even know what the hell I'm gonna say next.
This is you gonna deliver a 1-2
gives
punch.
vibes, you know, he's agreeing, but he's not happy about it. Yes,
no.
Okay.
I also
misread.
Disagreement with divisive was it's been terrible. It's like, doesn't that mean that there are people who think it's good, but you thinking it's terrible means it is divisive?
No, in his mind, every person in the universe hated Andor.
I see.
It's like, that's not true. Or you wouldn't be making this response video to someone who liked it.
Yeah.
Yes, Drinker, that is it. That is why. That is why this is fake Star Wars. This is why Andor is fake Star Wars. You just said what Star Wars is all about, and this show ain't it. You
Alrighty.
see? Do you see now?
Do you see now?
No. Do you see? He became the Red Dragon.
What are you even talking
He's
about?
sacrificed. I feel like he's quoting Luthen there or something. Would you know how much I've sacrificed? I sacrificed everything.
I sacrificed my sanity, yes.
There are 5 lights. Oh no!
Fucking think, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Season 1 was well.
What the fuck are you doing? His channel's based around alcoholism, for God's sake. How can he think?
Received critically, but
Very nice. It was trash.
failed to make much of an impact.
I don't.
I mean,
sorry, it was well received critically. That's
Don't
just
care.
like a fact.
Don't care.
Agree with that, and your entire
Received well critically. I guess so were a number of things that ended up not being received well by the majority of people, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with
Well,
that.
I'm
but
confused.
Andor
Like,
was
what
absolutely-
prompted them to say that?
was
I guess just because Backseater, past Seater said, like, that it's trash and that people are realizing that or something.
and then he said that it was received.
I mean, that's
well
not really
critically.
a point. People are realizing Endgame is trash, but that was well received.
That's
So
true.
that's a weird counterpoint. Yeah, well, it was well received.
Yeah, a lot of things like in the
I'm not saying that
moment.
he's correct in that people are seeing how it's trash. I don't even know because I don't care to follow up with that. But that's just not a counterpoint if that's the reason.
Yeah, it's hard to get a good gauge on something until months after, at least, because people have their emotional stuff coming out of the theaters or whatnot. Not with a TV show, obviously, but I mean, like, people have their emotional things. Like, a lot of people liked Obi-Wan when it first came out that now will readily admit that it was trash because they're like, oh, I got to see
I thought
Obi-Wan
people said
fight
it was shit
Vader
from the
again.
beginning. But like it definitely got more and more negative over time.
Well, as far as like member berries go, people would praise like, "Oh, I got to see Obi-Wan face Vader again," and they were
True,
like
yeah.
kind of hyped up from that. And then like probably that one was a pretty quick turnaround. Admittedly, it was like probably a week after they were like, "Oh, that was just like jingling keys and shit. Never mind." So you get a lot of that. Like I was that with the first Jurassic World. I'll admit. Like I went and saw it in theaters, and the final fight was cool, so it made a good last impression. And I was like, oh, that was pretty hype. All that John Williams music and the cool fight at the end. And then, like, I probably thought on it for like 3 days and was like, wait, no, not really. Not really.
And he said it was well received critically.
Yeah.
Cuties was well received critically. Is it a good movie? No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we got 100?
The Force Awakens was well received critically. It got like a 90-something% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah.
100% sure that he's not confusing this with like the Acolyte or something.
No, it's
They are
definitely.
A-words. They are A-words.
He fucking hates Andor, which you know a lot of people do, and that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. You're allowed.
Is it fine?
Not
No.
enough hated.
I mean, look, I don't
Silly.
like Andor, but I won't say it's the worst thing they've ever made.
Who's
I don't
this
wanna
guy?
see-
Nobody has said it's the worst thing they've ever made.
Liar.
There's a large group of Star Wars fans though who hate Andor because they feel that like, well, this means that things like Kyle Katarn and a lot of the things that I liked in the EU are gone because they can't coexist with Andor. Therefore, it's terrible.
Oh wait,
And-
I just
but that's
realized.
the thing, like,
Well, I would say praising it is an endorsement of getting rid of Kyle Katarn in a way.
Yes.
Where it's like the more you accept that, the more you accept the overwriting of stories and praise them, and you're saying more and more that's okay to get rid of that.
Right.
This reminds me of when Ryan Kennel was with Mahler, and Ryan said something like, "Oh, this Wedge Antilles is way cooler because he does a lot of better stuff," and Mahler said, "How much of that is canon?"
Yeah.
I know. I'm just like, well, but I mean, yeah, that's not really Andor's fault though. Like, it's Andor is a good thing that has been made since that decision.
Oh,
But
so because
necessarily
Andor
doesn't
was
get
made
past
after that
punishing the
decision, then we should praise it now. It's like, yeah, no, fuck that, Mark.
Yeah,
No.
I'm just not a fan of the clean slate for like every new thing. It's just like, well, like I get it to a certain extent, like you want to speak honestly on things, but also there's a benefit if the canon is overall good. You get the benefit of, oh, you're kind of hammocked, as in like you're held up on either side by all these great things, and maybe that elevates your thing. Well, Andor has the reverse hammock effect. It has the albatross, the anchor, where it's like anything good in it, it's just dragged down by the fact that it's connected to all this other shit.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, you're gonna be dragged down in the muck. It's not your fault necessarily, whoever wrote it or whoever directed the episode or whoever was acting in it. Like, but in the end, you are part of that. Like, you get the detriment of a bad franchise in the same way that something else gets the benefit of a good franchise.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, you're right, it's not your fault, but you do get the criticism. Sorry.
Didn't mean for this to happen, but fair warning, I think this video spoils like the best payoff of season 2, Nutsa, so it might not. You haven't seen it yet, 'cause you're going through season 1 right now.
Definitely until we give you.
No, it's like the whole video.
I'll go.
At least Mahler knows how to do spoilers. It's a pet fucking peeve of mine whenever people are like, Luthen dies, spoiler alert. It's like, that's not how the fuck you do spoiler alerts. Yeah. You have to say it before the thing.
I'll do.
If she deafens, we can just go on the Discord and say it's safe for you to come back.
Well, I guess I'm saying it could be a little bit of a while. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to.
NYFM.
Spoilers all that much, honestly. I mean, let's see. I don't know.
The execution is still pretty good, so you can know what's going to happen.
Oh,
my
there's
God, if you care
Jeremy
this
in
much
the
about
chat.
Spoilers, get out. If you care this much about spoilers, leave.
Hey,
Talk about the show.
why does this girl have a Grogu avatar? Is she a Gap?
Probably. That's even more reason to reject all these fuckers.
Well, and you have a Grogu avatar in 2025. I mean, come on. Snarky J used to have Grogus, but she got rid of them. Jesus.
I watched like the first episode of Mandalorian, and I never watched any more episodes after that.
Oh, well, just so you know, I mean, even people that like The Mandalorian, like, hated season 3, and that came out, like, the beginning of last year, the year before.
I just found it boring, so I just left.
And it's funny because episode 1 is probably the best episode of the show.
Yeah.
Before everything else gets dragged down. Like, there's a lot of people that hate the show. They're like, oh, if everything were more like episode 1, it would be better.
Damn.
But, I mean,
It's
like,
pretty
there's
good.
It's real.
Should I deafen myself now?
I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna
because
deafen myself now.
the focus of this video is
I'm glad you figured it out.
Kind of
Glad
know
you
is going
figured
to
it out.
happen anyway, but like there's a lot.
Hmm.
The real, spoilers, the real revelations in Andor come after this, and so I think it's okay. It's not going to ruin the experience for you.
Revelations.
We tried to put up a united front.
But he has a kid?
That's all right.
I mean,
I'm just destroying it all.
That's fine. No, that's fine.
Yeah, this guy in their chat actually makes a good point. Well, it's all a prequel to a prequel, so what's the spoil?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can kind of naturally discern as any reasonably intelligent person, hey, this person's all throughout this show, and then they don't appear in Rogue One. What's up with that? It's a mystery.
Right.
It's like, I think I know why.
Cool
I feel
signals, Rex.
completely-
Well, as we've
Yeah,
already just found out, Drinker has let everybody down.
He has.
So, you know,
Now he's let us. Yeah, now he's let us.
Damn drinker.
Consistent. Maybe this
Yeah.
Backseater guy has a point.
We're running out of friends.
He launched on the backseat.
Yep.
By the end of the stream, you'll be alone.
No!
I personally, I recommend.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen myself. I'm gonna, I don't know.
We'll let you know.
Search for
I
spawn.
Oh my
recommend
god,
it's
figure out if you're gonna stare
Deafen
leave.
yourself
Fuck,
already.
lady.
How long did
Yeah.
it take you to figure this out? Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be a spoiler. I don't need to spoiler. Then
The
go
only-
on death.
The only reason they've even
Holy
tolerated
shit.
it this long is because she's a woman. I'm pretty convinced.
Yeah.
They would just be like, all right, get the fuck out of here if it were some dude.
Yeah.
I would have said get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Don't
disabled.
deafen yourself, for Lord's sake. That's going to hurt.
Ha, ha, ha. Bye.
You guys can go on.
Okay.
For God's sake, woman.
Just deafen.
Got rid of the girl.
We'll eat another one in this silence.
Oh, thank God.
And I've got to admit, season 2 didn't get off to a great start either, opening with a trilogy of episodes that felt weirdly clunky and poorly written, but
Yeah. You know why? Because they're garbage. It's trash.
badly paced, wasting too much time on stuff that
Bad
wasn't
'cause it's
interesting or
Fuck, you know what? You've got a point.
He's like,
You know, it's funny you say bad because it's garbage when they literally did that same, made that same point in the Superman stream.
Yeah.
Real.
Literally, there's a point where Nerdrotic goes on the stream and he says, "God, it's bad because it's fucking bad,"
Yeah.
and they didn't give a good argument for it.
Yeah.
Where's this betrayal he talked
I'm
about?
taking him on this emotional roller coaster.
Yeah,
There's no getting
agreed
off.
with everything so far. It's like,
Maybe he didn't
Okay.
pre-watch then.
Pelin,
Maybe he
and
just-
capped off by a controversial assault scene that ended up overshadowing everything else about the show and probably
Vader
driving a
wouldn't
big
stand
chunk
for
of the
this.
fan base away at the same time. It seemed like we might well be heading for another Last of Us situation.
Oh man, I was so worried. I was
Thankfully,
like,
no.
please, 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 and then
Another show that opened strong only to squander it with a crappy second season that failed to cement its success.
That's pretty much what Andor season 2 is, pal. So I don't know.
Alright, yeah. So is season 1 good then? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's what I have to accept for this
Where the
point.
hell did I say that?
I don't know. I guess they're thinking that like you liked everything leading up to the end of season 2 by the fact that you're saying that season 2 would be ruined by its subsequent episodes.
Why the hell would
Um,
I think that?
I think that's just how they read it, that they took it as like the entire previous series rather than season 2 in a vacuum was ruined then.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
with you with utter I agree
I
with
know.
you with utter disdain. You know, everything you've said so far, I agree with. You pig.
yeah, okay.
Andor's
Like,
greatest sin is making him agree
you,
with him.
If you believe this is true, that means Andor season 1 is good, if not great.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Nah, yeah. See, that's the misinterpretation. They think you're speaking on season 1 for some reason.
That's ridiculous. I mean, obviously.
Well,
they
isn't the whole comparison based on like the whole Last of Us thing, where Drinker said it started off good, but then it turned to shit, and you were saying season 2 was shit.
Yeah.
See,
So that's probably why they were making that comparison.
Oh.
I guess.
He did
I
absolutely
assume
no
by
research
last
on-
I assume by Last of Us he meant like episode 3 of season 1 of The Last of Us, where a lot of people fell off with it.
Oh well, the season 1 comment was about Andor.
Yeah, I assume that Drinker's reference was to the fall off in episode 3 of season 1 of Last of Us. I didn't realize he was talking about season 2 falling off with, I guess, Pedro's death,
okay.
probably. But I feel like, yeah, Backseater probably just took it as like more of in a vacuum of that season, if that's how I'm reading you right.
I honestly don't remember what the hell I was talking about. I just meant.
Clearly, they've thought about it more than you, so.
Yeah. So yeah.
Something interesting happened. Andor got goods.
Really? You're saying it got good like just now? Like after a whole season and 7 episodes? It's
You already. Wait, hold on. You just contradict. Oh, fucko! You just said this.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, this is what I meant by like it's a big misunderstanding because it's like they think that you thought that all of season 1 was good, and they're taking it as like an endorsement of that, and now they're thinking of this as a backtrack. Whereas I feel like you've always just
So you're saying they're putting words in his mouth.
Yeah, they always disagree.
I think it's just a misinterpretation of what he said, to be honest. I think they misread it. And now they're making a lot of assumptions based off of that.
Right.
And now you're like, well, no, all of it was bad. A whole season and 7
Also, that is
episodes.
possible for a season and a bit to be bad and then for a good episode to come out. That can happen.
Sure, but I would still say the series is bad if that happened. I mean, I'm going to be honest. If you're like, if you got 16 episodes of a series, hell, I even say that with Andor, where I'm like, oh, the first quarter of a season, I'm like, you can't waste a quarter of your show and expect me to call it good.
Yeah.
Like,
as well.
Yeah.
No, that's possible, but how can it ruin it if this first season was crap?
I mean, he's made a mistake. He hates all of it very much.
Yeah. He's saying it ruins season 2.
It's got me confused. I'm confused as to what he believes about season 1.
This man is consistent for me, except when he's not.
What?
I think it's
That
just
makes
that
sense.
he didn't particularly like the first 3 episodes that were clunky, etc.
Yeah.
And then the fourth.
EFAP being waffling about
so it's
nothing.
not just now.
Yeah.
This
Well,
is
this is a lot of expositing off of a clear misunderstanding. That's why I'm just kind of letting it play because I feel like we got to work our way through this.
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's a 3 episodes of like clunkiness, and then the 4th episode starts to crack. So it's not as just now.
It's even less clunkier than that because the Drinker's point is you get the 3 clunks, then 4 build-ups, and then 3 bangers. Like that was what the process was. So that's even less sort of like, whoa, suddenly.
Finally,
During the Last of Us comparison too, Drinker also asserted that season 1 was strong. So like he's not just saying the show is only.
He didn't really speak a lot on season 1. He just said he thought they were heading for a Last of Us scenario. That could be interpreted a lot of ways, and clearly Backseater took that differently than you guys did.
Right. Yeah.
Yet another.
Like even I took that differently. I thought that he was referring to the drop off in season 1. I didn't realize he was talking about literally a 1-to-1 comparison of like, oh, the next part of a season 2.
Right. Yeah.
Another
Drink
season.
an L.
Drink a betrayal.
Why don't you drink this L?
What kind of show is like that? Oh, that's right, no show.
Plenty of shows get better.
Dude, you're not supposed to start off crap and then get good. You're supposed to start off good, then get great. What the hell?
Yeah, and also this has changed a lot with streaming. Like back in the day, like with Seinfeld season 1 or Parks and Rec season 1, sure, you could have a dud of a first season, and that was a lot of episodes. That was network TV where it took a longer time to change shit, and you were coming out with a ton of episodes each season.
Right.
And then, but with streaming shows and stuff in already established franchises, you're expected to kind of hit your quality mark a little bit earlier on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just don't judge things by the old standards whenever you're already investing $200 to $300 million a season, like, and you're part of something that's already established, a story you're inserting yourself in the middle of. Like, you just don't have the same crutches as like Seinfeld trying to establish itself entirely new.
No.
You're not gonna have those same growing pains.
Right.
Shows that started off bad but became good later. Really?
Nothing ever gets better ever again.
We're almost at the point of that being more common than not. Like at least they seem to get like everything gets better for the most part that are considered legendary shows, right? It's very rare that the best season of like a 5-season show is the.
Ooh, I disagree with that, Mahler. I think modern day a lot of things get worse over time. Netflix season 2 curse is real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of season 2s that like ruin the season 1.
Right.
Damn, even things that recover later, like Stranger Things, people will say like, oh, season 4 was better, but like they'll admit that season 2 was a big drop off.
Right.
Isn't this like a symptom of the mystery box format where a season leads you in, and then once it reveals the answers are shit, and that just retroactively ruins everything else that came afterwards?
Yeah, that's true.
Or,
That's
or that even came before.
Because mystery and intrigue is a great hook and can make for a great first season. Maybe you end your first season on a cliffhanger, and so everybody's like, "Holy shit, what a first season!" And then, when you actually get to the quote-unquote payoff, not so much. Even something that they love, Arcane. They loved the first season. I watched it, but I honestly don't even remember it enough to offer a judgment on it. And I didn't watch season 2 because they were basically like, I honestly, like, all the critic reviews that I heard of it said it just fell off a fucking cliff and went into crazy multiverse territory. So even people that like season 1 called it shit, and I was just like, oh, I'm not even gonna bother. So even according to them, there was a season 2 right there very recently that just fell off a cliff.
First one. Yeah. A lot of the time, it takes a little while for it to sort of get into its stride.
Well, TNG.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
Has a couple of
he's naming old shows. You're naming a lot of old shows.
Adventure Brothers.
Oh, the first season of Simpsons the first season
old
of Simpsons is good,
but it's not best.
This is the example. This is why I gave a couple of old examples, because there's a lot of old shows, network shows, where season 1 was shit, and you've named all things from the 90s or earlier, like Star Trek Next Generation, TNG, was like 87 or something, I think. So these are all old shows.
It's not the best. No.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
also, a rule I typically have is that the shorter a season is, because a lot of TV shows are getting shorter seasons now. The shorter a season is, then the less charitable I am to give you my time to get good, as they say.
I gotta pop off, but it's been fun horsing around a bit on here.
Alright.
Backseater, I am still down for that Superman debate. And I think we also talked about Spider-Verse for a bit on Twitter. I'm down for that debate as well.
Yeah.
At a later time.
Wait, so before you go real quick, just because you mentioned something Miles Morales related, what do you think of the Spider-Man 2 Insomniac game?
The story? I haven't played the game, but I've seen the story. It's really bad. I actually have a video on the story.
We agree.
Of a narrative.
I agree on that.
Yeah.
What do you think about the whole Shamik Moore controversy?
Oh, what controversy?
With him loving Haley Steinfeld and shit?
Yes, apparently.
Oh, I've heard about that. The funny thing is, actually, is that, because I did, notice a lot of it with the, what's her name again? Laura Harrier thing, where she said, I told him to delete this thing, but he didn't delete it. What was interesting about that to me, when I, kind of looked into it in more detail, is that he actually did delete something. I don't know if it was on all platforms, but there were tweets before she even released that video saying, "Why'd you delete this video with her? Why'd you delete this video?" Numerous tweets. So it's kind of, I don't know. There's from what I could tell, there's kind of a disconnect between the narrative that's been put out and what actually happened in the timeline of events. I don't know. It was weird. I can talk about it in depth another time though, because this is not about Spider-Verse yet.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
And as you guys shouldn't be surprised, I've also met Shamik Moore.
All right. Well, have fun the rest of the stream.
See ya, dude.
See
ya. Goodbye.
There, SK.
Oh, by the way, Unheard Voices.
Backseater. Good call to have him on.
Yeah.
What do you think, Backseater? Good call to have him on.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't piss me off that much, but I still just disagree with him. It's oh, you should still give him a chance. It's no, I'm not gonna give him a chance. I'm sorry, SK. You can't convince me to give them a chance at this point. They're too far gone. Yeah.
Unheard Voice thinks I have dementia in the chat because I don't remember every detail of a show that I watched whenever the hell that came out,
dude,
4 years ago or something.
Dude, fucking Ant does that. He's all
photographic.
Yeah, Ant is like that. It's like, oh, you don't remember fucking everything intrusive Bakura? Well, you're a fake fan of Star Wars.
Like, normally,
you
if I
haven't
don't
even
remember
read it.
something, it's because I didn't like it that much, and so I didn't bother to watch it or think about it that much after I was done watching it.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. It's like it's not my favorite book in the EU. That's why I don't remember it as much compared to other shit I like. But anyway.
Yeah.
It might start. It might be terrible.
Season
It's
2,
gonna.
can't wait.
It's just building up. It's just banking all the quality for later. Just stay tuned.
I want to hear what the
please.
Backseater has to say about that.
Okay, seriously.
Dear God,
Okay, to say what Rag says, like, oh, it's banking all the quality for later. Who fucking does that? Who front loads anything, TV show, movie, whatever? Who puts all the boring shit at the beginning and then saves the good shit for later? That's retarded.
That's like that's like making a
Look on
pilot
myself,
for a show.
I wanted to see if Unheard Voice actually said John Dementia or not.
Oh, Unheard Voice. I said I don't remember enough to criticize it, to like make an in-depth review. Obviously, I remember Jinx, the fucking Harley Quinn wannabe.
Yeah.
You know, I remember Stilko, or whatever the fuck his name was, the evil dude who kidnapped her and groomed her into being his evil enforcer and shit. Like, I remember things. I just don't remember every fucking detail of a really old show that was like 8 episodes 4 years ago. Jesus.
Right.
But yeah, back to Backseater's point about them putting dog shit in the front. You don't do that. It's just the whole point of a story is to hook your audience in within like the first, I don't know, within the beginning of the story. That's how you capture an audience. You don't put boring shit in the beginning and then expect us to stay. If you expect us to get it better, it's like
Yeah, well, and this goes to everything in life where, yeah, you may fail at first and you don't praise that because otherwise it'll never improve. TNG didn't improve because people all said, oh, well, we love you and we're going to give you another chance. They all said, this is shit. You need to get better. And then they did
You gotta
by
do
season
better,
2.
TNG. You gotta step
Exactly.
up.
Oh, Unheard Voice also doesn't even remember what I said, which is the funniest thing about him insulting my memory. He acts like I shit on fucking on the fucking show. I just gave it as an example of something EFAP liked, and then they didn't like season 2 to counter their point about things getting better over time. I gave no fucking opinion on season 1 of Arcane, and you just said that I hated it. Apparently, you don't remember things very well, my friend. You might have dementia.
How ironic, yeah.
Stay tuned.
No show is like that. I mean, for fuck's sake.
So mad. What the fuck? Episodes 4, 5, and 6 really began to move the plot along, bringing together all the wandering storylines that felt disjointed at the start of the season, gradually ramping up the pace and the stakes and the tension. The show was building up to something big. And
Was it though?
Anytime I say something he disagrees with, I just get, no, it's garbage. Everyone hated it.
Yes.
Betrayal. Yeah.
Betrayed me.
Well, sir, I'm convinced.
It's funny with the visuals you're showing as well of like the protests happening and guns being passed out to the resistance fighters and things like that, and you're saying the plot's moving forward, and he's like, no.
No, it's not.
Oh, that was the most forced shit. The Resistance is fucking idiots, and they're a bunch of space French in this show.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we will resist the Empire for our stupid little spiders.
Yeah.
And also the set design and cinematography of this show is so fucking annoying because it makes Gorman seem like it's one planet of like one city of like 100 people on the entire planet, apparently. And it tries to make you seem like this planet-wide thing. And also, during my watch along, I came up with a better plan than the Empire, and they brushed it off in the show as, well, we ran the simulations, that plan doesn't work. Oh,
Right.
well, okay. That's pretty shitty writing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a make-up.
Yeah. It's like, have a bunch of scientists say, oh no, there's a terrible environmental disaster about to happen on Gorman. Everybody has to evacuate. And then have a bunch of paid for scientists for the government say, yes, that's true. It is happening. If you question it, then you're a conspiracy theorist and you're fake news. And then, and
That's like
then,
if the Eagles from Lord of the Rings, they're just like, hey, why can't we just ride the Eagles up to Mount Doom? And they're just like, we have a bunch of elven scientists who say that's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
We ran simulations.
Or it would be if they tried to brush that off by saying like, "Oh, we tried that; it didn't work,"
Yeah,
instead of explaining why it didn't
to
work.
be fair, Zap,
And how
the
did you get the
reason
ring
why,
back?
to be fair, the reason why they couldn't use the eagles, in case you were wondering, was because of a reason they didn't say in the movies, but because, like, Sauron has, like, big-ass fucking birds that'll hunt the eagles and kill them, so yeah.
Yeah.
The ones they briefly talked about in that shitty third Hobbit movie.
The Kree-bane
where they're like,
birds, yeah.
those bats were bred for war or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway.
Bad.
Who am I gonna believe? The traitor or the backseater? I don't know, man. I'm just
Me,
saying.
obviously.
Thought he was going next.
No, you were drinking the Disney Kool-Aid. That's what you
Oh,
were
no!
Oh, that's a good counterpoint.
He's
Let's
gone
see how
into
that
the big book of cliches and ripped that one out. Hey.
I mean, it
Actually
fits.
good.
Who cares? It's a cliche. It fits.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Next, and it began to feel like we were in good hands once again. Then we got last week's episodes.
Man, he really wants to
Proceed.
make that video and go in 1.5 speed.
Yeah, I guess he's.
I could.
Yeah, he wants to get
drink it faster.
He wants to get through it a little faster. Yeah.
I wish. Yeah. What did you?
Nice as fast as you want, baby.
January 6th, you guys. Oh.
What?
What?
Oh wow, this is going down a completely unexpected path.
I mean, did Tony Gilroy say that was like an inspiration for that scene, though?
I believe Tony tried to say that like this was not political. It was all the fucking idiot fanboys who were like, "Oh, this is what the fuck was it?" They were trying to. They didn't say January 6th. It was something because they.
I already got a top on. Like, can I get a 6 milligram?
Oh, I think we got a muting scenario.
Kino, are we picking up background noise from ya? Kino. Anyway.
January
Yeah.
6th, quote unquote bad.
Yeah.
So, I believe what a lot of Andor fanboys clinged on to is that they tried to make it a real world parallel by, I forget what they were trying to parallel it to. It was something that would make obviously the bad guys be the people attacking the protesters. I think it was like Summer of Love or something. Where they were like,
5 milligram kilos.
Kino.
oh, LA riots. That's
LA
it.
riots,
That's it.
it,
Washington Campos. Yeah.
Right.
They were like, oh, it's where the evil government attacked the totally peaceful protesters, even though that allegory didn't fit at all because in the show the protesters had guns and were attacking the cops.
Yeah.
And I know that they were instigated by the fucking sniper, but you know, it still doesn't really excuse them all of a sudden just like rioting on the whole fucking street. They should have just not had guns in the first place if they were peaceful.
Yeah.
If he's you get the vibe, right? Like he's criticizing, like, oh, good job, allegory. But it's like if this were
We're picking up background noise from you.
Gotta mute your ass, son.
Kino, don't make me mute you. Don't make me mute you. You're not gonna like it if I mute you, Kino.
He's got the mute hammer. You want me to put the hammer down?
I will put the hammer down, Kino. This is your last chance. Kino!
The diet? Kino?
There it is. Kino muted himself. Okay, there we go.
Oh wait, it's Kino.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm still at work, so I'll just hop off for now. Sorry about that.
Alright, Kino. See ya.
See ya.
Take it easy.
And then there
What?
were 4.
New York, Florida man thinks the thinks Bix was hot.
Yeah, I mean, she was a little bit.
Oh, no argument there. I mean, a lot of people.
Bix has a nice ass.
Yeah.
I think she's lacking in the frontal department.
Yeah, of course
myself,
you
but
think she's hot, Evan. Yeah, of course. Anyway.
I gotta say, I don't think she should be Wonder Woman though. She's got too many moles on her face.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I mean, she's
who
gonna
puts
be
moles in
Wonder
clay if
Woman?
you're gonna sculpt a woman from her.
Yeah.
Well, that's
She's
the
gonna be Wonder
rumor.
Woman?
Everybody
Oh,
keeps
okay.
throwing out the rumor that like, oh, what's her face? I forget what her name is. Sorry, I don't know every actor. I probably have dementia, according to that one guy. But
Didn't Gal Gadot have a mole?
I don't know. I was obvious, she's got a pretty perfect face. I still think Gal Gadot's body wasn't perfect for Wonder Woman, but anyways.
I don't know.
Yeah, and her acting was obviously not good for anything.
Let them
I still think Grace Carolyn Curry, who was the best part of Shazam and Shazam 2, which isn't saying much, but she was. She should be the new Wonder Woman, but they would never do it because she's Caucasian. They have to pretend that Wonder Woman is like, not white.
Yeah. Even though by default, Greeks are European and Greeks are white.
Yeah.
Sorry, Leftoids, Greeks are white.
Just don't be like Netflix and be like, I don't care what they tell you. Cleopatra was black. My grandma told me.
So this is a pro. Yeah, this would make this a pro January 6th.
Bix did have a nice ass, and that pulled me through the series.
Yeah. But besides, but the propaganda. Okay.
Astor.
Oh, it's all January 6th now. Oh.
By the way,
Backseater, why did you sound like an old man in that clip?
I don't know, man. I was just doing my thing. I don't know, man.
Grace Carolyn Curry played Mary Marvel in the Shazam movies SWA, so just look up her. I guarantee you she's a better fit for Wonder Woman. Long dark hair and all that.
With you right now, like what?
Dude, this is such an offhand comment. They're taking it so
terrible
seriously.
impression. If that's
well, they're going in depth on everything as they do.
Wow, it sounds just like me.
Does he know?
You're doing a camera shake with that.
Yeah, I just shake my laptop like this, and it works every time. Yeah.
Lucas felt the original.
Doing this.
Does he know about this?
Oh, whatchamacallit? Oh, what's the director? Not Zack Snyder, Michael Bay.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Michael
where he
Bay,
does the shaky cam for everything, and he's like, wow, wow, wow.
Yeah.
Does he know anything about it?
No allegory. He's ready for that conversation.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Wait, we're not ready for that conversation. Are they talking about like, oh, George Lucas was inspired by Vietnam? Oh, are they talking about that?
Yeah, they're pretty casual fans, so they probably have seen that interview and nothing else.
Purist,
so they probably saw the clip out.
Purist, rest in peace. He debunked this. Lucas took inspiration from fucking the American Revolution. That's false.
Yep, they always clip out that part of the interview rather than actually play the whole thing because it goes against what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
And also, I think Lucas was doing a bit of like, that interview was 30, 40 years after the fucking movie.
Yeah.
So he was probably somewhat playing to an audience by saying how much of an allegory it was. Like, it's worth noting that the movie came out in 1983. He was probably filming in 82, which means the Vietnam War had been over for like 7 years before then.
Right.
It really wasn't a relevant topic anymore, even whenever it was made.
Nah.
It's just... Oh, pal.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, fuck him up. Get him, Empire.
Fancy pretentious ways that I could eulogize this show, but what the hell?
You brought Molotovs. You're trying to say you're peaceful protesters. What the
Yeah.
fuck are you planning on doing with that if they didn't shoot at you?
Yeah.
A spade here. Andor is really fucking good.
It really fucking isn't, you shit.
You
Because
okay?
there's no
dude?
money to be made in anti-Disney videos this year. Yeah.
Are you gonna make? By the way, I'm
gonna
curious.
go. Yeah, you're probably gonna say the same thing that I am. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, is he gonna make an argument?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Probably not, because he's just here to shit on Drinker, to be honest with you.
Right.
And this is what I mean by like they're thinking like you're gonna be like, here are my 6 PowerPoint presentations.
Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm too lazy to make PowerPoints.
already. Pretty convincing.
Do you see why I was like, oh yeah,
I'm a tauntaun.
Az has not seen Andor's like, that's not gonna matter. It's not gonna come up, don't worry.
You Disney shill!
Yeah!
Oh.
Critical Drinker is famously known as a Disney shill.
We need to get
He is now.
We gotta get a doctor to drink his house, check on him, because I'm sure he's struggling right now.
I'm just picturing Melvin in a hospital gown. He goes to Drinker's house. He like takes a little sample. He swirls it around in a beaker. He's like, "Oh, you're testing positive for Disney shill."
Yes.
Drinker's just like on his bed, like Vader. He's like, "No,
Yes.
no,
That's not true. That's not possible. Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Where is my channel? Is it safe? Is it all right?" I'm afraid that in your anger, you became a shield channel. No.
In your
You
drunken
tested
stupor,
positive.
yeah.
You are 102% Disney shield by 2% margin of error.
I think Bane of the Shills could make that video. That would just like copy pasting his face over that scene.
Bane. Do it, Bane. Yeah.
Years ago, so we could save Disney Star Wars today.
He's been called many things. A Disney show.
Disney show,
is not among them.
It's all been subterfuge.
Well,
you see, all of these years.
Well, he has been called that. Didn't he win Show of the Week on Melvin's
He
channel?
won Show of the Week on Melvin, yeah.
Years of trashing like
Knew
so
it.
many
I
good
knew it.
products. It was
Knew
just building up trust. You see, so that I could bounce.
Yeah,
Double
pretty
save
much.
Andor.
You built
And it
up
was
all
so
this
worth it
trust and you
because-
betrayed it by shilling for Disney. I'm sorry, Drinker, but you did.
Yeah, I think it's just a difference in mindset. He's like a wipe the slate clean every time kind of guy, and
Yeah.
other people take canon more into account,
Give
and
them
the
a
more like
chance, guys. Yeah, it's like, no.
Yeah.
We've given them chance after chance after chance, and we're not gonna fall for that bullshit anymore.
So personally, I'm more in the camp of like continuity matters, canon matters, and track record matters. And it's just like, yeah, one good, again, if this were the exception and it were bad, that would be one thing. But this is the exception. And even if you think it's a 10 out of 10, it's like, nah, I just think it's slightly better than all the complete shit. And I don't think that's good enough for me to give them a chance at all. They'd have to make like 5 shows that are 3 times as good as this. And then I would start like saying, oh, they've had a good recent track record, but it's like that, even that wouldn't be enough because it would still be stuck in the shitty canon. So
yeah,
again, they'd have to declare it all non-canon and then start doing that.
Right.
Disney Star Wars is saved. They're doing really well now, thanks to your
but
videos.
no,
Yeah,
not
I know.
really.
Right? It's really getting really good results right
Yeah,
now.
real
with
good,
all
yeah.
of those amazing messages that the Marvel movies have had lately.
In fact, they're releasing
Yeah,
Mandalorian and Grogu as a celebration of how well they're doing. That's what that is.
Right,
It's
yeah.
a jewel in the crown.
$1 billion movie right there, Mo.
Yes,
$100
$100.
billion.
Trillion, I think.
I
At
think
least.
so, yeah.
It's like,
Why make billions when you can make millions?
like, what the hell is this? It's like, oh, all of a sudden, oh, we get like this fucking
I thought it
scene,
was
and then
January
all
the
of a sudden,
6th was your answer to that.
all of a sudden, you get like this fucking scene.
He actually, he's got no idea what to say. He's just like, it's
Really? 'Cause I'm saying
it's a
shit
TV
right
show.
now.
Yeah.
It's wild because like, you'd think, okay, he's watched my videos, so he probably knows the major points that I
No,
make
I
in it.
didn't.
And
I'm
he's
watching
had plenty
this
time
blind.
to think of rebuttals,
Mm.
like insightful remarks, good arguments.
Yeah, that's a great thing
This is
about
what he hits
recording
us with.
things. You can just think about it before you do it, and then.
Or
go
if you
ahead.
really struggle, like say you just stumble over your words, or you have a bit of a brain fart, you can edit it. You know, you get
No,
those
I don't
little
edit
jump cuts. It's
shit,
okay.
'cause I'm
Yeah, I was gonna
lazy.
say, Backseater don't do editing. They're misinterpreting what this is again.
Yes.
No, this
Also,
guy's
like,
just raw dogging it all of a through.
Yeah,
Raw dogging.
it, yeah.
You could launch that
Yeah, oh, he
criticism
raw
of
dogs.
any scene
Thanks
in
for that
any
mental
film
image.
or show. All of a sudden, you get this scene.
Yeah.
So yeah,
There's
what's the-
people in it saying stuff.
Fucking lose a shell.
Oh, all of a sudden, oh, we get like this fucking scene, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's just absolutely fucking baller.
All
no,
of a sudden, we get like
now
this
this
fucking
works.
scene.
They should get this guy to do director's commentaries. Though.
I do want to actually see Backseater's commentary on a number of films.
Yeah, yeah.
we
no,
could do a watch along of The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi.
Yeah. The problem is that I don't know how to fucking record myself, like, without getting the audio of the actual, you know, like, the films and whatnot.
Oh shit!
I don't know how to do that.
Oh dear.
Got to use that Streamlabs, bro.
Oh, baby, I don't fucking know. I mean, we need
this actor. I guess, like, to try to be a bit more charitable to his point, of just like this one scene fixed. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. This one scene fixes it all. Is there no slower show or movie that has a payoff that makes the slower things that maybe you were a little bit bored by?
You can't even
more valuable.
Drinker laid out the
this
path,
was really
though. He
building
said
to
there was
something.
build up towards something, and then the something happened. It's like it's not hard to follow this.
What I do then is, like, when we get further through my video, like, I then elaborate on the build up to it and how it's very important that all the building blocks are put in place before this, and it's very much like a season long thing that's been simmering away, and this scene is just the culmination of it all.
Disney's proven that they're crap with stars all the way back with The Force Awakens, if not Last Jedi, and now you're throwing all that away.
Force Awakens, if not Last Jedi.
We had a good thing.
Oh, New York, Florida man wants to join if we do that.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's saying if we do the commentary on the movies.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I keep saying.
We had a good thing, you son of a bitch.
It was perfect.
Wow.
No.
We had hate Disney.
Couldn't we almost have it all?
This kid's like, oh shit! Oh, here's Andor! Oh my god! Oh,
It's so crazy because I have to look at the screen and be like, which one's talking? Because it sounds just like Drinker, but sometimes it's
uncanny.
Yeah.
No, I don't even know who I am.
Is this an AI? Yeah, is this an AI video?
Who I am.
No, I'm not. No,
Good shit.
AI might have presented a better argument.
Just make a plate, Mom. I'm still doing the stream. Just keep going, John. Sorry.
Mom.
Yeah, Mom. No.
Hi, Mom.
Why is this camera moving so much?
Dingbat.
Shaking his
It's
nose.
because I have a flimsy laptop. That's why.
Let's stop this right there. I can handle a degree of abuse.
I was going to say.
And humiliation, but the moment someone uses the D word on me, I am done. He called me Dingbat, and I refuse.
I was gonna say,
As long as he doesn't call you the hard R.
I should have muted that.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what I call him?
They didn't like Dingbat. Dingbat, you called him.
Oh, whatever, little pussies.
They don't like your insult. Is their main insult?
Oh, years. That takes me back.
What, the hard D?
Takes him back. My young days. Some good memories.
See,
good.
This is why Washington Campos says to go to war with EFAP. I actually mostly enjoy them, including their Superman stream.
Yeah, I say we go to war with them. Sorry, John. I'm a warhawk. I'm a warhawk.
All right. Well, that's okay. That'll get me a few nights off.
Yeah. Good, yeah.
I mean, it's slightly better than the usual bottom of the barrel Disney Star Wars slop kind of goods. I mean, it's sitting on the edge of your seat.
I mean, clearly Drinker loves Disney Star Wars by that point.
Just now,
No, when you're watching
dude, I was bored as
Thing is with EFAP, it's a shame it's not on this anniversary stream because they actually, like, Mahler's been on multiple panels with people that do have more of our attitude that, like, you know, it's part of Disney Star Wars, you know, fuck it all, it's part of the bad canon. Like Friday Night Tights and shit, there's multiple people that have that attitude. And he doesn't just shut down their opinion or, like, you know, talk over them or anything like that. So, you know, I know that he's very capable of, like, welcoming that viewpoint, but, like, you know, it just seems to be like they selected the exact right panel to just have no dissenting voice on this one.
Yeah, a little sus, yeah. Hell watching this. What the hell are you talking about? Even John.
Oh, you're stupid too. That's awesome.
Hey, it's my part.
Apparently.
Mahler said my name.
Where are you? The chat?
No. You mentioned me in your video, and then they all start. You're like, even John didn't like it, and they're like, oh, and they don't know who I am, so they're just like. They're just reacting to, like, the name. They're just like, oh, even John.
What do you mean who's John? You don't know John from the cinematic Backseat to universe?
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Good old John.
Damn it, Mahler. I've been a fucking member on your channel for how long? You should know me.
Such a distinct name.
Yeah.
I was bored as hell watching this. What the hell are you talking about? Even John was.
I can't believe John was bored. That's crazy.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's true, Mahler. It's true. throw into. I'm sorry, Mahler.
What'd you say?
Next time, say please.
All right, thank you. All right.
Oh, yeah, Backseater, say please,
I'll
bro.
say please when I feel like.
No, you say
Just-
please when I do.
Oh, whatever, Bob.
Tell her that
Hey, you
John
better
said to
not.
respect his mom.
Bob, relax. Shut up. We're doing a
Any
stream
argument.
here.
This is
Wow.
Bob, I can't hear you anyway. Just go away.
Show your mate.
I'm gonna use that
John?
next video.
Holy shit.
Hi, Mom.
And so did John. Like, what is he talking about? Yeah.
Maybe
John
you should
Halo.
watch
People
more of my
who don't know
channel
John.
then. You'll understand. I always tell people that when they don't
How's
know
a
what I'm
man
talking about, and then they go, and it just tricks them into watching my channel.
Principle.
That's why I tell people to debate me in the comments of my gaming streams, because I'm like, I'm just trying to get you to watch my shit. So
Yeah.
you know.
Sort of TV event that only comes along once every few years kind of goods. I mean,
Oh shit, bro, this is legit. Oh goddamn, Andor is so good. It only comes around like once in a lifetime. Like, get the
He's in a couple of years.
and I stand by that.
You're an idiot then.
But
God
it didn't
damn
say
it.
like he said once in a few years it's
Dude,
suddenly
they're
become a
pausing me.
lifetime.
I'm about to become
Like,
Backseater, and they're pausing on me.
Yeah, like if you're like literally a rat, every 3 years is a lifetime.
I mean, yeah, it's his gerbil ants.
Curb your hyperbole,
was
sir.
told that this day would come.
Is John a rat?
Is John? I am a rat. It's true.
Yeah.
Backseater has called me out multiple times. I shill too much behind the games, so you know.
Yeah. Motherfucker, you obviously have not read the expanded universe.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
It means he doesn't know better.
Hey, somebody called me a literal rat in their chat. Sir, sir. I am a ginger. We may not have souls, but we're not rats.
Yeah.
Interpretation of Andor?
Yeah.
Andor exists, so the expanded universe can't. Therefore, Andor
He
bad.
said a television show. So there, I don't know why you'd bring up those are books. If you want to talk about how like books might be really good, you can have that conversation. But that's irrelevant to saying that a great television show like this only comes around every lifetime, as you said, and actually every few years. Why are you bringing up the EU?
I think the only live action EU were the cinematics from Dark Force.
Dude, I'm bringing this up because it shows that Drinker is like very, like we covered this at the beginning. Drinker is very lacking in Star Wars knowledge. Like he even admitted, like on Open Bar at one point, like, yeah, I knew these books and comics were around back in the day, but I just wanted movies. And it's like, well, that just exposes for how much of a casual you are. If you wanted to get into Star Wars, that's where you go, not fucking Andor.
Yeah, like I wasn't a big reader back in the day, but the difference is I'm like honest in how knowledgeable I am on something.
Yeah.
I'm always going to defer to someone like Purist or like Backseater who actually does know the shit. And so I'll speak on the movies, but I'm not going to speak on all of Star Wars as if I know it as well as other people. John Andor, I like their chat. It's John from the EU. I got a lot of references in this stream because then they kept going with the John joke until like the end of their 8-hour segment here. They kept like bringing up the name John as like every fucking person who is referenced in every subsequent video. Which is funny because I jumped in later than this, and like I said, I rewound to this, and so whenever they were initially like making all the John jokes, I was like, "I'm John," and then I discovered later that it actually was about me.
This too.
Easily list off 10 fucking characters right the fuck now that are objectively better.
By the way, I'm not convinced of this. I will say,
The thing is, like, I think it goes back to that same argument. I'm happy to like learn about these characters that are objectively better than anything in Andor, but that doesn't change the fact that Andor is a TV show that got made, and I have to judge it on those merits.
Yeah, that doesn't drag down Andor.
Yes, it does.
Well, it does in a certain way, yes, because if they're just blatantly copying from a book and doing it worse, then it's a bad interpretation And it's it's like I said earlier with the Force Awakens example, it's like giving the Force Awakens credit for everything that A New Hope did. And then it's just blatantly copying. It's not really good.
Yeah.
And it's also, and it's one thing to do like a faithful recreation of something. Like if you made a movie called, New Jedi Order Vector Prime, and you made it a lot like Vector Prime, then that would be one thing. But this is Andor, where they're just picking and choosing little parts. It's just like whenever they brought Thrawn in. I'm not going to give them credit for all of Thrawn's positive traits because they just copied them badly. And tried to make him smart in a dumb way. So no, you don't get any credit. Sorry.
It's a different continuity. It has nothing to do with it anymore.
Not
I don't know what the
excuse.
fuck we're supposed to do with this. It's like, okay.
There's only one continuity.
Name 10 characters I think are better than Andor.
What was that? Oh, sorry.
Solar, you said something.
That there is only one continuity.
Yeah, there should only be one, yes.
You motherfucker!
Yeah.
What does this have to do with
John?
anything? John was one of them, but
John.
Who, me?
Disney's Katie. Marvel's Katie, sorry.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
Every character in the show, right? Like Kyle Katarn, who, as we all know, Cassian Andor himself.
Oh, I will criticize you in this instance. Backseater, you could have driven a little bit more traffic to my channel knowing that EFAP would cover this and said, like, John Getz Gaming even loved it.
I didn't fucking know they would cover this shit, man.
Like, god damn it, man. This is my big break opportunity and you ruined it for me. Everybody would have come into my comments like, you didn't like Andor? And I would have been like, oh, yeah, bro, here, let me explain why while I'm playing Twisted Metal 3.
Yeah. It's a ripoff of, okay? Like, legit.
Okay.
Like, that's
really,
just
actually,
like, it's...
no.
No, I don't fucking know. What does this have to do with anything?
That
It's
shows
like-
your inexperience.
It's not the same
Mahler. That's a
continuity.
bad thing.
I agree with this chatter. John is the best character.
Yeah.
John Star Wars is pretty better. John Shitto. Hey.
John Wayne.
John Jorker. John the Goat. Hey.
Hey,
I'm gonna start stealing segments from this chat and just put them all on my screen like as if they were all actually talking about me. And just be like, this is what people think of my channel, bros. Check it out.
Yeah.
Ant will be like, this is false advertising. I'm gonna flag you. I'm like, you can't flag me for that on YouTube, loser.
Yeah, loser.
No.
I'll get ready for season 3 when Cassian becomes a Jedi. Because
You're not allowed to say
not
that
a
any of the
rip-off of him
characters
in
in
that
this show are good
sense,
because there are these
Mark,
books that
you
I've read.
Hang on, go back. Freaky's
that I
talking
think
about
have better
books. John, go back 10 seconds. Alright.
I'll get ready for season 3 when Cassian becomes a Jedi.
You're not allowed to say that any of the characters in this show are good because there are these books that I've read that I think have better characters.
Okay.
But no, it's characters that fill the same role as I understand it. I haven't read these books, but Backseater, isn't it like they're doing the same task effectively as far as Death Star plans and shit?
That's basically what I'm getting at, is that it's like, oh, he's a ripoff in the sense that, like, oh, he's also like a rebel, a secret agent guy who stole the Death Star plans. Yeah.
Exactly. So it goes a little deeper than just good characters in a book. Yeah.
Not a rip-off. I think at one point Andor uses a blaster that Kyle
that's another
Katarn
one.
used,
Yeah.
but Kyle Katarn, from what little I remember of, like, he was a Jedi.
All I know about Kyle Katarn is that he does double jerk-off poses into the camera.
Ron Katarn, John. Yeah.
He left.
It's the only one I consider
he
canon.
renounced the Force.
Like
then
that.
he went.
Like
because his
Cassian.
Force ghost had told him to go to the Valley of the Jedi, where he got the Force back, so he could take on a dinosaur named Desan.
Like Cassian.
I don't
No,
remember.
he's getting a lot of. He's skipping over a lot of the story. It's like he. Kyle just didn't go to the Valley of the Jedi for no reason. First of all, he went there to stop Jarek from using its power. Then he went there to power himself up to fight the San. He's skipping a lot of the story there.
Yeah, this is what people did with the EU, and it's what threw me off of it for a long time. which is like they summarize the story and make it sound silly.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll be a little charitable with Platoon here because it generally just sounds like he's just genuinely not familiar with it. So, obviously he's leaving out a lot of the details. But yeah, when you say in a vacuum, hey, Kyle Katarn ventured to the Valley of the Jedi to find a dinosaur, yeah, that sounds fucking stupid, of course.
Yeah,
Anyway.
like it's the same way people summarize Vector Prime by saying like, "Oh, they dropped a moon on Chewie to kill him."
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, yeah, that sounds stupid just saying it if you've only seen the movies. But the problem, or if you like Wikipedia it, I'm sure. But actually reading the book, it makes a lot of sense in the story, and it's pretty well led up to, and it's actually a very dramatic moment. And like, why is that any more ridiculous than Han Solo getting stabbed and thrown down an abyss, or even like the OT being like, "Oh, Obi-Wan, he died by like turning into a ghost and his clothes just fell down. That's fucking stupid."
Yeah.
Like, come on.
The Andor similarities are earlier on. It's from the first Dark Forces game when Kyle Katarn's the one who gets the Death Star plan first
One
mission.
amongst many, yeah.
Okay, see, Igor, the problem is it's not different enough. He's fulfilling the same role in this continuity.
Yes.
You're trying to say he's a different character, but he's not really different. He is basically an alternate universe version of Kyle Katarn who's not as good. Yeah.
But like characteristics?
Really?
That's it.
Death Star plan acquirer.
Okay.
It's so fucking mind-boggling that you have motherfuckers like Drinker who say like, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's so good," but they obviously don't know good. It slapped him in the face.
Well, apparently he did before he said this.
Whoa.
Yeah, he was like 100% in agreement with me. He was loving what I was saying.
Oh,
Yeah, until he said no.
Until
no.
the check from Bob Iger's check showed up in the mail.
Yeah. See right through you, Drinker.
Drinker, how many expanded universe novels have you read?
Answer
He's
him.
calling out your cred. Fake fan detected.
Oh, damn, they're doing the
That man!
Yes.
they're doing the Melvin call out.
Expanded universe novels have you read? Mauler, how many expanded
Oh. It's all over.
Catching strays.
It's all fucking
Guilt
over.
by association.
He's got me.
This guy knew that we were going to EFAP this.
Yeah,
He knew
I
that.
sort of figured, yeah.
Got
He's
me.
ahead of the curve. I love this guy. I want to collab with him.
Hey,
come on,
that's gonna
Deadass,
collab with you,
yeah.
Backseater.
Come on,
That'd be
Deadass.
hilarious if he came on and you're just like, "Fucking bro."
Yeah, yeah.
And he's just like, "Exactly."
Yes.
You just do the Predator like bro hug.
Yeah.
Episode of EFAP.
Yeah, but I didn't watch Andor, so he might I might be
He'd
okay.
probably like you, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Probably.
Oh, that's right, 0. Why not? Is it because they're not filming?
How
Do
many,
you know
how many
that?
Master and Commander Far Side of the World books have you read? Because that's totally
What?
relevant to the conversation as well.
How much
Oh,
of Star
zero?
Wars' influences has he consumed in both film and literature, I wonder?
A lot.
Does he even know what they are? Do you know
yes.
anything about what George Lucas's cinematic history was beyond Star Wars?
Yes.
Or his influences?
Yeah, Japanese
So
shit.
anything in the original
Yeah.
trilogy?
George Lucas.
Do you know
is a
anything about
weeb.
film?
He's like, "Oh, arigato, Mr. Roboto."
Yeah.
I would love like George Lucas, like just a George Lucas in Japan stream. He's kind of old now. He can do silly shit like that, where he's just like, "Oh, I love One Piece. Gum pistol, Kamehameha and shit."
Yeah.
Red Letter Media, where they just make him talk like Jar Jar and everything. He's just like, "Misa pretty pissed about this. Misa gonna not like the Acolyte."
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, whatever. Everyone's got their own interests.
He knows that he hates Disney more.
Well, that's something, damn it. you hang on to
Wait,
that.
I just realized underneath it's got Andor finally got me.
No, that's my review title.
I thought
No,
really
like murder
he
them.
can't be God.
He can't be
because
God.
He's impenetrable to
He's
the
pure.
propaganda of Disney.
He exists on a higher plane.
Pretty much.
Blessed is
Yeah.
the mind
Because
too small for doubt.
He's read more
John.
Indian books than you have, so he transcends your mortal
Yes.
the mortal coil
Your
or whatever.
puny mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Who gives a shit? Just sit down and read them for fuck's sake.
Well, I mean, you should, because that's the media that the majority of people are consuming. So, like, it's way more relevant. Like, if you want to say
Not
your stuff's better, that's fine. You can make the case, but most people aren't.
Okay, but like the people who make the more popular stuff could read the less popular stuff that's better made and like not decanonize all of it and instead use it as a template.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure more people worldwide maybe watch anime than read manga, but the anime still takes the manga as basically their storyboards in most series, and they still honor it and they still work completely off of it. And sometimes there's pacing issues or filler episodes or shit, but in the end, you're getting that story. It's still very much honoring that story.
Right. Because
I'm
lest we
reading, like,
forget,
Star Wars books.
lest we forget, part of the reason they got rid of the EU was because they wanted to give the new writers maximum creative freedom. Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
Oof.
Because they're watching movies or TV shows.
Oh, and then later Kathleen Kennedy was like, we don't have any stories to work off of. Whoa.
Yeah.
So Kyle Katarn,
Yeah.
Kyle
He must
Katarn
know
was a
this,
video
right?
game character primarily.
I got a question for Backseater. How many Ryan Drake books have you read?
0. That's why I don't watch
Yeah, we
Ryan
burned
Drake
them.
shit.
After buying them, probably.
In protest.
After the
Unless
betrayal.
It's like all those rednecks who burned their Bud Lights or whatever. He got rid of that shit.
Wishes he hasn't read any. He just writes them.
I don't know
sends them off
why,
to the
but I
editor,
just-
boom, on to the next.
If you're burning something, you got to do a little dance around it.
Yeah, man. Cast a spell.
Absolutely.
Who
I'm not going to
cares?
waste a good fire by not dancing around it.
Yeah.
Like a little
So true.
dance with ours.
The tribal masculine urge to dance around a campfire naked under the full moon.
What?
In body paint. The gods will be
I don't know what
pleased.
they're on about
Their
anymore.
thirst will be slaked.
He's just goofing about. He's telling a little joke.
Hell yeah.
Fuck's sake. You'll know then how fucking shit Disney
getting
Star
motion
Wars
sickness
is.
from this
How
guy's camera.
amazing it's
The shaking is wonderful, I
Well,
think.
it's definitely a laptop camera, just an integrated one.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
the
I'm just amazed there's
quality
not
and
like
the movement.
spit on the
By
lens.
the height, yeah.
Universe
We need
is.
more Fleming videos, yeah.
Slam used to be a thing.
That's the kind of shit that carries on George
upgrade.
Lucas's vision.
John Pinks. I love how I love
Yeah.
how their chat is still going with it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shit that expands beyond
What about the new books?
crap.
No, that
Disney
doesn't count.
Well, they did. I see. Yeah, right. Okay.
Obviously. No, they really are shit.
Disney doesn't count.
Well, are they? Because I mean, it's EA and stuff, and Activision, Ubisoft. You know.
His argument will be it's all still Disney doesn't count.
Yeah, it's still under. I mean, it is still under the same canon. They're not going to make a game that like goes against that, like says, "Hey, Rey died at the end of Force Awakens" or something.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know.
Might not even watch or play any of these things.
I mean, I think all of us are in agreement that Disney Star Wars certainly ain't fucking Star Wars. But
This
very
collection
little
of
Hey, there you go. See,
There
I
you go,
agree.
as you're learning. Yeah.
you need to convince us. Like, you kidding me?
Kind of shit that expands beyond the movies. Not this Andor garbage.
Got him.
What the fuck are you guys
I like the way
doing
he
with
said that.
I like the
God,
Irish twang he had there.
I think
Yeah.
Not that Andor garbage.
It's the seventh time he called it garbage that really convinced me. I was like, you know what?
You know what now?
You're live.
I mean, I'm sold.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I mean, this is some of the best Star Wars I've seen since the original trilogy.
Oh, raise the roof! Oh yeah, there's a party. That's all right.
Honest reaction, I'll say.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No, he's thrilled. He is. He's thrilled. His dad's up.
This
Tell
look
me where the
real
lie
to
is
you,
as well. Like, if I had to
dumbass.
stack
No,
this
that's
Andor
true.
up against
It's basically, they don't like the prequels.
Yeah.
And so that's why they're not as. I think that's probably the main. I don't think Backseater's saying like anything after the prequels was or anything like TCW onwards was probably anything to say, oh, this is best since the original trilogy. It's basically like that's kind of the main point being made here.
The prequels, anything that Disney have done, basically, I'd probably put it above most of that.
There's no controversy in saying it's the best thing Disney have made. Come on, like.
Well, that's very different from saying it's the best thing since the original trilogy.
Yeah.
There was a big chunk of things in between the original trilogy and Disney buying it.
Right, yeah.
Beat it. Fucking Skeleton Crew.
But I guess the thing is, he would say, well, that's like, of course, but it's like, well, come on, like this is better than the prequels. Come on.
That's
I'm just loving this time complete and utterly fucking done.
Yeah, you pissed him off now.
I'm looking at my Canada Dry and PS5 now. I'm done.
He's raised the roof twice.
I mean,
3 times.
PS5's going across the room at this rate.
Look at it, he's losing it.
PS5 is all he's got. Do we need to call an ambulance?
He doesn't even have a TV to play it on. He's got the
Here, let's do this. If he has to,
he's charging.
He's like, this is the. I look at this room, and I assume in a moment he's probably going to stand up and it just completely mong out, and he's going to be standing up.
Fuck yeah!
Mong
When
out.
he does stand up, will we see a bed frame on the mattress? That's the big question. Or will it just be?
I don't think I get up though.
Is there a bed frame on your mattress?
There is a bed frame. It's right over there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, take that, Rags.
Take that, Rags.
Furry.
Yeah.
Chris is on the floor.
He's a minimalist. There might be a
minimalist.
It does feel like a Francis sketch is just about to get filmed.
Yeah.
What?
This is like a smashy room.
Oh, that's Boogie's alter ego is Francis, where he's it's kind of like when Nostalgia Critic did like the Melvin guy, where he's gonna say all of his controversial. They think this is like saying the dishonest takes and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Gone in for backup. I think he can't make it for the whole 15 minutes.
He's gonna say, I'm gonna take the headphones off. Fuck this.
Yeah.
I have done that in other videos.
Boring. Yeah. I love how they keep making fun of ass for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I've kind of got to take a piss. So do you want me to keep playing
Yeah,
it?
John, keep playing it. Yeah. Moving on.
Good point.
I was waiting for the.
Yeah.
That was
beautiful. Them hinges are coming off.
Yeah.
Roughly, I love
the hinges
Yeah.
are being undone.
This is American Kid.
Yeah,
what can you ask
Give
for
in
more
to your
now?
anger. Let it flow through you.
Right, you can't be mad. That's falling to the dark side, and that's bad. You gotta be positive.
The episodes, every plotline that seems slowly beaten plot point, but for the sake of not getting an influential trading hub and not the kind of place that
just
just pushing them.
skipping
through, yeah.
Oh, great, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Closer and closer to the break.
Yes.
Where are you fucking happy this episode got?
Did I miss anything?
Nah, they're getting mad that I'm skipping through the video now.
Nice.
Nice.
Mate, I'm so glad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what Ants Dude got mad at me for, and yet Carly King also like shit on Purist because she's like, he watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, all right, so which is it, guys? Like, that's specifically why I skipped through Ants, was because I didn't want him to copyright strike me or some shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm deliberately not going to watch the whole thing, and yet you get mad whenever you don't watch. It's like a catch-22. They'll just hit you for whatever you don't do.
Yeah. Of course, Stringer doesn't know anything because.
And for the record, I Backseater can have his opinions on Drinker. I don't think Drinker would do that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Drinker seems pretty cool in that regard, and in most regards. If I met the man, I'd have a drink with him. But I would also tell him to take some Disney Star Wars shit.
Yeah.
but I feel like we would laugh about it because he seems fine with people disagreeing.
You muted it, John.
Oh, whoops! I must have. I always hit the M right above the space bar.
Fucking
He still is. They kept that canon.
This is
Wait, what? Wait, what are they talking about?
They kept it.
What are they talking about? You know that that Tarkin was at the Gorman massacre, and he just fucking
He still is. They kept
No,
that
they
canon.
retconned
Oh yeah, they made it. They made there be 2 Gorman massacres.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, Tarkin landed on a bunch of people. But also, then there was this second one that we're going to build up to, so we can try and play both sides of the fence here, which I think is kind of a cowardly bullshit move. Just like setting it in this time period is kind of a cowardly bullshit move.
Right.
Like, Jesus, if Gilroy really wanted a challenge, he would have been like, I'm going to make a show about the rise of the First Order. And I'm going to make it really good. And I'm going to make people, like, respect The Force Awakens after I make it. No, he took the thing that everybody already loved, and he's like, I'm just going to go around in it, and everybody dies at the end. Okay, boom.
This is all in the show.
Yep, they kept it.
And did a whole bunch of Star Destroyers on top of them. Where the hell are they? Oh, that's right, nowhere.
No, it's in the show.
Wait, so in his mind, if there was Star Destroyers like raining fire on everyone, would he be happy about this? Would that be like, oh, the show is saved?
He's gotten it wrong. This
happens after this.
Well, we can message Dildo Shaggins. I just want to know what John thinks about Andor.
Yeah.
Well, you can let him know his thoughts on this stream.
Yeah, that's what the show.
Even John knows that.
Main canon, the initial Gorman mask as described in the EU, but then to develop a new one. Like, so they did this before. They've done it with the Clone Wars stuff. They try not to retcon stuff that people are protective about. Which is more than you ever see from Disney.
No, they try and play both sides of the fence by doing that. They're like, oh, see, we didn't retcon all of the shit that you like. We're just not going to talk about it, and we're going to make our own version of it immediately afterwards, making everything that you like irrelevant.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a coward's way. Like, Jesus, Disney, just be antagonists at this point. If you're really gonna do this, just be like, fuck you. We ruined your canon, and we don't give a shit about your canon. These are the new characters. I would respect that more than being like, oh, sort of in there, not really. Oh, I don't know. We didn't erase it, I swear. Oh.
In the story, it's very respectful to that EU lore.
Why are you not giving them points for that?
Yes,
it's treated with a lot of solemnity. It's important to the
plot.
They even had that quote where, like, that fucking cartoon show we gotta respect. It's annoying, but they did it. They put in things that they didn't have to.
Fucking shit from Rebels. No, that's false.
Yeah, they can't even honor their own canon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You never get that from Disney. They don't give a fuck about canon.
Because
canon from Rebels is actually much closer. Sorry. To Kyle too.
What?
Cassian at least.
Oh, I mean, he's talking about Kanan. This is all what Disney does. They just holy shit on the expanded universe material. Continuity
not here.
Is the name of the game.
It's not in the continuity anymore.
The reason building the armory in that particular square and goal.
Yeah, they just accept the canon wipe, and I think a lot of people don't. And so that is the crux of a lot of the disagreement here, is that it's like, well, they own the IP, so give up and just accept whatever and hope for the best. And it's like, no, you can still fight it. First of all, you promote the old shit, you consume the old shit if it's good, and then you also actively fight against the new shit, and eventually either the property becomes so devalued and culturally irrelevant that nobody even fucking cares about it, and then they stop making it, or they sell it off because they don't see value in it anymore, or they're at least pressured into decanonizing or something. That's like the ultimate actual like end goal or something.
Right.
Woman is so offensive is because it overshadows the memorial to the people that Tarkin landed on. Like, that is in the show.
That's in, but to say, like, this is contradictory to Kyle Katarn is like, it's no longer in content. These stories are not building alongside those anymore. And you can be mad about that. I think that's totally fair.
That's not part of your war's fault.
No, it's not. There's nothing he can do about that. It is not in canon.
Oh, he could make a Kyle Katarn show, though, and just read the old books and make that part of it. If he actually did that, and I'm not even a fucking Kyle Katarn guy, but I respect the EU and the original canon.
Yeah.
So, you know, I haven't played those games or anything yet, but imagine if Tony Gilroy is my introduction to Kyle Katarn and he just looked at the old books and video games and said, okay, this is a good story. I'm going to make an adaptation of this, and I'm going to make it faithfully, instead of saying I'm going to make Andor. Like, he could have easily done that. I don't think Disney would have had a problem with just calling the character Kyle Katarn. They bring in enough EU characters and they bastardize them, but he could have not bastardized Kyle Katarn and done it well.
Yeah.
It's so simple.
Yeah.
Also, like, even to the argument that, well, the expanded universe was a better representation of an extension of what George wanted. I'm somewhere saying, like, George Lucas said either to Gilroy about Rogue One that he really liked it, and that
fuck that Disney shell.
With Rogue One, and Andor is written to lead into Rogue One. So if Lucas liked that, I think it's sort of by extension, he probably doesn't mind this either.
Do you know who's the ultimate Disney shill? The one who sold Star Wars to Disney.
Ooh, not really. You said they were white slavers.
The most money from Disney at the expense of
I mean, what was that?
Solar? What?
Solar?
That I get cancer listening to them.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, George just said that he regrets that, and I give George shit for that. Like, he should not have sold to Disney. That's 100% true.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, George, why the fuck did you even feel the need to sell? Weren't you rich enough? Even if you didn't want to make any more movies, you could have just, like, at least kept your baby precious.
Yeah.
Like, what possible reason is there to sell to Disney?
I think he just wanted, like, I think he was just like, I'm old, I'm tired, I just don't want to do anything anymore. I feel like I have shit in good hands, so just see you there. I just don't want to be shackled to it all that much. I don't want to be called in for, like, business meetings on the brand or whatever. I just want to be done. I think that was it, yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Maybe he needed a few more $1 million to fund that private jet of his at Skywalker Ranch.
Yeah. Anyway. All this stuff. It's like, this is why I keep saying Disney needs to be destroyed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is.
In Minecraft, yeah.
No, I'm with him on that. I've got Semtex and everything.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I got firing detonators and everything.
Damn, ass. You live in the UK. You can't say that.
And I am an anarchista. And I don't know the rest after that, yeah.
The revolution starts now.
Yeah.
Behind the backseater comes up with a knife.
You, me and John, let's fucking do this, man.
Oh, hey, don't roll me into this, as I ain't a domestic terrorist.
Yeah.
I'm fine with them just selling it.
Yeah.
Fucking limeys.
Yeah.
Twist is
John's the getaway driver.
Halo.
John's the getaway driver.
Oh, Igor, yeah, it would be great if he made something new and good. Or he could just, like, use what's already there and just make what's existing and good and then just, like, say it's not with the rest of Disney canon.
Yeah.
Like, what's so hard about this? Why do you need him to change the names and people so bad and make it worse, huh?
Right.
Like, what's the obsession with that, you weirdo?
Yeah. Star Wars continuity needs to be destroyed. Because it's got this
I agree, but we're keeping
that gets dumbasses like Drinker like into this bullshit.
First he calls me a dingbat, then a dumbass.
How are you still surviving? I just would have thought you were knocked out from the pain.
Hanging by a thread,
yeah.
man.
Disney Star Wars.
Drinker's like, oh, fuck off. He's trying to do the boxing match.
Yeah, yeah.
Have an intoxicating effect if it's hemorrhaging fans year over year.
I mean...
Drinker's like that fake Indian guy in that advert with that tear coming down. The song is tear coming down his face at the end, you know.
Well, look what they garbage.
Yeah.
So sad.
Are you a fan of Skeleton Crew? Where the fuck next is he go? If he likes Skeleton Crew and likes this stuff.
Okay, it's not like you gave a fucking glowing praise of Skeleton Crew.
I was like, I was just like,
kinda
pretty
did.
It's whatever, it's for kids.
Could have been worse.
I enjoyed Skeleton Crew.
Oh, never mind, Shad's a shill.
That's why I said, like, that's the only competition for Andor, because it's, like, not... It's not an intolerable, disgusting mess. This stuff, and it's like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Look at this immense praise we've been heaping onto Skeleton.
So, by that logic, you could just have a show where, like, it just films a... I don't know. It films a dude patrolling on Hoth for 6 episodes, and it doesn't, like, break canon in any way. It just takes place, like, right before episode 5, and it just, like, has him walking around and he rides his Tauntaun and has like a relationship that he develops, and they'd be like, oh, see, that's okay, we support this. And it's just like, no, that's just because it's not offensive, just because it's yeah, even one of their members says Skeleton Crew was bad, Skeleton Crew was mid. Oh my god, they're getting some pushback on the Skeleton Crew shit.
Yeah.
That doesn't make Andor bad, it's just somewhat worse partial adaptation of that. Yeah, see, Igor, that's what I mean. Like, why put in extra work coming up with your own shit? Just this is why I gave the manga and anime example, bro. Like, just follow that. And also, it is irrelevant. They could have had there be no original Gorman massacre, and this one would have mattered just as much, because the entire conflict does not stem from that. It stems from the Empire propaganda and them slaughtering them at the riots. So it's completely irrelevant that there was a previous one. Yeah.
The inflection of that meh, though.
I know.
So we're like, oh, y'all like Mandalorian. What the hell else will he like?
Yeah, next you'll like Acolyte. Look at you. Yeah.
Mandalorian is the gateway drug to Acolyte. Sure.
I'm a little bit
It's almost
lost
like
on this.
you can't.
How did he
it's
like
almost
you?
Like you can't predict how I'm gonna like something depending on who made it. You know, it's like.
How come this is news? Because you praised Mandalorian season 1, right?
Yeah.
So he should hate you anyway. Right?
Maybe he did, but just like it was smeared
Maybe
away.
he tolerated that one. He was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Everyone misses every once in a while. Fine.
I like the knee rocket, so that's fine.
Knee rocket's pretty fucking cool, dude. Boba Fett GG.
Dude, their chat is giving some shit to the Skeleton Crew. Didn't even bother watching Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
It's the Goonies in space. Skeleton Crew is meh.
Yeah.
I like the best space.
It's not as bad as the Acolyte. It's like, fuck you.
Wow.
He created his own argument in his head.
What?
Fuck you.
Yeah.
This guy has some unresolved trauma that he needs to deal with before someone gets hurt.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Az was the one who was just talking about Semtex and shit. Backseater's never gone that far.
Well, what? What?
Az in their call just now, he was talking about, like, whenever you said Disney needs to be destroyed, he was like, I'm in agreement with that. I'll go with the Semtex. I'll go blah, blah, blah.
What are Semtex? I don't know what those are.
It's an explosive.
Oh,
it's
okay.
like he was saying he was literally going to bomb their headquarters.
Hey, man,
I mean, he was obviously saying it as a joke.
I'll sign up for that, Az. Yeah.
God damn it, Backseat.
I
You ruined the whole point I was making.
I just did.
I just said he hasn't said anything that bad. It's like me going up to a fucking politician I'm endorsing, and I'm like, he's not saying that you need to have you can't have any abortions even in the first week, and then the politician immediately cuts me off. Is like, yes, I do support that. I'm just like, fuck. I'm trying to make you not appear extreme.
Too bad, so sad.
Or he's gonna have some kind of stroke by the end of this.
I feel like I'm having a stroke.
At least we know he uploaded it, so I mean, at least we know that. So.
Yeah, there you go.
He made it.
But it's not as bad as the Acolyte. It's like, fuck you. It's still set in the same fucking continuity. It all needs to go. Even TCW, which kickstarted this whole bullshit.
Oh, this is where they think that you like TCW for some
What?
reason based on that phrasing.
What?
You know, it's gotta go. Damn.
Is that implying that he liked Clone
But wait,
Wars?
No.
some of the Clone Wars was made with
No.
Lucas's team.
Well, it would be better if it copied it, Igor. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Like, make a faithful adaptation like a manga to an anime. Again, you're not getting it.
Most of it happened before Disney took over.
I think the question as well, right? Would we sacrifice Andor in order to,
This is the part where I thought you'd like it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the answer for all of us is yes.
I don't
It's a
like it, but
sacrifice we
yes.
make.
I think it's really helpful to get rid of all of that shit. I would like salute and.
Hey, you're getting some agreement, Backseater,
I don't
about
buy it.
TCW. No, about TCW in their chat.
Yeah.
They're like, TCW's gotta go.
Yeah.
TCW is abysmal too.
Yeah.
I would. TCW is not good.
Yeah.
Andor is lowered into the lava.
It would do the thumbs up as it goes down, or it would be like the
Easy answer. Yes.
Goes down into the moat.
Hell yes.
Got to
I will
go.
say, just also pro tip: just say the Clone Wars. Saying TCW is literally
Well,
it's
we
almost
have
twice
to,
as long.
We
as
have
the
to
Clone
say
Wars.
TCW because there's 2 Clone Wars cartoons.
Yeah.
No, I don't think this guy's
You're
in the
not
mood
typing,
for constructive feedback.
Counting to 5, I agree. No,
we ruled that out.
It's all gotta go, and if you don't want Andor to go or any of the other stuff I mentioned, if you don't want it to go, you're a fake fan and you deserve to be rendered excommunicado.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Someone saw John Wick.
You're getting rendered
Persona non
excommunicado.
grata
buddy.
and excommunicado.
Yeah, man. And you're a dingbat.
man.
Andor ain't a 9 out of 10. Igor.
No, it isn't, Igor.
You
Shut
serious?
the fuck up. Igor, shut the fuck up. You're wrong.
2 out of 5, I'll give it, and I'll be generous there.
1 out of 10.
It's stacking up, dude.
You're me here. Yeah, I can't take much more.
From the Star Wars fan base, plain and simple. You either want Disney Star Wars to fail, or you fucking don't.
Only a Sith feels an absolute.
Directly say you're not with me, you're my enemy.
Yeah.
No, the Backseater, you were sent here to save us. Okay, come on.
You were the chosen one, Az. Come on, remember the line.
Come on, man.
Which
Do you
one?
want it all to fail? All what? All on
Oh
what?
my god.
Holy
Oh
man.
Dude's gonna swallow that webcam.
He's gonna eat the webcam.
It's wonderful.
That would just saying. That would make. You know how like AVGN or like Nostalgia Critic would do like overly rageful things in the
Yes.
past whenever they would like. That actually would be a pretty epic moment if we just like did a cut where like you envelop the lens and then it just like cuts to you like eating a fucking webcam and then you fucking just cut to you taking a shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Hail Zapper, yeah. Anyway.
This
Staring you
dude
down.
makes me feel positively calm when I do my round.
I just like to imagine that he's got like roommates or something. You just hear them tapping on the door, like, you okay in there?
Poor John.
You know what? Yeah.
Hey, I don't live with him.
You know that old clip where the guy puts on the Joker?
Although I do hear him from where I live, which is a little bit odd. But only whenever he's mad at Ann. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that abridged series episode where Vegeta yells and it goes across like the timelines and Trunks hears him in the future. That's what it's like when Backseater rages at Ant. It's like you just gotta hear it wherever you are.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Stuff. Melvin's like talking his character to
Igor, just stop shilling for this show. Just stop. You're not convincing anyone. Just
Igor, we've given plenty of specific arguments. Rewind the stream, watch it from the start,
Go back.
and you will see our arguments, okay?
go back. We're not repeating ourselves for you. Just shut the fuck up or bounce, Igor. Just bounce for fuck's sake.
Better yet, go to my watch-alongs, load up Andor to go along with me. I got the little timer on the screen, and you can watch right along with me. That's in the whole title, watch along. So go see my Andor playlist, bro. Give me the watch hours.
Yeah.
the camera, and then like the roommate comes in and catches him, and it's like super awkward.
Yeah.
that he's been caught in this weird. That's what would happen.
This is
if Johnny
back in the
stuck his
day when
head
I
out.
recorded
Dude, if there
when
was a
Mom
door
was
in the
home.
back.
Yelling
Right.
to some alcoholic.
Tell Mom to get back to work more often so you can yell more.
Yeah.
And you see it
Drinker.
creak open and just 2 eyes appear and then it closes again.
Yeah.
You want to know how I got this Star Wars? Oh no.
All of what Disney makes the fail, or you
what?
just want like your
Almost threw up.
stupid little pet project.
Hey, G's up, hose down. He likes your video back.
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, G's up, hell yeah, bro, yeah.
He's watching past you cook.
Yeah, I was
Alright.
cooking.
Like Andor.
So close
Oh
to
my
the
god,
camera.
I'm literally backing away. I'm backing away from my monitor.
Imagine
you guys are gonna
imagine
cover
the
this.
side
It would just be
view.
like
It's like if you walked in.
Backseater section.
Yeah.
How lean forward he is. It's like a Looney Tunes production.
I'm thinking about the drill instructor scenes from Full Metal Jacket where he's
Yeah.
like breathing directly into the camera.
Hey, you're pretty based.
Every single
Yeah.
that gravitas.
Despite that being Arlie Ermery improving, all of that was better thought out than any of this.
Oh, fuck you,
You know,
Mark.
that's the hottest take of tonight. Ali Erby is a better actor than the Backseater. Okay,
Fuck you,
sure.
Mark.
Oh yeah. Calm
like,
down.
This guy's just
he's
getting
making
warmed up.
arguments about why the Marines were gay.
What? You're stupid.
What Marines? You gotta be. You know what? If you're gonna, if you have like a specific term, I understand not like elaborating. But whenever you just say Marines, like you could mean Halo, you could mean Warhammer 40K, you can mean so many fucking things. You gotta be specific there.
Yeah. Like Andor to succeed. Which one is it then?
Back up.
Whoa, back up.
I'm waiting for Igor to discover. He said he might check out my watch-alongs. I'm waiting for him to see the one where I had to where I was freaking out because Andor was still in the jungle after 3 episodes. And I'm like checking out in real time. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm watching the show just like he's still in this it's like The Walking Dead in the farm season. Whenever they're just like, people always comment like, they're still on this fucking farm.
Yeah.
Okay. Your brim is gonna bump into the laptop.
That's no fucking space, man.
I wonder if he was at work like all day, being like really angry.
He was so embarrassed with the sci-fi.
Fucking finally time to unravel.
They just gave them real world riot gear and real world guns, and we're just like, fuck it, it's not sci-fi anymore. We're just making them riot.
Yeah.
Every time you had to deal with some asshole customer, he's like, just let it simmer, let it simmer.
I don't even have a job.
Written a list of insults. It's just garbage, 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 dingbat, garbage.
Asshole.
Well, how would you feel if you just did an 8-hour shift in the mines or wherever this guy works, and then you come home and you find out?
Wow, Rags hating on blue collar workers.
Yeah, what
What's
the
wrong
fuck,
with you,
Rags? Yeah.
You know, Rags, I work outside in July and August. You're gonna make fun of me for, you know, having a hard time.
Yeah.
Although my time is coming because it's about to be fall, which means I'm gonna be running the fuck around outside because it feels great.
Yeah. Then after that, you're gonna freeze your balls off. Yeah.
I don't care. I can wear warm shit and overcome that. I got good cold weather gear. I only hate the summer.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
Just betrayed you.
I can't work naked Backseater. It's not allowed. I tried it once. Not many other women
You're like
customers
Richard
like
Hatch. Yeah. Like I want to be naked, but I can't. Yeah. Anyway.
Here, time without anyone realizing where it's all roughly than this scene, where Cyril, a willing pawn of the.
Ironically, I wear more shit in the summer than I do during the fall because I have to cover everything because the UV index. I'm like wearing a cape hat. It looks like Jar Jar Binks back there. I got long sleeves, long pants on. Like I'm a ginger. I don't want to get skin cancer and burn. So you just cover everything up, sweat it the fuck out, and deal with it.
Yeah.
Like a man.
Yeah. Anyway.
This is a man.
What the? He's just skipping all over the place.
He's not really engaging with
You're not
any
in a
of the
position
points.
I'm not, I don't have to.
You're skipping. Yeah, you're just skipping substantial amount.
You guys should be thankful for that because you're already taking like an hour to get through this 10-minute. Well, I don't know how long Backseater's video is. Drinker's video is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And Backseater's skipping parts of it, and you're still taking a long time.
Yeah.
It doesn't get
You know what,
I
it's not
think
like
he
he's
could
gonna
have been
make a
here
good
for this
counter-argument
entire
anyway.
thing because he's not actually spoiling anything. He is skipping over.
Yeah, Nutsa probably would have been in the clear,
Him
actually.
Screaming randomly at the camera.
This
I
guy's
can relate. I can relate.
Right, he paused it like every couple of seconds and went on huge rants, and now he knows he's like out of time, and he's just.
He's done. He's done with you, mate. He's had enough.
He's done what he wanted.
He's had enough. He's had enough of your fucking shit, drinker. All right, and he's off on one now. Okay. Speaking of off on one, gentlemen, I have got to unfortunately.
No, not that. Not fucking
not
ass.
as
for stuff
the
that
only
I'm
good
doing,
guy
but
on the stream.
congratulations on 350.
I disagree.
Thank you.
And yes, I am gutted. But Backseater callers, let's do something.
Yeah.
Collab. All as. All as.
Appearance next week.
Yeah,
I really hope you read this out now, Az. Yeah, I wanted to send you an email.
Good to meet a true fan.
Yeah, much love, chat. I'll see you all later. You take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Wait, how do I get out? How do I get out?
Big red button.
Oh,
Big
here
red
we go.
button.
You can never escape as.
Always the big red button. I don't know how they have trouble with it, you know?
Big red.
No, it's closed Discord.
Oh shit, I just added him. Whoops. Ignore that ass.
You have been summoned.
He won't notice. It'll be fine.
Need to choke a bitch.
Man whose entire world.
I do need to ask Mahler what the fuck microphone and stuff he uses. He always sounds so clear.
Yes.
Anyways.
Oh, John, you muted again.
God damn it.
Habit. Fine.
Need to choke a bitch.
Man whose entire world is spinning.
Holy
Wait,
shit!
what was that? Sorry?
He's talking about violence against women? What?
How did that happen?
Little pet projects like Andor Seed. Which one is it then?
I didn't go back there.
How did this happen?
Quiet, what does it work here? Each time, without anyone realizing where it's all roughly than this scene, where Cyril, a willing pawn of the. This is a man.
Oh yeah, he chokes a bitch.
Choke a bitch.
Cereal boy needs to choke a bitch.
Bobo Bays.
Yeah.
I love this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna want to love in the chat.
Yeah.
Like the most important scenes of the season, but yeah, sure.
I'm just so sick of drinker.
That would be epic.
Blake.
I do say that would have made the scene a lot greater if Cyril was just like, "Do I need to choke a bitch?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he just threw it through the window like fucking Loki and Iron Man.
Yeah.
So they like Cereal Boy. Oh shit.
In the rain, it's also an absolute emotional roller coaster that's going to leave you feeling exhausted.
Cereal, they actually liked it.
Yeah.
Cereal Boy, Cereal Boy.
Cereal Boy.
God damn, you're getting a lot of love for that one.
Yeah. Dude, I was bored at the
Guys aren't familiar with Darth Melvin.
Probably because you didn't pay attention at all.
Cereal Boy versus Dingbat. That's because it's Deidre.
Yeah. Deidre.
Yeah, just skip the cutscenes.
That's a great quote. New name, Cereal Boy, Cereal Choker. Not the most important of the
There are people to get invested in. Shit, man, some of it even came from me. And although I 100% stand by what I said at the time, that assessment inevitably changes once you see a fuller picture of what the show's trying to do.
Yeah, and the no, it doesn't. It was shit at the beginning. It was shit at the end.
But why? Why do you think that way? Tell us your secrets, goddammit!
Star Wars.
Me wonders now if that's why a lot of Star Wars fans have struggled to engage with it. There's no getting around this. It is not as accessible. It's not as fantastical or epic or eventful.
Oh god, that scene was horribly choreographed. The fucking stormtroopers just standing on the steps as everybody somehow misses them.
Yes.
It's like they try and make them sound and look intimidating, and it's just like a complete epic fail.
Yeah.
I hated how people praised that too. They're like, "Oh, they made the stormtroopers so intimidating." I'm like, "How? They just kept missing, just like they have for all of Disney's Star Wars,
Yeah,
and they didn't take cover."
And whenever
even.
they say, whenever they say like, "Oh, made them intimidating," again, I always say, "Well, now it's just fucking inconsistent across the board." It's like they're either in this show where they're super duper competent, or they're like in all of Dave Filoni's crap where they suck. It's like, which one is it? I did see that, Dennis, and I added it to the playlist. Yeah. Wait.
Ooh.
It's not real Star Wars. That's why.
Infinite complexity.
Yeah,
he's given us little tidbits along the way.
Yeah, we're like almost starting an argument.
Real Star Wars. And beliefs they're willing to fight and sacrifice and die for. And all
Old you did it better.
the old band that lost their creative spark decades ago? Or do you want something more challenging, complex, and mature that takes the setting and the world that you remember and asks, how would this actually work if it was for real?
No. I want real Star Wars. Andor and Siege are not real Star Wars. See, that's the thing, right? Andor is still set in the sequel trilogy. It's a pre.
No, it isn't.
Well, no.
Yeah, it's between.
Well, it is. It's in that canon.
And also, what's his argument here? Because he's already settled on the idea that it's terrible anyway, so it wouldn't matter where it's set.
Yeah.
From his point of view, it should just be it's awful.
Sequel to Rogue One, and Rogue One is going to lead to the sequel trilogy.
Whoa!
No, it leads to the original trilogy. So you're saying the original trilogy?
Which then?
Where this stuff sits. No, he's a bit confused.
No, they don't realize the eventuality of the events. It's just like, it's going to eventually lead to that. Unless they're willing to say that Andor is the start of a new canon, then it's going to lead to the sequel trilogy.
The OT go into the sequels. What are you even talking about?
Exactly. You just said it. The OT leads to the sequels.
It's like, how much more fucking convincing do you need that Andor is fake Star Wars?
You haven't made any argument.
This guy's been going all out to convince me, but it's just not quite enough, you know?
Hasn't even made a single argument? Like an actual argument?
His only argument is this is Disney Star Wars, therefore it's my enemy.
Therefore bad.
Yoda would
Disney
not
needs to be
appreciate this
destroyed.
anger, okay?
I do appreciate the anger, but would like an
Oh yeah,
argument.
we do. Yoda wouldn't.
That's what it is. And no, we're not gonna spare Andor and plug it into the EU because it's real Star Wars. No, it's still a Disney product at the end of the day.
Also, what's kind of amusing about all of this is that Andor very easily detaches from the rest of Disney's crap. Like, it's not,
Okay,
you know how like a lot of it is attached to the hit. Like, all the sequels are linked. Let's say Rise of Skywalker for some fucking reason was amazing.
It is very connected to Rogue One.
Yeah.
You can't really have it without the first two. It's like, it's linked. But like, you know, Andor, what is it linked to in the sequels? Like, nothing.
Closest would be like a little bit of force heal.
I mean, it's like.
What about what's that one theory with the shills?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's subtle enough that it's not
What's that
cringe and terrible and universe breaking.
There was a theory out there that the two lesbians from Andor, the blonde one was a lesbian character. It was the blonde one was the same character who did the lesbian kiss in episode 9, I believe.
In the background that they cut out in China, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, because that was an older couple, so I could see that being a thing where that was. Let's see, because it's the original trilogy has like a 3-year time skip in the middle of it, right?
Yeah.
And then, so what does that take place over, like 5 years total or so?
Yeah.
Between like A New Hope and Return of the Jedi, I mean.
It's less something like
8
that.
years.
You know?
5 years.
Yeah, so, and then there's 30 years in between that, so the lesbian couple, if they were 20, and it was like 35 years, they'd be like, 55. So, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because then there's a couple years in between the sequels, the second and third one. The first and second are back to back, which is retarded, but okay. So that could easily be the same, but that really wouldn't mean anything. It would just be like, hey, this lesbian, it's the same as this lesbian. It's like, okay. They're pretty minor in the sequels, like they're an Easter egg in the sequels as far as that goes, even if that's true.
Yeah.
Die?
No, they're kissing at the end celebration.
No.
The Indian one died. The Indian one died. The blonde-haired lady survived. So there's theories saying the blonde-haired lady is the same one from episode 9.
So, like,
that's what all those shield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what all the shields point to and do the shield face with.
Fucking ridiculous, man. Anyway.
Because they actually thought, well.
Oh, speaking of lesbians, did you guys? Yeah. Did you guys see Snoop Dogg's base take where?
Yeah, I tweeted.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and he's just like, they're throwing this shit at everything.
Already, there's people on Blue Sky and Twitter trying to take him down.
Oh, I saw one of the Twitter responses was, didn't have Snoop Dogg being a homophobe on my bingo card. I'm just like,
All of Disney needs to burn to the fucking ground, and I got the matches.
Oh shit.
This guy's gonna light the fire that'll burn Disney to the ground.
Hell yeah, bro.
Last Jedi on you, Backseater.
We disavow Disney or
Then stop
YouTube, whoever's
liking
watching.
Andor. Stop liking
I'm asking
Andor
this because the
then.
answers aren't as easy or obvious as you might.
No, he's trying not to get in trouble. He's telling Disney / YouTube that like he disavows the violent language.
Oh, whatever. What a Rag's a pussy.
Like it or not.
Rag's got worked
Well.
on. He lost his balls.
He's just he is a dog, so they tend to lose their balls. But
Yeah.
There's a kind of magical bubble, a mystique around classic Star Wars that's only solidifying the more the original trilogy fades into the mists of time. Or maybe I should say, what this
he's not
franchise
gonna
has
like
come to
this
symbolize in people's minds. And the more time that passes, the more shitty projects that explode from Lucasfilm's
I'm
shattered
getting
rectum, the more
madder.
difficult it becomes for people to accept ideas outside of that bubble. Instead, it becomes easier to segregate real Star Wars into some safe, secure, untouchable comfort zone that nobody can ever
it's
mess
like that fucking Simpsons episode where he's like, urge to kill rising.
Yes.
Rising.
Yeah.
Fading. Rising.
Yeah.
With and anything made since about 2005 into some shitty, barely acknowledged piece of fan fiction. Something that might.
No, 2014, dumbass.
Oh, you mean 12? When the contract was signed.
Oh, you really the dumbass.
That was when it was over.
Like, you know, but
And I think it's safe to say that Drinker was talking about movies there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The problem is
Because
that
of
he
course.
decided to get really cocky about it. So, you know, now it's like, oh, well, better get it
Cocky
right.
about what?
Yeah.
Back when Disney fucking bought the fucking brand and threw out.
No,
2012, not 14.
Yeah,
whatever.
It would have been fucking remarkable of them to have bought it in 14 and made a movie in 15.
Yeah, it's easy to remember. 2012, end of the
I
world.
feel like 14 is made when they made their first book, from what I
Yeah,
remember.
something like that, yeah.
Because it was the fucking Rebels lead-in. I'm pretty sure was their first book where they had like a book about Hera and shit. And how her and Kanan met.
Kanan, Tarkin got a novel, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Mm.
Anyway.
I read the Tarkin one.
Star Wars.
End of media.
And throughout the E.
Ah,
So much connected to it that an unlicensed sequel. And therein lies the problem. Because if we
See, that's another thing. It's like he clearly doesn't know about the expanded universe. He thinks Star Wars ended after 2005? No, it didn't end after 2000.
He's talking about the movies, dude.
Don't care.
It's really not that complicated. I don't know what else. It's like.
If only there was a pillar that happened in Star Wars in 2005 that Drinker might be referring to.
No,
that
I
this
can't
guy
think of
should
anything.
maybe
Can't think of anything.
Know the dates on.
Rogue One, that must be what he's referring to. I can't remember anything. Yeah.
Classic
The
2005
movies
film.
did, but it was still continuing on as novels and shit. Fucking.
The fact that you referred to it as novels and shit.
Whenever you're talking about Star Wars novels, you need to specify you're talking about novels because everyone will assume you're talking about the movies and
You're
shows.
fucking grasping at straws.
But also
That's kind of, it's kind of just a defeatist kind of policy. It's like, you know, oh well, just pretend. You just have to specify. Treat this as a lesser thing, and yeah, it will be a lesser thing.
Yeah.
If you start treating it as equal, the books actually sold a shit ton back in the day before they were treated as second-class citizens.
Right.
So, you actually would do pretty well.
Yeah, didn't the Thrawn trilogy sell pretty well?
Yeah, because that was like the first big, and then a lot of them were on the New York Times bestsellers and everything. There was a reason they kept making so many of them. Like
Yeah.
Purist went over this, that like a lot of them were on that New York Times bestsellers and shit.
graphic novels, books. I'd say kind of. It's
Well,
kind of
like
between the two.
It's about generations a bit, right? Because like, you know, a lot of people. I think the prequels era, right? It was kept very healthy by LucasArts. Like they're doing all kinds of shit. And not in the same vein. It's not like any of them were as explosive as a movie release, but the fan base was there and it was passionate.
Knights
It
of
was
the Old
ready.
Republic was a pretty big
tabletop
deal.
role-playing game, the books, novels, games.
I'm not
Yeah, there was a
downplaying
bunch.
the video games.
If
What are they
Nicholas was still here, he could tell us about.
Yeah, they don't seem to realize the EU applies to every other piece of media other than movies.
And novels, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what they're all about.
They're
Well, I
grasping
mean-
at straws.
What was that?
But they're grasping at straws.
Yeah, they're grasping at straws, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. It's kind of like, why are you trying to separate one legit thing from another? Yeah, it's kind of like, just go ahead and count them both.
About all the pinball machines.
He could have.
Read! I am so fucking sick of fucking normie-ass casuals, like, just completely disregarding, like, novels and
Fucking
whatnot
Reddit
because
bells
they're
over
not
here.
films or TV shows or cartoons or whatever. They're still a part of Star Wars, motherfucker. And for anyone
Say they weren't. Yeah.
All right.
Man, if only we would talk about
Those are
these at the
ass
moment
too. They
of
need to
this
be
video.
burned too.
That would be.
No,
Just saying Andor's good.
Wait, what else needed to be burned?
It's
Sorry.
like it ain't that deep, bro.
Or whatever. They're still a part of Star Wars, motherfucker. And 4A says, "Oh, what about all the novels with Disney? Those are ass too. They need to be burnt too." And
It feels like you can't decide between they should be burned because they're not Lucas or not canon, or because they're bad. He like switches between them all the time.
It's just one argument. It's their Disney.
Yeah, I feel like there's multiple reasons that something can be done.
Yes.
So, you know.
They don't contradict each other. So.
Right.
Damn it, I know I just hit... Oh, no, I didn't hit M, I hit N.
I think what said his head is just this pulsating ball of fiery rage, and it takes on different forms occasionally, but it's the same general consensus. He just hates everything that's made by Disney.
Yes.
No
Truly.
prisoners, it must be destroyed.
He needs to find the light side.
Yes. No.
Filled with darkness right now.
Yes.
Now, after what Star Wars is allowed to be now, then we lose the chance for it to grow or mature or...
So he wants he wants Star Wars to grow into Andor. He doesn't want this shit to go. He wants it to stay. He wants
The broad sentiment is simply
to be good.
It would be nice if Star
Andor
Wars
is
got
good.
better. That's all. It would be nice if it got
and I
better.
believe I can answer this one for myself.
Yeah, and the point we're trying to make is realistically cannot be good.
Yes.
It's not that it cannot be good, that they just won't at this point. Because Kathleen Kennedy is going to be here until the day she dies, and even after that, there's going to be another person that she hires that's just like her after that. And once in a blue moon, I could see a really good show like Andor coming out, but that's not going to save Star Wars. It's going to, yeah. It's going to keep on going down this route where there's going to be dog shit, and it's going to keep on going down that route where until the entire timeline is filled with dog shit, and all you can really do is make like spin-off shows and shit, you know?
Man, at this point we're just circling the drain, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yep.
Experiment with different directions creatively with Star Wars. You can take it in a more mature, thoughtful, direction like you do with Andor, or you can take it in an adventurous, kid-friendly direction like you did with Skeleton Crew. Both of them have merits, and both of them allow you to examine different facets of the Star Wars universe. And if they're well executed and they're quality storytelling, hey, that's fine. That's what you want.
Andor isn't quality.
Those are good. Sorry, bro. Yeah, instead of just being like, well, it has to be locked
It's the only half decent show in Star Wars canon.
Right.
And like the timeline's dog shit. All of the memorable characters have been just destroyed. The cosmology contradicts itself. Like the light side and the dark, light side is supposed to be balanced, while dark side is supposed to be chaos. Yeah. But they contradict their own cosmology with the Mortis arc. So that's ruined. They're continuing to do that with the Ahsoka show.
I can tell Zapper's gonna have a field day when we review the Mortis arc on Floaty Floaty Fridays, yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
I actually have to go for now, guys, but
like that, then it can't be Star Wars.
Here's the thing that I've noticed. He actually unlisted this video, but I'm going to leave a comment saying, "Oh, Backseater's open to chatting with you guys."
Ooh. Yeah, do it, Evan.
Especially as.
Yeah. Despite all this, I am still open to discussing shit. I can't really think there's like a YouTuber where I'm not open to discussing shit aside from ZumaFan or whoever. But yeah. So yeah, Evan, leave that comment.
I'd be open to joining as well, but I'm not as memorable as Backseater.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just the background character.
I feel like now that I'm in EFAP lore as the John, I feel like I should naturally be invited. I think Mahler will just randomly ask my opinions on things.
You know, saying Backseater, the rest of the Backseat boys are open on appearing on your show to discuss all of this.
Right.
I would just laugh if Mahler made it like a running gag where he's like, "What do you think about Superman?" And I'm just like, "I don't like it." And he's like, "Even John doesn't like it." He'll just like randomly bring it up on some stream.
Yeah.
And like during the debate with Backseater and Mahler's just going to ask about John, and then the Backseater just DMs you about your opinions. Even John is Andor.
Right.
We'll go for now. You guys take care. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Take care,
See
Evan.
Evan.
See ya. I do see Shannon K in their chat saying Andor is a 1 out of 10. Shannon K, come and chat with us.
Shannon K is based. Yeah.
You're even harsher on it than me.
Yeah.
Self-defeating idea, because then it never becomes anything more.
You have to accept the reality of the situation, which is that
No,
Disney will
that's
have
black
control of
pilling.
Star Wars forever. They will never get rid of it.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna have to that doesn't need to be your goal. That's not a good goal to have.
Who are you
that
to
Disney
decide that, Rags?
You just have old shit to enjoy. He's
Yeah.
operating on the assumption like you have to have new shit to enjoy. It's just like that's not really true, and it's never been true.
I'd like new
you
EU shit to enjoy, yes, Rags, but am I gonna get that with Disney running Star Wars? No.
Yeah, he's just kind of coming into it with the attitude of like, well, they're gonna make new stuff. You can't just say you don't like any of it. It's like, yes, I can.
Yes, I can.
There's
You
a
can't
lot of
stop
old
me.
shit.
And again, they're not accepting the reality that Andor is the only thing that isn't in a Disney canon that Disney has produced that isn't widely considered to be dog shit by most of the fandom, and it's going to continue to be that way with the new spin-off shows and stuff like that. The cosmology, all of the characters, they're all ruined.
Yes.
That's the irony in him saying that we can't accept the reality of the situation.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be fixed. You don't just wipe the slate. You don't go like, hey, this was shit, 1 out of 10, and then you move on to the next thing, and you're just like, oh, well, let's give it a fair shot. It's just like, no.
It's like, how many fair shots do you give them before you realize, you know, it's all terrible, and even if they like hit it out of the park with one show, in this case Andor, the rest is garbage. It's like, how many shots do you need to give them, honestly?
At
like
this point,
16 apparently, because
and like
what was like laughing his ass off at what's that one show? Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws, the video game. When
oh my god,
the day.
Yeah, they made a whole stream on that. That was actually like pretty fucking hilarious because Mahler tested all the limits and got all the stealth flaws in it and shit. And this is like, how do I best make an analogy here? So it's like there's a pool of shit. There's 16 turds in it, and that's all the bad Disney Star Wars shows. And then you're like, oh, hey, Andor comes along. Let's say Andor is a delicious Oreo cookie, and it's just like, and you throw it into the pile of shit, and you're just like, hey, but that cookie, pretty good cookie, you know? I'm just saying. He's just like, yeah, but it's in a pile of shit, and it's influenced by all the shit because it's getting shit all over it. And they're just like, nope, that cookie, you just have to judge the cookie by itself. And it's like, I can't really do that. It's covered in shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, you're asking me to ignore what's before my eyes.
Yes, pretty much, yeah. Anyway.
Loses control. You have to set realistic goals. Step one of having realistic goals is to encourage the good things that the company does, like supporting Andor, which is a well-written show.
Well, this is downstream as well.
Yeah.
Fucking lie. Screw you. Like, I'm not just gonna say like just because I hate Disney that everything they make couldn't possibly be anything above absolute shit. It's just,
You know what's going to happen? If we encourage them, they're probably going to get some like radical communist who doesn't know storytelling for shit to make an Andor ripoff. And then they're going to like set in the kind of resistance or some shit like that about like, I don't know, modern politics. That was like half of the appeal with people encouraging Andor, because they're all like, oh my god, it's totally January 6th. I'm freaking out. I'm so in love with her.
Slash LA riots or some shit. Yeah. Oy.
Honestly, there's a video to be made there exploring why Andor was able to be successful, you know, and why it escaped a lot of the creative control that Disney puts on so many of these things. Like, if you really just want to go down that route.
Yep, this guy's got it. Yes, I have accepted Star Wars is FUBAR.
Yes, Disney Star Wars is FUBAR, yeah.
Everything after Return of the Sith should go. It's all garbage.
Okay, after Return of the Sith, no, because we still got some good stuff after Return of the Sith. Yeah, PCW is after Return of the Sith. there's still a lot of good shit after Return of the Sith.
They're probably operating on the movie kind of deal.
The backstroke of the West.
Sure, you can even explore that. Like, hey, why did this succeed? Maybe other shows could follow a similar path.
Did it succeed though? I feel like it bombed.
Having a bit more creative freedom. I don't know. Crazy idea.
And it started off so low. What did worse, it or Skeleton Crew?
I want to say
Skeleton Crew by a mile. Did it? Wasn't? Were we talking about Andor or Mandalorian season 3? Right now.
Andor
We're talking about Andor, right?
Crew. Which one got worse views?
Oh, definitely Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
Either it was rigged or Andor was like Andor season 2 was like the second most watched on Disney Plus for a while. I don't remember.
No, I think you're falling for their goalpost narrowing. So what they said was Andor was the most viewed series on Disney Plus in 2025 or some shit. Like they narrowed the goalposts enough to make it sound like a success. I know it got worse than Ahsoka though, and I think it got worse than the Acolyte. And Skeleton Crew was way worse than the Acolyte. Because they also inflated the Nielsen numbers by releasing 3 episodes a week. Because that goes by watch time. Plus they had a season 1 to lean on. So of course they could chart on Nielsen by, people are reviewing season 1 or whatever in the lead up, and then they got 3 whole episodes to watch, an hour long. If you really have confidence in a show, you'll believe that it'll chart at 1 episode a week. And so them releasing it in batches already betrays a lack of confidence. Because they did the same thing with Ironheart. They tried 3 at once, and it was so horrible that it didn't even chart with that.
Yeah.
It was just like fucking a wet fart.
But maybe it might work.
You could even make a video that has arguments about why Andor did not work for you. And if the only point in that video is Disney bad, it's not going to be a very good one.
I don't care, Mark. Stupid bullshit to be Star Wars. No, it's fake Star Wars, Trigger. You're a fake fan. I'm calling that shit right now.
Experiment.
You already did, like,
no true Scotsman even.
Damn.
It reminds me a bit about the Nintendo shit cube guy.
Oh man,
this was a guy on their channel that they covered where he was an AVGN copy back in the day, and he was like, Nintendo GameCube is Nintendo shit cube.
Dude, they totally missed that one video he made where he took a shot and then he fell over backwards. Let me see if I can find it here. Hang on. John, just keep playing it.
Okay.
A legend.
Dude, Star Wars has already done experimentation with its brand. Alright? We've already gotten shit like this. We've already gotten shit like this before. This shit is fake Star Wars, plain and simple. And you know why Star Wars stopped doing garbage like this? Because it wasn't real Star Wars, that's why.
Wait, what?
What is he even talking about?
So, Star Wars did experiment, much like Andor, Once Upon a Time. And do you know why they didn't do it anymore? Because it was bad. You're like, so
no.
Experiment. He's like, no, we already have, but it was bad. You're like, so we should experiment? Is that, what's the conclusion?
Wait, is he saying that stuff like Star Wars Legacy was bad, or is he just going from a pure film purist perspective? From what I'm telling, it's just a film purist perspective.
Yeah, it's always just the films with these guys. Yeah.
Fucking moron.
Yeah.
Legacy was widely acclaimed, wasn't it?
Yeah,
And
Legacy. Yeah, Legacy
was.
the Legacy comics. They were pretty fucking popular. Yeah, probably the most popular comics of the mid 2000s for Star Wars. Yeah.
And Star Wars Republic was also pretty popular.
Republic was still going strong. Yeah.
Yeah, they had that whole arc with there's one alien race that used only swords and shit, and they had they had some issue with a brain rot virus. I remember reading that first comic and being just completely
liberal brain rot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really need to go. Man, now you're making me want to reread the Republic comics. God damn it, Zephyr.
Anyway. I forgot a lot of things.
Yeah. Anyway.
Big Man is being a bigot in the chat, by the way.
Oh,
We here on the Backseat Boys do not support your bigotry, Big Man.
Yeah. What the fuck, Big Man? You should change your name to Bigot Man. Yeah. Anyway.
Big bigot.
What am I seeing? What did he say? What did he say? I'm not seeing it.
He's saying he's saying that you call people the R word and you're homophobic.
Bruh.
Okay, buddy. Next.
I will go on. I would like to go on a rant about why retard isn't a slur, but I'm just going to ignore that for now.
Well, he's just intolerant of homophobic people. I mean, I don't know what his problem is. He's extremely intolerant. That's what that is, Big Man. You need to do better, sir. Check your morals.
Yeah.
It was Kyle Katarn's first story being a Doom clone that was set in the Star Wars universe, not them experimenting with what they could do with a Star Wars video game.
I mean, that's what's really funny.
He clearly has reverence for Kyle Katarn. So
well, I think you need to ask one serious question, which is that before 2012?
Absolutely.
Oh, Big Man photoshopped some screenshots, by the way. Just so you know.
Great.
Kind of like when Ant accused me of blocking him, even though I kept responding to him.
Yeah. Anyway, next.
What, bro?
He said 14, Rags. You got to stick to his continuity.
1995.
True. Yeah, because I mean, he's the real fan.
Lore master. It would be really funny to get a hyper passionate purist Dune fan in here and to take his video and be like, "You're not a real fan. You didn't read the book that
good thing I'm not a
inspired George
Dune fan,
Lucas
then."
to make Star Wars, which is fake Dune." Fake Dune!
Dune and Star Wars are completely different IPs.
Yes.
Yeah. This is the hilarious thing that I always bring up whenever people are like, "Oh, George Lucas was inspired a lot by Dune," and I always ask the question. I'm always like, "How?" And then always the only answer, and this goes all the way back to the fucking Collider shills and shit, because they were always wiki warriors and they just wouldn't admit it. But they would always be like, "Oh, well, the desert planet in the beginning, the desert planet, Tatooine, Arrakis, they're both desert planets." I'm like, okay, what beyond that? Well, I don't know. That's what the other YouTuber I watch that is the only source of my information on this said, so I have nothing else.
Spice?
This is what... Yeah, they both have spice, even though the spice is completely different in Dune compared to Star Wars. Like, spice is like a fucking... They're both drugs, but like in Star Wars, it's like smuggled throughout the galaxy by gangs and it's evil. And then like in Dune, it's like this sacred thing for the, native people on Arrakis and stuff. And they use it to like basically have not immortality, but greatly extended life spans and shit. Like it's treated completely differently. Yeah, it's treated very differently. There aren't any like tribes in Star Wars that use spice and are like super revered and shit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Kathleen Kennedy is a.
We gotta get through this, you guys. My ass is getting numb.
Quick.
Do some jumping jacks.
Smile on you with the magic words.
The key jangling deep.
Pretend your pillow is Ant.
Well, this shit is in the same universe as that Dave Filoni slop, so that's why.
It's the Disney. Yeah, but it's not made by Dave Filoni, is it?
Yeah, and it's also in the same universe as Lucas's Star Wars right now. So I don't know what.
No, it was made after the
Filoni slop that was made during the
Lucas,
2012 Lucas era.
By Lucas.
He is Lucas's understudy. He's the.
Oh, they don't know the deep lore on that.
Yes, they don't.
Yeah, they think that it's like they believe the propaganda about Filoni. Basically, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Lead us to.
I mean.
Okay. That'd be great.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I remember because. I think there was like some sort of editorial that said that Filoni was George Lucas's apprentice, but that was never from George Lucas's mouth. Like the only criticism I have in that whole situation is George Lucas like insisting a bunch of stuff about the Clone Wars. Like Dave Filoni wanted to make the Clone Wars about Ahsoka Tano being this, I don't know, like freaking smuggler, and it being completely removed from
Zaffer,
Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Yeah, Zaffer, I know exactly what you're talking about here. Let me pull up TV Tropes here real quick. Hang on. Because TV Tropes explains it better than I can. See your Star Wars, the Clone Wars. Go to...
It's a Clone Wars.
Yeah, then go to...
What could have... Hang on, I got it right here. Okay, so here we go. So, Zaffer, the show was original... Alright, the original premise of the show had Anakin and Obi-Wan in recurring roles, while the main characters would have been a Twi'lek Jedi named Sendak and his Togruta Padawan Ashla, who would team up with a smuggler pilot named Cad, his mistress Lupe, and their Gungan strongman Lunker. This premise would be reused for its sequel series Rebels, but with the characters changed, with Sendak being retooled into Kanan Jarrus, Ashla being split into Ezra Bridger and Sabine Wren, Cad and Lupe being fused into Harrison Dula, and Lunker being retooled into Zeb Aurelios. So there you go. That's what.
So yeah, and then George Lucas insisted, no, let's have Ashla be Ahsoka and be Anakin's Padawan, and then Dave Filoni said, well, I think it'd make more sense if she was Obi-Wan's Padawan, and George Lucas said, no, making her Anakin's Padawan would make more sense. So I don't know what that.
I don't know the exact stuff on that. I'm willing to bet no on that, but that's just me. I'm willing to say he wasn't. No.
Alright, I'm gonna have to research that later, but
yeah,
I forgot what my point was with that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Back to the video.
Yeah.
All we really want is to keep rehashing the same tired, predictable, played-out themes and ideas over and over again until there's simply nothing left to exploit.
It's part of the series' identity, you fucktard.
And I think maybe that's the real idea with a show like Andor. Yeah, it's getting raped.
By the way, Zaffer,
It feels...
Yeah.
Like he's called you
the big man says you're a shield because you're on Deep Talk servers.
Anything to say to that, Zaffer?
Call it out by big man.
There are different reasons why people can be in different servers.
Yeah, this is like whenever people get on you for following somebody on Twitter, and it's like, well, I follow them to keep track of their bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be in Sheep server for any reason. I know a bunch of Melvin server members are in that server because they want to shit on JJ plagiarism. So I don't really know what your fucking point is, bro.
This is like Asmund Gold follows Hassan on Twitter, and people are like, "Oh, see, he follows him. He doesn't hate him." It's like, that's not really what that means.
Bro's username is Big Man. He's compensating for something for real.
Big Baby, as Backseater calls him.
Yeah.
Carrot Dick.
Oh. Ooh.
We're really running the gamut on.
Don't forget Dingbat, dude. That was the big one.
This guy's throwing everything at me.
Well, I didn't want to say that.
Can we say Dingbat?
I swear to God.
Say it like 3 or 4 times before we get demonetized, so we should be okay.
Hughes and its core fan base clearly love it, but it's not going to be enough to move the needle.
Yeah.
We'll probably never get another Star Wars project of this scope, scale, and level of ambition and storytelling maturity ever again.
Good!
Oh, he's just making the point.
Yeah. Even
that's his whole mindset summed up perfectly. We'll never get a project of this scope, scale, and ambition again. Good. We don't want ambition and scale.
Not from them.
Because this shit shouldn't be allowed to persist. Fuck Andor and fuck Disney Star Wars. Let it all die. Disney Star Wars.
Kill it if you have to.
Oh, it's great.
God.
I mean, I'm starting to regret that.
This guy wakes up in the morning and it's just a full 100% rage.
Yeah.
Let the past 13 years die. Kill it if you have to.
I kind of wish Theo got to see this.
I mean, yes, the past 13 years, fine.
Yeah. For real this time.
Be fixed. It cannot be salvaged. Let it go. Throw it in.
It's already gone. There's no more Andor.
Good.
So, don't worry. Is the Andor in the room with you right now?
Would you still think that, though, if they said, look, we're going to keep Andor because it was really good, but everything else of Disney Star Wars is now decanonized, the EU's back, and we're going to make new stuff that's at the same level of quality as Andor? We'd still be like, no!
It still wouldn't be enough for him.
There's still a
Andor doesn't fucking fit the EU.
It doesn't.
No, that would. Yeah, no, because then it would still contradict the E. So you couldn't really make that.
Yeah.
Still Disney making it. So.
Fucking river and let it.
Yeah, it's the other thing.
And drown.
Please don't. The EFAP does not support littering.
He's gonna drown and burn it.
Yeah.
To a show that nobody fucking watches. So get ready for a lot more low effort, low risk corporate slop.
Oh, you mean like Andor here?
Shut up!
Low risk.
You haven't made a fucking single argument why
He said it was trash and garbage. You made loads of arguments.
Actually delusional, but you do you, man.
Oh, this is.
This took it out of him, dude. This is a lot of work to debunk you.
Hey, you're not in a position to be like, oh man, I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted by this. You haven't
Backseater's always tired by the end of videos.
Yeah.
not been using that brain particularly at all. To be fair.
He has very low stamina. Very low
I
stamina.
do have low
He-
stamina.
He
yeah.
doesn't have. He doesn't have the. Oh God, what the fuck is Trump's phrase? Oh no, I'm gonna get accused of dementia again because I didn't remember every phrase in the past 10 years.
He really has. He's used it.
Oh,
like, full
sorry.
capacity.
I get you thought he was cooking with this one.
Yeah, he probably had to go straight to that bed there and have a nice lie down.
By the way, we're
Yeah.
at 18 and a half hours right now, so we have more excuse.
He cited a couple characters and moments from the EU, but didn't recommend one book to read, didn't recommend one video game to
Any
play.
of them will do.
He's not really said that anything from the EU specifically is better, just EU better than Disney.
Yes. Facts. Prove it back.
Dawn of the Jedi Backseater.
Yeah, Dawn of the Jedi's pretty good. It didn't get finished because of the buyout. Thanks, Disney. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, I see a lot of people crap on that one. That's why I asked about it specifically.
I do know a lot of people didn't like the final arc in that book, but yeah.
Disney bad, so
What about the courtship of Princess Leia?
That one
I
is
heard from.
that one is
I heard from
that one's
some-
overhated. I have no idea why everyone gangs up on that one. I swear to God.
Why is
Just
everybody
like
gangbang
Dark
Leia?
Next.
Just like Dark Empire, people
without
were
any
hated.
chance to
Yeah.
be better or good in his eyes. Just more
Or
of
even
a
saying something
commentary.
like, hey, if you want this story told better, you should read this book.
I mean, even didn't listen to what you had to say. You
Listen,
skipped
just-
through like most of it.
Burn it all, drown it all at the
Yes.
same time. Just get it done.
Yeah. Oh my God. I am so happy I'm unsubscribed from this fucker.
No.
And I'm so happy.
Oh man,
that-
I knew I had a bad day subs wise.
You've been destroyed.
Never gave him money ever. What?
Damn.
I mean, you watched my videos, so
He's a
technically you
fake-
did.
Technically,
No, I
yeah. Just gave you another view there.
Oh, he turns on his ad blocker for you.
Yeah.
He's got you blacklisted on uBlock Origin. The URL's up there.
Yeah. Legit. He's a
Legit.
fake fan, doesn't know shit about the expanded universe, doesn't really know shit about real Star Wars, let's be real here.
Ow.
Let's be
And
real
it's-
here.
See, real Star Wars is not the OT. It's not even the prequels. It's the books. So get fucked.
It's complete bullshit. This is complete cap on his part. Complete
Cap?
fucking cap.
That's some
What's
TikTok
cap
right
mean?
there. Language.
But he's wearing a cap.
For real?
Yeah. Is he not? Is he trying to say?
Ooh.
I think
No,
that is
cap.
that.
Damn, Backseater, can you respond to that?
Well, what
You
what
were
they
indeed
say?
wearing a cap in this video, and you used the phrase cap.
Yes, and
Wow, hypocrite.
so what? I can wear whatever I damn well please.
Fucking grasping at straws.
Yeah.
That cap's a thing. Yeah. The Zuma thing, I think.
Yep.
Are you doing an impression
So
of
if you
him?
guys
Doing an
enjoyed
impression
this
of
video,
you.
Please give a thumbs up, comment below, subscribe, subscribe to this, and I'll see you guys next time in the backseat. Take care.
Yeah, white power.
White power?
That was pretty terrible.
I mean, we learned a lot.
I think
I learned
we
so
are
much.
we are all smarter and wiser men for having experienced that.
What an endorsement from Drinker.
Smarter and wiser. I do feel smarter and wiser after watching that video. That much is true.
No, you know what? These are the kinds of videos I think of when I'm making something myself. Like, oh, should I up? This is good that I upload. And I think of videos like this, and it's like, you know what? I think I'm fine. I think I'll be good. I think it's all right.
Dumbasses.
I believe in you,
See, Backseater is inspiring metal in a strange way. And so what we're trying to say is, Metal Commander, you're welcome.
Yes, you're welcome.
Because you're always crying. You're always crying here. So we figured we should boost your confidence. He did have a pretty funny part, and I think it was like their Ahsoka like watch-alongs or whatever. Whenever somebody's like, "Oh, he's a loser," and Metal's like, "Hey," and he's just like, he's always crying and stuff. He's like, "Mom," and he like goes off camera. It's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you'll ever be able to match the entertainment levels of this fella, though.
No.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. You know what? I think that's kind of offensive, but that's fine. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 2 inches.
You
from
can
the
learn
camera.
from him, though.
I do use a webcam. I can pull it off, I think.
Yeah.
I think this is going to keep me awake.
Metal Commander Backseater debate. It's coming. It's here.
coming.
We're here.
That's right, baby. We're here. Woohoo!
Metal Commander as and Backseater.
Yeah.
With Mauler as moderator. He'll be the Maulerator. Anyways.
Yeah, it's the Mullerator, yeah.
Debate seater will be in there.
Yeah.
Anyways, should we continue or is that good?
No, I feel like that's good. Fuck, it's like so closing arguments. Solar, what did you think of this video?
It was garbage.
Yeah.
They were just having a copium overdose.
They were having so much copium over this, yeah. John?
I mean, I got a big ringing endorsement here, so I feel like sort of like I'm biting the hand that feeds me if I trash on them. But because everybody loves my opinion now in the whole EFAP chat, they all want to know what John thinks.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I kind of stand by what I said at the start. I'd already seen a good chunk of this whenever I was watching their anniversary stream, and it's just kind of like the same thing. It's like the way they analyze shit and the way Backseater's gonna go at it are just so polar opposite that, yeah, of course they're not gonna like it how he tackles things.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like they want serious like analysis down to a writing level, and Backseater was just criticizing the video and basically just shitting on Disney Star Wars, which is what he's wont to do. And they wanted like, oh, you need to get in depth on all the arguments and all the writing, and it's just like that was never gonna happen. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Zaffer, final thoughts. Zaffer.
He died. Rip in peace.
Zephyr died of cringe. Yeah. Fuck it. So I'm just gonna end the stream off. Fucking hell, it's 9:30 where I am. Goddamn. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, please give it a thumbs up, comment, let's thought stream, subscribe to more streams like this, and we'll